It's like it's relieved to be on my hand. Alright, let's go straight out the door. He's like, oh, are you able to open the door for me? Thank you. It's not very often we get called out for a spider. Don't go too high, my little friend. Ah, where's he gone? He's on my shoulder. Alright. Let's take him over to this plant. There you go. Go in there. There you go. See you, buddy. See you, buddy. Out of the kitchen. Not a snake, but we help out with spiders as well. Hi. We're having a roast, and we've cooked the roast. Right, roast lamb, Bruno. And we're gonna have some sprouts. Put them there for now. And those mushrooms are already going. There's the mushies in the back, and there's the spuds there. Fucking hell, Bruno, that looks fucking good. I know how to do a roast, don't I, buddy, eh? Fucking good. Anyway, just gotta boil some water and cook some sprouts. Or maybe some corn. Yeah, we got some little corn. Cook that, Bruno. Alright. There's plenty for you too, mate. That looks bloody good. Oh, it's tender too. Very tender. Look at that. Good boy.
Sex. First they said they couldn't do
Good
that.
dog, yeah.
So,
Yeah, you're a
but,
good dog, yeah. Hey, Millie. Millie, you've always been a backy girl. But
Yeah,
look at
so,
how old's this one?
he is the sweetest thing out.
Isn't she beautiful? Just so friendly for a
He wants
greyhound.
to be friends with everyone.
Yes, you're beautiful.
How
Hey.
old is Bruno now?
He's 10.
Eh?
He's 10, yeah. He's getting
Yeah,
on and
she's
he's
11.
slowing down.
Eh?
He's slowing down a bit. I'm taking
Slowing down, yeah.
him for
Are
walks,
you
but
still in Locksport?
yeah, still there in a caravan.
Eh?
Still there in a caravan.
Still in the caravan.
Because the house got
Fiona's
renovated
place?
and look at you. Look at you. I was going to get a photo of you, but Boof. Boofy. Beautiful
Never been
colour.
inside all his life.
Oh, you're enjoying this, eh? How old is?
Oh, Millie says, hey, how about
Oh,
you?
Millie. Millie. Hello. Hello, Millie, with your pointy nose.
Yeah,
Hey.
I know, I'm your mum.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I know, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, hello. G'day, buddy. You're beautiful. Hey. Hey, buddy. Yeah. No, I miss her so much.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's important. Yeah, I don't know. It's awful.
I've got a Mastiff. He's nice though.
Yeah, there's always anymore with
Most are. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a Beagle
Buy a
and
dog when she she was.
His beagle got on well with him,
Be a
and
bit funny.
yeah.
That's the only reason though. But until then, yeah, she was
Could you
fine.
let her off late and recall or not? Or you
And
put her
yeah,
in a
recall, that's
Yeah.
fine, unless she was like something like she was changed.
Hey Diesel, see you back. Oh, what a wonderful night.
Super fly, super good, shoulda, coulda, knew I would. Super fly, super fresh, ask your mama, she's impressed. Super fly, super cold, super mean, super nice, super clean. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're always so good, baby. So locked in, the key on A. In my bag like I'm Frito-Lay, crispy golden creme brulee, rare like a T-bone steak. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm great, I'm great, I'm better than okay. I'm like, ooh, sometimes it takes two, never lacking anything we do. That's my crew, I got it, you got it.
Yeah. There you go. Breathe. Breathe slowly. Breathe slowly, mate.
Holy shit, what was that you just did, Sassy? Talking about?
Yeah, so, that was the Naughty and Clearance show. Yes. Haven't done anything for a year. I'll have to look into why. No, good concept. It's funny. The voices are good. That's what makes it. So here it is, Thursday night. It is night. Well, I had some real trouble getting StreamYard to work. I don't know what's wrong. There's always weird things happening. Wouldn't let me stream or something, and then it started doubling up on cameras, and there was 3 of me. It just went fucking spastic. Suddenly there were 2 StreamYards open, and really had trouble starting over half an hour to get the bugs out. Work it out. Anyway, here I am by myself on the road again. Jim Enos, yahoo! G'day, mate, yo. How you going? Well, saw you over to Sovs. I think it was. Yeah, Sovs. That's it. I watched a little bit, not much. I was busy today. I did all my laundry and cooked some dog food, packed that all away, and got the washing out on the line. Did the dishes twice, 2 lots. So here it is, 6:23, and I'm just chilling. Thought, might as well fucking stream. I don't know. Last stream was good, actually. Had Joe showing his hen house, and a couple of ladies on, and Lee. Gordon for a while till I had to kick him off because I knew he was drunk. He was going to totally derail. But anyway, shit happened. And he's been a cunt. I don't know, I was going to watch Mags Bitter's latest video. I watched about 5 minutes, and he's covering the Manchester synagogue chaos that happened the other day. I haven't even heard. I mean, I know about it, but I don't know details. But we've had a few synagogue attacks here in Melbourne. Yeah, because a few turned out to be fake. You know, there's a caravan of courage that was going to go and blow up a synagogue, left on the side of the road with all the notes and everything in it. And turned out to be a hoax, but yeah, for 3 weeks they made the public think it was more terrorism against synagogues, and the synagogue attacks that happened were always when no one was there, and bombed at night, you know, by their own people, of course. Because, you know, then they'll blow up a house of theirs and say, "Oh, thank God we weren't home." Oh wow, yeah, it was totally empty at the time, but definitely attack on us. Hey, Scotty, Scott, g'day, buds. How you going, mate? The world doesn't twirl, you know, Scott. Yeah, so I was showing a bit of an Aussie cartoon. Donnie and Clarence show, the Big Les show. Big Les was the guy with the glasses. He seems to be based on a crim they must have known, the artist. Oh, it's a funny character. I just love it. It's got more synagogue attacks. You know, it's a sin. These gogs. There we are. Look at those funny hats they're wearing. I'm just getting Mag Bitter's take on it before I see anyone else's. He's funny. Go Mugs. But God, it's really lagging too. Everyone's lagging.
Stabbing right there in Manchester. We're gonna get into it and talk about. They're talking about a synagogue get attack. You already know. Once they mention synagogue get attack, you already know. Another Jew supposedly agenda again with people trying to kill off Jews. That's where they're going again. This time in the UK, and they just show you not too long ago, some days ago, with American church got attacked and shoot up and people die. Now they're showing you a synagogue right there in the UK got attacked and people got stabbed. So you see what they're doing. It's a worldwide thing. Just to let you understand that the world is connected with all of these things that they're giving you control by the same people. We're going to get into this and give it a bam. Make it run.
In the show, we know now that there was a stabbing at a synagogue in Manchester. It's believed at least 4 people were injured. We've just found out.
Okay, so listen, it's 4 people injured, they said right now. At this time, it's only 4 people injured. Listen.
The UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer will be flying back to the UK from Copenhagen earlier than expected in response to these attacks. We've now got a statement.
And what gonna happen when he went back? When he go back fast, like cancel his trip or, early went back to the UK? What he gonna do? The people already got stabbed supposedly. What he gonna do? Set order? Nothing but bullshit going on with these.
Hello?
Hello, yeah. Sir, you remember last month you got a better deal for electricity. So we are from the same company, but the internet department. All right.
Oh, the same company. That's funny because the electric company and the internet company are not even connected. Yeah. So, okay. Thank you. Bye.
You don't have internet connection?
No, internet. Yeah, as if, an electric company suddenly connected to an internet company and. Oh, God. Anyway. What a bad connection, too. God. Shit. Anyway, back to the mags. Oh, this wench, I can't stand her. And that Rita and all of them. All just. Kenny something. Chris Kenny or something. I fucking hate him. He wants all Rottweilers and pit bulls killed on Earth.
World leaders, pay attention.
The
Listen.
UK Prime Minister, he says, I'm appalled by the attack at the synagogue, the fact that this has taken place on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar, makes it...
There you go, people, the holiest day on the Jewish calendar. And that's when they chose to pull this off right here, people. What a bullshit for the masses. Listen and watch.
Horrific. My thoughts are with the loved ones of all those affected, and my thanks go out to the emergency services.
I'm glad
Let's bring in News Corp correspondent Sophie Ellsworth now. She joins us live from London.
Here,
Sophie, what is the latest? What do
Sophie,
we know
the Jew
about
lover.
this attack?
Well, look, this is obviously a shocking attack, Danica, that's just broken over here in the UK. It's alleged that a driver ploughed through a crowd of people and stabbed a security guard outside.
So hold on here, man. So he plowed through a crowd of people and then stabbed a security outside. That don't sound too possible right there. He plowed through a crowd of people and then stabbed a security outside. Okay, listen.
Synagogue in Manchester. So as we can see from the pictures, there's plenty of police and emergency services on the scene.
And you're never gonna see them pick up no.
Hey, Aussie woman. Yeah, g'day. Yeah, that was definitely a scam, and it's because It was like 2 weeks ago. I had this phone scammer thing happen with like 5 different scammers, but all making out they were from the electric company. So now when they say they're from the electric company and it's about my internet, which are 2 different companies, that was definitely a scam. I thought, yeah, it's amazing I haven't had many scam callers. It's like they wait a bit thinking, oh, we'll trick him by giving a bit of time before we try to scam again. Or fucking idiots. And you can't understand them, I know. Oh, God, it's horrible. Anyway, good to see you, old Aussie woman and Scotty and Jim. Jim is everywhere. He's on the Enterprise in all the chats. Going boldly where no chat has gone before. Anyway, speaking of chats, let's hear this woman. This fucking Zionist.
Buddy, I'm talking about the people that they claim
Woman in
injured
red.
and got stabbed.
There you go.
You will
Once
never
again.
see those ambulances this person mentioned. Pick up one of them. Why? It's just to show people all.
You press pause and it takes ages. Yeah, Mags hasn't even mentioned that she's wearing red because it's a dangerous situation. You know, there's been a terrorist attack. So you got to put the red on.
These police officers and supposedly ambulance pull up outside. It's just for the show, make you buy the fact that somebody got hurt out there. You understand how the attack is real, but it's bullshit. As you could see this one on stage,
from Boston,
screaming on the masses.
Yo.
They just want to get to a point, but it's not real. The story is fake. Take a listen.
And a lot of people in shock, given this is the holiest day on the Jewish calendar. Now, we have heard from the Prime Minister.
And that's the reason why they give you those holy days on a damn Jewish calendar.
Oh, you missed the last show, Glenn.
Psyops right here. You don't get it. It's the world government put on this show right here. That's what you need to understand. For the wicked agenda they're going towards. Listen again. Pay attention.
As you mentioned, he's flying back from Copenhagen early to deal with this situation that is developing. And it's incredibly concerning.
Yeah, that people, the situation is developing. You don't get it, people. It's all made up. The whole thing is made up. And they're the one who developing the whole story for you. Listen.
Danica, because similar to Australia, there has been a rise in anti-Semitism in the United Kingdom.
People. There you go. Similar to Australia, is a rise in, you know, what they would have called anti-Semitism going on. That means people trying to hurt Jews. They will never stop with that fakery, people. What you think going on with the supposedly Israel and Palestinian beef, the fake beef that they give you, the fake war. It's about other people coming in to persecute Jews. So these people go over there in power gliders and attack them and take them away for hostage. And they're still screaming today about hostage, that they supposedly Hamas hold people. They still hold hostages from 2 years ago. Coming up on October again, right here, October 6th, I guess they say, or October 7th. It's gonna be 2 years since that shit been going on, people, and they still have hostages. You see what they're doing here or not, people? It's a fake shit. 100%, and it's fakers playing victims. That's what you need to get out of the whole thing. It's a hoax they put together to make it look like Jews is the ones who's the innocent ones, the meek ones of this earth, and all they get is persecution. What a bullshit they're selling the public. Listen.
There's a lot of very distressed people learning of this news now.
I'm very distressed hearing it. Yes. I was really distressed. Wild Aussie, yeah, I've got to make Glenn Mad Pieman. That's the name he used to go under from Melbourne. But Glenn from Boston, yeah, he's God, that bong went down bad. Yeah, this is this seems such a psyop. I don't know. Look, every incident can't be, can it? You know, I don't know. It seems to be. You know, I just want a real event to happen. Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm over-explaining, I think. Anyway, back to Mag's take on this. He got taken down so many times because he used to go on about the Jabberwocky. So did I. So I got taken down many times too. Keeps getting back up, coming back. Now you can talk about it.
We wait to hear further details, but we know that 4 people.
And you notice who show up? Look at the police people. Look at the hat. You got the black and white checkerboard on it for Freemasonry. Like I tell you about all police. Sometimes you might hear one of these sodomites come out and say, you know, police, some police we find out is mingling with Freemasonry or attached to Freemasonry. The police itself is Freemason. It's a Freemason organization to keep you in line. That's why police is 33. You get it or not? That's why the badge they wear and everything got the stars on it to represent the fallen angels. That's why they have to take a oath against humanity before they can get that job. You don't get it, they have to take a oath. A lot of people won't get it. The police system is Freemasonry, point blank, period. That means you can dissect it and say, you know, a few of them is. All of them is. It's a Freemason organization. That's what you need to understand. Just like the Freemason secret society running the world and nobody get it.
Are injured, and we have that one security guard who has been stabbed.
One security guard
it's
stabbed.
frightening,
Listen.
and we're just getting some live pictures in, as we can see on our screen now. You can see a lot
What
of
is this
Jewish
they're showing
members.
you, people?
I assume
And this is what gonna convince the public all over the world that something really happened, a stabbing. Because all of these people lined up with that shit on the top of their head, people, come on. This is bullcrap. 100%
synagogue
bullcrap.
out there speaking to emergency services,
For
trying to
what?
piece together here exactly what's
Trying to
happened.
piece
You
what
can
together? It's
imagine
bullshit.
that these roads will be closed for some time as an investigation
Of course you're
takes
closing
place.
the road.
Look, Sophie, what more do we know particularly about this area in Manchester? Do we know if it's got a high Jewish population? What more can you tell us?
Wow. Every
So
single
it
day,
was
people.
interesting, Danica, because the Manchester Mayor, Andy Burnham, has just come out on radio. He was doing a live interview on radio when the news broke of this. Now, he says the area has been cleared. Obviously, it
people.
has a...
And look, people, just like the ice in America, they're wearing masks, people. Why is these army folks are these supposed to be police showing up on these scenes in mass, people, all over the world? Law enforcement now masked up. You can't see who you're dealing with, even though they come to set everything straight, people. They are the justice, supposedly, and they have on masks. So now you can't see justice. How you gonna know the difference? Wow, unbelievable. So there you go, people, to show you it's not just America, the law enforcement wearing masks. There you go in the UK. Right there, they're showing you. So you see it on that. Wow, unbelievable.
large Jewish community because they have synagogues in the region. But he has said that the site has been cordoned off. He's urged people to stay away from this area.
Of course, that's where they're running the side upon you. And they're gonna close the road, yellow tape off the place and all, to make sure no regular people come there while they continue to run this fakery on TV, people. They have a perimeter that they control right now and bringing in the news from there. That's where you see all those people standing up to convince you that something happened. It's just another regular hoax on the masses.
Investigations are ongoing. As we can see there, there's a chopper flying overhead
That means
and
something.
a large amount of police on the scene now. So this story will develop very
There you go,
quickly. We've
people.
only just
It'll
learned
develop
about it
very
in
quickly.
the last short while, but incredibly concerning here in the United Kingdom. And Danica, it does come at a very critical time here. Obviously, the October 7 attacks, second anniversary
See
is
that
only
I told you, people.
Yeah, you told us.
So they have to mention it, the second anniversary for the October 7th attack on Israel. You don't get it, people. It's all made up. It's just a show. We're living in a world of psyops, people. That's all it is. Illusions and psyops they run on our brain for us to upset the world. So there you go, people. Of course, it's an anniversary. Just like they have anniversary of the September 11, one of the biggest destruction in America. They have an anniversary for it, like you have an anniversary for anything good happening in your life. I'm not even playing, man. Nobody have anniversary unless you're stupid. You have anniversary for a tragedy.
Memorials.
Something just happened. A tragedy just happened, and you keep reminding yourself every year with an anniversary. You only anniversary things that's good and important to you. Why they have anniversary? Are they supposed to be September 11 attack, the destruction of America? Why? Why is an anniversary? Because it's something they put together and they will never let it go away. They have to keep it on the front page because, yes, that's one of their masterpieces. It happens on the destruction number 9/11. Masterpiece they're going to keep close to your heart and close to theirs. Do you get it? So you have to understand what they're doing here with the anniversary for that supposedly fake attack they tell you happened in Israel, October 7th. Now you're going to have an anniversary. What a dumb shit.
As if that was Hamas, you know. Like, oh, they're making deals with Hamas. Hamas doesn't exist anymore. You know, I mean, I think they decided, we won't have Hamas anymore. We'll pretend we're having a war with this invisible enemy that's not even fighting back, but I mean, what? You know, Hamas is going to release the hostages. What hostages? If there was any, they would have been under rubble long ago. They don't mind killing their own fucking people, but, where's my phone? Oh, yeah. Hey, how come Glenn from Melbourne's not here? What? I'm gonna bloody tell me, get on here. Yeah, so I had a fun day in town yesterday. Well, not really. Shopping, got real sick. Just kept dry reaching and losing me breath. The woman who takes me was a little bit worried. No, fine. Oh, wait the fuck out. Get him on the Lee said he might turn up.
The person you are calling is not available.
Wonder if he's got drunk and lost his phone somewhere again. Up the street at the pub or something. Yeah. Like Glenn from not Glenn from Boston. Richie from Boston. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Richie from Boston. Yeah, he left wallet on the bar. You know, he wasn't even drinking, just having lemonades or something. Or milk. Yeah, left on the bar, went to the toilet, come back, it wasn't there. $10,000 plus another 500 of gold coins or something in his wallet. I don't know why he's carrying gold coins around, but yeah, that's what Richie claimed anyway. That he, sounds good. Yep. It's good to spoil yourself, get your hair done. Had a great day out in nature. Tom for a walk. Can't wait. Are you right, Ken? Why are you dry reaching? No, it was yesterday. It's when I go shop or when I go into the supermarkets, the bleach on the floor, I think. I can smell it, and within like 3 or 4 minutes, and that's all I was in each shop, within 3 or 4 minutes, I'd start feeling sick and dry reaching and hot cold flashes and faint and it's the bleach on the floor. Braided as well. Yeah, so I'm very allergic to the floor cleaners they use in these supermarkets, and I notice which stores I get sick instantly at. Aldi's is a bad one, and I'm allergic to a lot of chemicals. That's why if I had been a junkie, I would have been dead years ago. I'm allergic to chemicals. I don't know how some of them keep going. I know one girl, she's been hitting it hard for 25 years on the junk, and she's still alive, and she's died about 6 or 7 times in the last few years from overdosing and brought back, and car crashes, and going to sleep on the train tracks and someone coming across her and just pulled her off like within a minute of the train coming. She's just, I don't know, I don't know how her kidneys and liver are still going well. She's like a freak of science, of medicine. Frankenjazz, I'll call her. Oh, the H, yeah, that was a big problem back when, before the meth hit the streets in 2004. It was just heroin and speed was the problem, and that was mainly the biggest one, and that seems tame compared to this meth shit now. But I did lose a couple of people I knew on heroin back in the late 90s. But no one I knew in the 2000s. She's oh God, I'm 66. Oh God, the maths. She's 15 years younger than me. Yeah, I met her in 2000. I lived at her place, and that's how I got my stepdaughter now. She was there's a bit of a Bougainville, and her daughter adopted me, so I looked after her and made sure all the fuckwits didn't get through the door and back in the day, and Tioni turned out great, but she didn't. Today I had a good day. I had a productive day. But no, it's very sad about about my friend. I mean, I still care about her. I still expect that phone call all the time. So does her daughter. We always expect. No, she cheats Steph constantly. But she keeps claiming she's clean lately. I've talked to her a few times lately on the phone. And God, it's still chaotic life. And people are doing run-throughs through her house. She got stabbed a while back. This is Morwell. Where that poor young Aboriginal dude got stabbed recently, hacked to death. They literally cut his limbs off and stuff. They didn't say that in the news, but I know people who knew him, and but she keeps going. I don't think she's as bad as she was like 2 years ago, but God, she looks like 20 years older than she is. So That's what the drugs do. They zap your youth or whatever you got left. Well, what am I talking about? I guess. But, you know, I don't judge. You know. Her brother used to be terrible, but he sort of managed to get a hand on it last decade. So we used to be worst enemies because I just hate junkies and just so happens I'm been friends with her for many a year, but she wasn't when I first met her. She just used to drink a bit. Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling on photographs. What are you watching? Oh, that's right, Mags. Yeah, Maggie. Maggot bitters. So, Glenn from Boston, I was hoping you'd join, but I think you left. So did Scott. Scotty's in and out of places very quickly. He's always got stuff to do, and he's very busy, and he's got hens to look after, and so is Joe Dirt. Yeah, that was great. Joe's was showing his hens and settling into the Taj Mahal hen house he built. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I wish Glenn from Boston turned. Oh, there he is. Oh,
Hello.
Hey, Glenn. How's things in Boston?
Oh, crazy over here. Crazy, man.
Yeah.
People are going crazy everywhere, Ken, you know?
I know. It's insane. No, look, we are Charlie Kirk. You know, have you got a sign out the front saying that?
Yep.
Glenn? Oh, cool.
I did find a good thing with this guy, an author, Philip Dick. Did you see his books, Philip Dick?
Oh, Philip K. Dick, yeah.
Yeah, Philip K. Dick, yeah. So I got this wicked good interview thing I watched. Did you watch that at all?
I have seen a lot over the years because I read a lot of his books. I read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep and Do Super Toys Last All Summer Long. That was a great book. And
I'll put it. I'll put a link in private chat, but it's a short little video of him, and it tells you about. He tells you about the Mandela effect and everything, and he was he's written a bunch of books.
What was happening to him was happening to Dennis Potter in England. He was an author too, and they were both experiencing the same things. They were writing about things and then hearing the things spoken back, like within conversations of people around them. They'd hear lines from their actual books echoing back at them in reality. Like, it's a trippy phenomenon. But,
Philip K. Dick, he said he was living in two places at once, two timelines. He was like a slave in Rome, and he also lived here at the same time. Yep.
Yeah.
But that just tells you. But he said there's multiple. But he was explaining the Mandela effect. Why we remember one thing of all these things. Click that link. It's it's short. A short little video, but it explains the Mandela effect and what's going on with our timelines. Pretty good.
Yeah, I was right into. Like, I read his books, but when was it? About 10 years ago, I started listening to interviews with him. I go, oh wow, he experienced the exact same thing as the guy in England.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dennis Potter wrote Pennies from Heaven.
Yep.
Which got a lot of his films, The Singing Detective, that was a great series in England. Karaoke and Dead Lazarus. Karaoke and Dead Lazarus are like one story set in our time.
Mm-hmm.
About a guy, he's a
writer, and he keeps hearing, like what I was just saying, he keeps hearing people go past talking it to themselves, just saying quotes from his books, and it's like his life keeps echoing back at him, and he doesn't know why. And in this story, he's trying to say this young girl from this gangster, he's made her into a prostitute. It's like almost a taxi driver type story. Anyway, at the end of the movie, he dies, right? Then the next story about him is set 3,000 years in the future, and it's how they've got his head, and they've managed it was frozen, and they've managed to tap into his memories, and they're showing his memories to the whole world at a price, and you can see every single facet of this guy's life, which is just wrong, and yeah, incredible books, those two, they made mini series of those too in the 90s. They were excellent. But yeah, let's watch this vid. Sorry, I digress.
The little video clip also shows The Simpsons and all the things that it's predicted and how they've come true.
Yeah,
like 100 different things of the Simpsons shows that actually comes true. Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty good clip.
Yeah, I've seen a few on The Simpsons. It is weird, like even
the escalator with Trump and Melania on the escalator. Yep.
Yeah.
It showed that.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
That I've been asked to cut about 2/3 of my speech out and deliver as short a speech as possible. You are free to believe me or to disbelieve, but please take my word on it that I am not joking. This is very serious, a matter of importance.
This is the recording some believe cost him his life. In September 1977, the writer Philip K. Dick spoke to an audience in France. They expected science fiction. What he said, instead, revealed too much about reality and drew the attention of the CIA and FBI, changing his life forever.
The subject of this speech is a topic which has been discovered recently. A breaching, a tinkering, a change had been made, but not in our present, had been made in our past. A variable was changed, reprogrammed as it were, and that because of this, an alternative world branched off, became actualized instead of the prior one, and that in fact, in literal fact, we are once more living this particular segment of linear time.
He said the CIA and FBI had taken his work years earlier. That's when you know he may have spoken too much.
In March of '74, the CIA opened my mail. The FBI had a file on me. I've seen both. But the cops were watching everything I did, and I was correct. And I was told the house was being watched, and that eventually my house would be hit, my files would be opened, my papers would be taken, and so it came to pass. When I came home and found my house consisted of nothing but rubble, ruin,
didn't want it.
Chaos.
What did you say, Ken? Say that. I couldn't hear you.
Doorknobs, blowing open files.
A few years later,
I said he is definitely onto something right. And
when they're taking his papers and files, something's not right. Exactly.
God,
yep.
Just like they did with Tesla and.
Yeah. Yep.
You know. Yeah, it's just amazing because he's. See, in the 90s, I've done a little bit of acid and stuff, but I started to think the same thing, that we're living these timelines and sometimes it splinters off into another one and there's a point in your life where it changes. But I don't quite agree with that 100% now, but I do think that there is points where, you decide your destiny by certain decisions and like a crossroad almost, I guess. But
Or how about this, Ken? Take this into reality. Say if you die, you don't realize you died, but then you're in a different timeline now. When you die, you go to a different timeline, and that's when you start seeing things change on the timeline you shifted to with the Mandela effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I used to think that. Maybe I died at that time. And
Yeah.
I've thought that too. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
it is.
deja vu, I used to have it all the time.
Yep.
God, it's the weirdest feeling. You feel like, oh, wow, I've just experienced all this before.
Yeah, I've had that feeling too, like that. Yep.
Yeah, everything around you, all your six senses, you know, you smell, it's like, you know, even when I was going to school, I'd go, wow, I've experienced all this moment before. What the hell?
Yeah.
But I don't get it much anymore. Well, never, actually. Not for like 10 years at least.
I said on the chat, somebody wake up Gordon, and then you said, oh, you missed the other morning stream or something. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I missed something?
Oh, no, he was
drunk,
and I kicked him off and he got really angry. And
oh, really?
I had a couple, I had a wild Aussie woman on and this German. And Gordon was, he just wanted to go into mock mode, and the vodka was talking. The liquor was talking.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Wild Aussie on what channel is this?
What channel is this? Can you put a link in chat? Oh, she wants to. Oh.
Oh, you can do that, Clinton.
Yeah, I can do it. I'll get it for you.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. Oh, cool. Because I have to go to open up my.
Yeah, no problem. I got it.
He suddenly dies
I just thought
before the premiere of Blade Runner, June.
Yeah, Blade Runner is Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep.
Right, and that's when he died before that, I guess, right?
Before the movie, I guess, yeah.
The link won't go. Son of a bitch. I try to put it in and it won't work.
But you're a sub.
Yeah, I'm a sub, but when I copy the link, it's too long. It won't give me a short link. So
right. I see what you mean.
Too much writing. Yeah.
I can get the proper link. Yeah,
I don't know how else I could do it. No.
I can do it. Hang on. I can do this. You got this. Good copy. So the first thing I learnt when I got on computers was copy and paste, and then I remember like 2 or 3 people I knew had been on computers for 20 years, didn't even know how to do copy and paste. I taught them. So what hell rock have you been?
Well, you taught. I've learned a lot from you too, Ken. You showed me about like if you're doing when you were playing people's videos or stuff like that, you had to put a watermark on the thing so that way you couldn't get copyright strike. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
I remember you telling me that. And then the other thing is when you're playing music, if you speed it up or something with the faster or slower, they can't copyright you for that, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when it's like 1.25, I'll put it.
Right.
Anyway, I'll just open up my page so I can put the link in.
Okay.
For Wild Aussie lady. Where's my channel? Oh yeah, that's right. Live on the Echo because good. But here we go. Right. Yeah, that'll be the right link, I think.
Yep, that looks right. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, back to the.
Back to the video.
Literally. Cracked reality.
1982.
This is
the film adaptation of his novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Fans said it was strange that the author, who had predicted so many modern themes about AI, identity...
Which books have I read of his?
Yeah.
Flow the Tears, the policeman said. I remember. Oh, the Zap Gun. I had that book.
Yep.
See, I can't remember him because I read him in the 70s, a lot of them.
Yeah, he was a good writer, huh? He wrote a lot of books.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heaps. I really admired him, you know. Like, I had my favourite authors back then, and he was one of them. And
in reality, never got to see the movie that would finally make him widely famous. What's strange to me is that he was only writing science fiction, yet the FBI and CIA started watching him.
Yeah.
To me, that means he was touching information never meant for the public. That's what caught my attention. So listen carefully to what comes next. I know attention spans are short, but trust me, this video will give you chills.
We are accustomed to supposing that all change takes place along the linear time axis, from past to present to future. The present is an accrual of the past and is different from it. The future will accrue from the present on and be different yet.
Hey,
That an
Aussie
orthogonal
radio.
or right-angled time axis could exist, a
bud.
lateral domain in which change takes place, processes occurring sideways in reality, so to speak. This is almost impossible to imagine. How would we perceive such lateral changes? What would we experience? What clues, if we are trying to test out this bizarre theory, should we be on the alert for? In other words,
Aussie's from west. He's out west, wild Aussie woman. Melbourne. West of Melbourne. He's a Westie. Yeah. In a nice area, though. Well, for the West. Yeah, so, Aussie, yeah. It's from Victoria, meet a South Australian girl where they wear Kick-A-Vic t-shirts. Kick-A-Victoria. I don't know if they still wear them, do they? Wild Aussie woman. That was the 90s. Oh, fuck, it was funny. Kick-A-Vic, I couldn't believe I was seeing that. Anyway, we didn't have Kick-A South Australian. We're inclusive. You there, Glenn? No, I'll go back to this.
how can change take place outside of linear time at all, in any sense, to any degree?
Philip tries to make this strange idea easier to understand with a simple picture. Imagine a painting on a wall. Instead of replacing the whole painting, the servants secretly change details on the same canvas. They remove a tree, add a girl, shift small elements. When the owner looks at it, he sees something new, yet also familiar. His brain struggles. It's the same painting, but also not the same. Dick uses this example to suggest that reality might be altered in subtle ways, not fully replaced.
I just said they don't have them now.
Contemplating this possibility of a lateral arrangement of worlds, a plurality of overlapping Earths along whose linking axis a person can somehow move, can travel in a mysterious way from worse to fair to good to excellent. Contemplating this in theological terms, perhaps we could say that herewith we suddenly decipher the elliptical utterances which Christ expressed regarding the kingdom of God, specifically where it is located.
He connects his theory of parallel worlds to the words of Jesus. He points out that Jesus gave answers that seemed contradictory about the kingdom of God. He said, "My kingdom is not of this world," but also, "The kingdom is within you," or among you. Dick suggests these statements weren't meant to confuse, but to describe something deeper. Maybe Jesus was speaking about these overlapping realms, multiple realities that can be reached by living human beings. Some of them dark, others beautiful, and at the highest level, the just kingdom of God.
I, in my stories and novels, often write about counterfeit worlds, semi-real worlds, as well as deranged private worlds, inhabited often by just one person, while meantime the other characters either remain in their own worlds throughout or are somehow drawn into one of the peculiar ones. This theme occurs in the corpus of my 27 years of writing. At no time did I have a theoretical or conscious explanation for my preoccupation with these pluriform pseudo-worlds, but now I think I understand. What I was sensing was the manifold of partially actualized realities It was in February of 1974 that my blocked-off memories of Track A returned, and it was in February of 1974 that my novel, Flow My Tears, the Policeman Said, was released finally, after two years' delay. It was almost as if the release of the novel, which had been delayed so long, meant that in a certain sense it was all right for me to remember. That is, to remember that the book was not fiction. The book was based on subliminal memories which I had of such a world.
After connecting his book to subliminal memories, he went deeper into describing what happened to him in early 1974. He said it began...
I remember that book. It's about this guy who he just can't relate to anything in the world he's in, and God, I mean, that was 1974.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it about 75. Yeah, they never made a movie of it though. But
after dental surgery, when he was recovering at home, one afternoon, a delivery girl came to his door wearing a necklace with a Christian fish symbol. As the sunlight reflected off the necklace, Dick saw a sudden flash of pink light. From that moment on, he reported a series of overwhelming visions.
What is that? That
He
seems like
claimed the pink beam
what is that?
carried information
Will Smith.
directly in.
You know when they have
What's
that
that?
thing that rapes your memory, the flash of the light, and the with Will Smith and that sci-fi.
Oh, Men in Black.
Yeah, Men in Black. Doesn't that seem like that? She had a pink flash of light off the necklace. And
But
Men
it
in Black. Yeah.
But it didn't erase his memory.
No, it opened his memory back up to where it's supposed to be. So I think that those flashes of light can either open or close your mind. Yep.
It happened to me when I got baptized into Jesus. Not a religion, just Jesus, you know. This light shined on me from the sun, and I saw a flash when I went down. It was really amazing. And the sun was only on me from the moment I went down to up, and then went behind a tree or a cloud. But that was pretty amazing. I even got photos of the sun there.
Wow.
So I believe in anything really.
To his mind, not images he imagined, but structured knowledge. He suddenly knew that his infant son had a dangerous undiagnosed medical condition. When doctors checked, they confirmed it, saving the boy's life. To Dick, this proved the experience was not fantasy. In the weeks that followed, the visions intensified. He said he lived in two overlapping realities: California in 1974 and ancient Rome in the 1st century. At times, he believed he was both himself and a Christian slave living under Roman rule. He described it as if time had folded, two tracks of history running at the same time.
That'd be
And his
frustrating.
consciousness could move between them. Philip also reported receiving vast amounts of information, entire downloads of philosophy, theology, and science that felt too complex to invent. He said it was as if an external intelligence, which he later called VALIS, Vast Active Living Intelligence System, was transmitting knowledge into his brain. For him, this explained why many of his novels already contain themes of false realities, hidden powers, and overlapping worlds. He believed those stories were subliminal memories breaking through long before he consciously understood them.
Plural realities did exist, superimposed onto one another, like so.
They get these downloads. Wow.
Yeah. Tesla did the same thing. He got everything from the cosmic universe. Yep.
I knew this guy Keith. He said he had a contact with UFOs one day. He said it was during the day, and he's in the house, in the kitchen, and he just got up, and his wife was confirming the story.
Wow.
Walked outside like he was in a trance, and this UFO went over and downloaded or uploaded all this information to his brain, and they kept seeing orbs come through the walls and everything at night, and pretty weird.
Yeah.
That's when I first heard the actual word downloaded, like I
Yeah,
knew from computers, but computers are still pretty new. The internet hadn't begun, I don't think. Anyway, this is interesting.
That's a good movie. Yeah.
I think I have actually showed a Philip K. Dick documentary on one of my streams on one of my Terminator channels a few times. Yeah.
Many film transparency. What I still do not grasp, however, is how one reality out of the many becomes actualized in contradistinction to the others. More likely, the Matrix world, the one with the true core of being, is determined by the programmer. He or it articulates, prints out, so to speak, the matrix choice and fuses it with actual substance. The core or essence of reality, that which receives or attains it, and to what degree, that is within the purview of the programmer. This selection and reselection is part of general creativity of world building, which seems to be it or his task.
As you can see, some people in the audience laughed at what he was saying. Remember, this was 1977. Back then, ideas about multiple realities and hidden programmers sounded completely insane to most people. Today, talk of simulations, parallel worlds, or
people watching shows like The Twilight Zone, which had stories like that,
Yeah, when did that come out? What year did Twilight Zone start? Do you know that, Ken?
Oh, early 60s.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was, so he was right on with AI, though. He wrote Do Super Toys Last All Summer Long, which was the movie AI, Artificial Intelligence, was based on. About the robot kid, the story. Yeah, so he wrote that story. I don't know when. It must have been the 60s or something. But.
And they had that space movie with the first Robbie the Robot was like the first robot they had with Liam Neeson was in it. Was in an old space movie.
Forbidden Planet.
Yeah, exactly that one. Yep.
Oh, I love that film. I used to watch it every year.
Yeah, and that's It had Liam Neeson, the comedian actor, was in there as the captain of the ship. Yep.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And Robbie the Robot, and that's where I think they made like Lost in Space with a robot like that. Yep.
And they used to utilize him in other movies. There's a movie, The Invisible Boy, that came out a few years later. And they used Robbie the Robot in that, but in this one he could walk, I think.
Oh.
I think in Forbidden Planet he just slid around.
Rolled around, right, like a train. Yep.
Or did he? He might have walked, actually.
Did he walk? Yeah, maybe he walked. Yeah.
Anyway, in the other one, Invisible Boy, I didn't even know it until like a few years ago. It was actually a sequel to Forbidden Planet.
Oh.
Because in the movie, they're talking about this mission that went to this planet, and they even mention the planet. And this robot is actually the robot from, what was the planet called?
Forbidden Planet? Oh.
Something for, I've forgotten. But, so The Invisible Boy was a sequel to, and Invisible Boy was about Robbie, the kid's dad is some computer genius, and some AI from another planet interacts with that computer, which takes over, and it's like it's going to take over all the military or whatever. And, Robbie and the kid have to stop it. That's a funny movie. It was one of my favourite movies as a kid when I was real young. I loved Robbie the Robot. And then Lost in Space, it was a pretty similar robot. In fact, I think they used a few parts from it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Robot, his name was. He wasn't called Robbie or anything. Anyway, I digress.
Hey, did Richie ever find his wallet?
No.
Oh.
I was just talking about that earlier.
I heard you. I know. I was listening to you. Yeah.
Yeah, he must have had the blues that night, you know.
My God, huh? Wow.
I would have. He says he doesn't drink. I don't think he does either. I think he'd get too smashed and probably ends up, exposing himself or something when he's drunk or. Anyway.
Or alternate timelines isn't new anymore. Scientists and philosophers discuss it openly. But what still makes me pause is not the theory itself. It's the fact that the CIA and FBI really did open his mail, keep files on him, raid his home, and take his papers. That part still raises questions. If he was just a sci-fi writer making things up, why go to such lengths? Maybe he had said too much. And to make his concept easier to grasp, he gave an example. He compared reality itself to a game of chess. Imagine two players, one representing a dark, destructive force, and the other representing the guiding intelligence behind reality. On the surface, it can look like the dark player is winning moves, capturing pieces, and gaining control of the board. But in truth, the game is already structured so that the ultimate victory belongs to the higher player. According to this view, the guiding intelligence,
Yeah, so the white always goes first at the start of the game. I only learnt that the other day. Yeah.
Dick, sometimes called the programmer, has already chosen the variables.
And the dark means, it's like yin and yang.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
In advance. Every apparent loss is only part of a larger sequence that leads to final victory. People sense this instinctively, which is why they pray to be included in that winning path, asking not to be left behind in the game. To be left.
Do you know how to play chess, Glenn?
I played a long time ago. I remember how to use it. Yep.
I don't.
Yeah.
I have a rough idea, but I don't have a clue as far as to actually go forward and play a game. I wouldn't mind learning. It's just one game I always wanted to learn, but I just never got around to it.
Out means staying under the influence of the destructive force, stuck in a darker version of reality. But even as that force seems clever, even as it appears to win in the short term, it is already defeated. It is blind to the full pattern of the game. The higher player sees the whole board, sees every possible move, and because of that, the outcome is decided. The constructive force will always prevail, and the only question is whether we are moved along with it, or left trapped in the losing side of the match.
I submit to you that such alterations, the creation or selection of such so-called alternative presence, is continually taking place. The very fact that we can conceptually deal with this notion, that is, entertain it as an idea, is the first step in discerning such processes themselves.
He gave some very simple examples of how these shifts might show up in everyday life. You might reach for a light switch in your bathroom and suddenly realize it has always been in a different spot. Or you might go to adjust the air vent in your car, only to find there was never one there at all. These are reflexes left over from another version of the present, habits from a timeline that no longer exists, but which still linger in your memory at a subconscious level. Sometimes we even dream of people or places we've never seen, yet they feel familiar and vivid, as if we really had known them. Most of the time, we dismiss it and move on. But one of the strongest impressions many people experience is déjà vu, that strange, undeniable feeling that we are reliving the present moment exactly as it happened before. We hear the same words, we say the same words, and we are sure we've been here before. Dick argued this wasn't just a trick of the mind. For him, déjà vu was evidence. He believed it was a clue that at some point in the past, a variable had been changed, as if reality was reprogrammed, and that a new timeline branched off from the old one. In other words, we are not just imagining it.
That's what I
We are literally reliving the same segment of time again, only in a slightly altered version of reality.
A breaching, a tinkering, a change had been made, but not in our present, had been made in our past. Evidently, such an alteration would have a peculiar effect on those persons involved. They would, so to speak, be moved back one square or several squares on the board game which constitutes our reality. Conceivably, this could happen any number of times, affecting any number of people, as alternative variables were reprogrammed. We would have to live out each reprogramming along the subsequent linear time axis, but to the programmer, whom we call God, to him the results of the programming would be apparent at once. We are within time, and he is not. We are living in a computer-programmed reality, and the only clue we have to it is when some variable is changed and some alteration in our reality occurs.
He believed that every time reality shifts, a new lateral world is generated, and with each shift, the guiding intelligence, the programmer, achieves a kind of victory. Each new version of reality isn't perfect.
Right, I just thought I'll pause in case there is some sort of copyright. I don't be inspired. 9.21 million subs.
Yep.
What's he say? Sometimes they say you can't copy it, but copyright, C, script, be inspired, narrative, footage, licensed through video blocks. Ooh. I might speed it up.
It's almost over, yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't. I think I'm still streaming, aren't I?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just
It
put
it starts showing the Mandela effect now and what he says about it. Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll let you go for a while, and then it happened a while back though.
Oh.
Just stop the stream just temporarily for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Till I realised, Because
yeah, people going crazy out there, huh, Ken?
But it's slightly better.
It's mental, this copyright stuff.
It
used to be so easy, like a decade ago. You could play any old music or clips.
And the one before it. In his view, the universe is constantly being refined, stage by stage, through this process. The way he described it, the old universe doesn't disappear. It becomes raw material, a kind of stockpile that is used to build the new one. What looks like chaos or broken fragments in one timeline might actually be the foundation for the next. This means reality isn't moving toward collapse, but toward improvement. Even if we can't always see how, the process keeps pushing forward, generating alternate worlds one after another, each infused with a little more order and structure than the last.
What we need at this point is to locate, to bring forth as evidence, someone who has managed somehow, it doesn't matter how, to retain memories of a different present, latent alternate world impressions, different in some significant way from this, the one which is at this stage actualized. According to my theoretical view, it would almost certainly be memories of a worse world than this. For it is not reasonable that God, the programmer and reprogrammer, would substitute a worse world in terms of freedom or beauty or love or order or healthiness by any standard which we know.
If what Philip K. Dick was describing is true, that reality can shift sideways, that alternate versions of the world appear again and again, then maybe we've already seen signs of it without realizing. One of the clearest examples is what we now call the Mandela effect. Millions of people around the world share the same memory of something that doesn't match today's official version of events. The name itself comes from people remembering that Nelson Mandela died in prison during the 1980s. They remember news reports, public reactions.
See, that's the thing. I never remember him dying. I remember him getting out.
Yep. And
for years, I was waiting for him to get out. I was going, oh, poor guy, such a political prisoner.
And Skechers, I remember Skechers with a T vividly, yeah. It doesn't look right without the T.
Yeah. Oh, you always wrote it with a T, God.
Oh, how about the Fruit of the Loom on your underwear? You used to have the cornucopia with the fruit.
I know that.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh, Ken?
I don't know much about cornucopia except it was this horn thing with fruit.
Yeah. They call the coin, but it was just a basket with the fruit in it. Yeah.
I remember it being connected to some horn thing when I was
Yeah.
young.
And
I didn't know what it meant or anything. I just.
And how about James Bond with the movie that Skyraker there, Moonraker?
Oh God, Dolly
and the Braces. Yeah, that made the scene. Yeah.
I mean, that was the joke. You know, it was a real.
Yep.
You know, dead. I mean, it was done like a comedy those Roger Moore ones in a way. It was very light, and there's always these wisecracks that were sort of different than Sean Connery stuff.
Yeah.
A little bit more wacky and a little bit more flamboyant, you know.
Yeah. No, that made that scene. Jaws smiled at her, and then she
know.
smiled with him, and she had the braces on. He had metal teeth, and that's how it all linked together. Yeah.
And the first movie of Jaws in it, that was Spy Love Me, was it?
Egon. Yeah, he was like Jaws was in that a 1950s movie where he was a giant cave dweller. Remember that? Igor.
That's right.
It was Igor or something like that.
Igor,
but he was like
he
was living up in a cave as a caveman. Yep.
I've seen him in a few old movies where he's always played a dumb servant or a giant, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. Richard Keel. Just popped into my brain. That's his name, Richard Keel.
Yeah. Exactly. He was big.
She definitely had fucking braces. I saw it at the movies when it first came out. I was with a whole bunch of friends, and they laughed at the joke, and I go, "Oh yeah, I get it." You know, I laughed on the inside, but you know.
Yeah, Louis T.A. says "mirror, mirror on the wall." Yeah, you're right, Louis. Yep, that's how we used to say it. Now it's magic mirror. Yep.
Even the Snow White movie, it used to say "mirror, mirror." You know.
Yep.
And C-3PO never had a silver leg, and fucking
yeah. C-3PO, yeah, no silver leg. Yep.
And life is like a box of chocolates. I remember that line, and I was saying when I watched the movie, no, it should be life was, because now we know what's in the chocolates because they give us all these, you know, charts of which shape is what chocolate, you know, strawberry.
Yeah.
Or whatever. The flavour, you know, you know what's in, you know, you open a box of chocolates and it tells you what flavour's in each one.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my joke, was like, nah, it should be was. And then decades later, I don't know, when did it come out? 90s. They're saying was like a box of chocolates. I go, no, that's the joke I had. They're like, what? That's when I realised, hang on, no, I definitely remember it was is and not was, because my joke was, you know, because I was making the joke about the diagrams on the inside of the packet, you know, or even on the underneath of it.
What, you know,
years that you knew what you were getting in those chocolates, you know.
Wow.
I used to buy chocolates for women many a time, so I know. And flowers, you know, I was a romantic once.
Even school lessons about his death. Yet, in this timeline, Mandela was released and later became president of South Africa, living until 2013. For those who have the older memory, it feels as though history was rewritten. And it doesn't stop there.
Yeah, definitely was the interview of a vampire, Lewis. I saw the movie. Wasn't the. It was a vampire.
People remember the Berenstain Bears spelled as Berenstein with an E.
Yep,
they remember the Monopoly Man having a monocle, when in fact, he never did. They recall the movie line, Luke, I am your father, when the actual line is,
No, I am your father.
These aren't just a handful of mistakes. They're shared, consistent memories across millions of people, as if we really had lived in a slightly different version of reality. Philip K. Dick's theory offers one possible explanation. If variables can be changed, if a programmer can shift us laterally from one track...
Yeah, Flintstones Right, it changed from Flintstone to Flintstone back to Flintstone. Like, that was a weird one. And I know it was Flintstone because, yeah, a flint stone. Flintstone doesn't make sense. But yeah, so there's always Flintstones. I remember watching the first episode when it first come on TV back in the 60s. It was us kids had gone to bed and mum and dad woke us up going, oh, there's a new series on TV, kids, oh, Flintstones. And then like a year later there was the Jetsons and oh, the monsters are out there. Hey, good times.
Track to another, then deja vu, false memories, or the Mandela effect might not be errors at all. They could be traces of previous presents, fragments of timelines we once occupied but no longer do. This is where things get even stranger, because it's not just personal memories. Pop culture itself sometimes seems to reveal knowledge of events long before they happen. One of the most famous examples is The Simpsons. For more than 3 decades, the animated show has been making jokes that later turn out to mirror real-world events with uncanny accuracy. Years before smartwatches were invented, The Simpsons showed characters using wrist devices to make phone calls. They joked about a defective autocorrect feature on a handheld device, long before smartphones made that frustration.
Hang on. No, Dick Tracy, that was the first one. Back in the 50s. Dick Tracy, it might have even been the 40s. He used to talk to him on his radio watch. Remember Dick Tracy? Anyway, Dick Tracy had this watch and he'd talk to the cops or which, department or whatever, Dougie or whatever. They always had funny names, the gangsters. But yeah, Dick Tracy had the radio watch. And many movies since had like watches with TVs on them, and so I don't see this as predictive with the
daily reality. They even portrayed Disney eventually buying 20th Century Fox, a merger that seemed absurd at the time but became reality in 2019. In another episode, they showed a skyscraper with a design almost identical to London's Shard, drawn over a decade before construction even began. They sketched a Nobel Prize prediction board that matched the actual Nobel winner announced years later. And in one storyline, they featured a 3-eyed fish living near a power plant, which was followed years later by news photos of a 3-eyed fish discovered in Argentina, living by water contaminated from a nuclear facility. At some point, the list becomes too long to ignore. These aren't just vague jokes that can be stretched to fit events. They're oddly specific details, many of them tied to technology, science, or cultural shifts that hadn't happened yet. Some people laugh it off as coincidence. Others wonder if the writers had hidden knowledge, and some even go further, suggesting, half joking but half serious, that the show's creator might have glimpsed the future, or somehow tapped into the same overlapping layers of reality Philip K. Dick described.
See, the Lady Gaga one, like, she could have seen that episode and then done the same costume. I don't know.
Back in 1977. When you place these examples next to his words, the similarities are hard to miss. He spoke of multiple versions of the world stacked like film transparencies, with one becoming actualized over another. Whether through shared memories, deja vu, or a cartoon that seems to predict events years ahead of time, the effect is the same. We're left questioning whether reality is as fixed as we assume. And once you notice it, you start to wonder, are these just coincidences, or are they clues that we are already slipping sideways, moving through alternate timelines without even realizing it?
Yes, so be inspired. Yeah, something to be inspired. He's really struggling. He's only got 9.121 million subs. Poor guy. Okay. There you go. Yeah, very good. Good. Share. Lion and Lamb is now the wolf lives in the lamb. Well, with the lamb. Look, the Bible Mandela effects don't really faze me because the changes they say don't mean doesn't change the meaning of the verse. Like a lion and a wolf, right? Now, and a wolf and a lamb, right? I mean, a lion and a lamb. And a wolf and a lamb, right? Well, when you think about it, it's normally the wolves going for the lambs, isn't it? You know, that's what the shepherds used to do in the Middle East, you know, keep the wolves away. Not so much lions. And the lion will lie down with the calf. Now, lions kill those antelope-y things, you know, antelopes and the other horned deer type things, you know, so the calves and hoofed critters. So are lambs, but yeah, to me, it doesn't make any difference because, yeah, a lion will go for the antelopes and a wolf will go for the lamb. But if both are lying together, it's the same meaning anyway. It doesn't matter if you reverse it. It's the exact same meaning. You know, they're going to get along. Yeah, so to me, that Mandela effect's not a big problem. I think that it could have been changed over time a bit, you know, with pop culture, you know, Johnny Cash singing it that way, the Lion and the Lamb. Yeah. In movies, in posters. I think Lion and Lamb rolls off the tongue better than Wolf and Lamb. You know, Wolf and Lamb doesn't sound as poetic as Lion and Lamb. Right, so maybe they just changed it. And anyway, I'll check the Greek into Lydia. Oh no, that's only New Testament. Yeah. Anyway, so look at that Wi-Fi. Fucking lines going down the screen here. I don't know if it shows on YouTube, but fuck, I'm getting some bad Wi-Fi. It can't be this. It's not wireless. This fucker is goes flat all the time. This mouse. Anyway, reality's changed for me a couple of times, but not enough to faze me. It's like, oh well, so be it. I once had a life where I was famous and everyone loved me. Now it's changed. No one gives a fucking. No one even knows me. No, I was. When in my younger years, I was a very popular person. I was like, you know, I got along with most people except evil people, and the narcissists never liked me because I'd call them out. I was always outspoken and got punched out a few times for being too honest. Who gives a fuck? Never backed down for a fight. Only won half of them. Anyway, I can't afford to fight now. My bones don't heal that quick. My back's fucked. My lungs are fucked. I get exhausted after 30 seconds. Anyway, Glenn's probably cooking dinner or something, or getting ready for work. Yeah, probably getting ready for work. Poor Glenn has to work. I feel sorry for people who still have to work, unless they love their job. I didn't. I hated getting up 5 a.m. in the morning and go painting Melbourne. Painting all of Melbourne.
I'm here, but I'm just getting ready for work, Ken. I'm just getting.
Hey, I guess that. I said that. Oh,
Yep. I'm just getting ready for work, man. Nobody will come up though, huh? Nobody else coming up.
Nah, not yet. But the night's still young here in Australia.
Yeah. So, what'd you think? The video was pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find some more on Philip K. Dick.
One of my favorite movies that from the old time is The Mole Men or The Mole People.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
You've seen that, right? That had Eight Is Enough. Hugh Beaumont starred in that. Remember that Hugh Beaumont? He was the guy on Beaver to Cleaver, Leave It to Beaver. Remember the 30-minute show Leave It to Beaver with Wally and Beaver and Hugh Beaumont?
Yeah.
He was a star in that Mole Men movie. Yep. That was a great movie on the Mole Men. I liked that movie.
It was good. Yeah, it was like Middle Earth,
Yeah. Well, that's what they showed in the beginning.
the Hollow Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, in the beginning of the movie, that scientist showed 3 different people thinking of what they had for how the Earth worked.
Have you seen one of the recent King Kong movies? The Hidden Empire or something, and it's what was it? Godzilla versus Kong, and it's all about.
Yeah, I don't really like that new stuff like that. No.
No, but it's all about the Hollow Earth and they get out of the Hollow Earth. Yeah, it's really cool movie. But the one you should watch is the best Godzilla film ever made on Earth by Japan. Godzilla 1- or something it's called. It's fucking brilliant. It's set back when the nuclear bomb went off in Tokyo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what amazed me about the film, it's when Godzilla first arrives, when they're doing these nuclear tests and stuff. But when Nagasaki and
Hiroshima
got blown up, it doesn't actually show the nuclear bomb. It just shows like a firestorm.
Oh.
It's like, wow. It's like the person who made this film isn't showing that it was a nuclear weapon.
Exactly, a hydrogen bomb.
It's like this director, it was such a love project, though. The actors were the backstory of this main character. He's like this coward in World War II. When he fled and left his men to it, when Godzilla's killing them all.
Wow.
But he hid. He's the only survivor, and he always felt that guilt. And then he has to go and fight Godzilla, And
wow.
It's like the main character's backstory is Hiroshima and all that. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Nagasaki, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, Godzilla's just like a backstory almost.
I watched the one with Matthew Broderick, the newer one with Matthew Broderick, that Godzilla one.
Is he still alive? I thought he would have died of
I don't know if he died. I just know I watched that Godzilla movie and he was in there. Yeah.
Oh, that one in the 80s.
Yeah. He was like the scientist. Yep. That used to play with worms and shit, earthworms. Yep.
God, that Jew. Well, I used to find Jews funny, but I don't anymore because of Gaza, Well, the last 25 years or so, I woke up to what's going on a few years back, way before the October 7th.
Did you go on Algo's stream on Tuesday night? I didn't make it.
Nah, I had trouble getting on Rumble at once.
Oh.
Password. And...
Yeah. Every time I go on there, you've got to re-log in and shit. So I lose all my shit.
It was rejecting me password, even though I know it was the password. And then it wants me to use higher caps, lower caps, apostrophes, numbers, like 5 different fucking characters. It's like, get fucked. I'm not doing this. It's like 6 times I tried to put a password in. No, still not enough characters,
Yep. I haven't seen any
Rumble. And Rumble has ads now. What the hell? Ads.
Yeah. I haven't seen any videos of Brian Saverly around at all.
hardly
Gone.
even know who he is. Everyone bangs on about him, but
Yeah, gone. Yep.
don't know. I remember him. I can vaguely remember him, but I never
All right,
used
man.
to watch him much.
I got to go to work, Ken. Right,
Okay, buddy. No, thanks for
having me
joining.
on, pal. Okay, bye.
Yeah,
Bye,
thanks for
guys.
joining,
Okay.
Glenn.
Yep.
Catch you next time. Have a good day at work. Yep. Maybe a gigantuous, glorious, fantastical day for you, Glenn. Soon Glenn's going to be shoveling shit. Snow. Once it starts snow season-ish stuffs.
I would like to confess that I've been asked to cut about 2/3 of my speech out and deliver as short a speech as possible.
Yeah, shut up, Dick. Philip K. I have always liked Philip K. Dick since the 70s because I read his books. Read stuff. Yeah, the poor little Gus still hasn't been found. What is it like? Must be almost 2 weeks, and they called off the search after a week, and yet they're still looking for Desi, you know.
Police say further lines of inquiry are being looked into as part of the investigation.
God, you're loud, you cunt. Fucking Australian news reporters are fucked. Hey, Javim, g'day. How's it going over there? Here, it's quite a mild night, actually. It's pretty cool. It's not too bad. I've got the heater on low. And Bruno's going to get hungry soon, aren't you? He's had snacks all day, so nice snacks too. Not just ordinary snacks. Fucking mosquitoes are getting in, yet no windows open. That's mental. I mean,
Into the disappearance of little Gus Lamont.
I think I can play this normally. These guys talk too quick anyway. If you put them up fast, you can't even notice. Yeah, mosquitoes getting in some crack. I mean, I got a window open, but it's got fly screen on it. Fuck, they're evil this year. It's because we haven't had much rain, and they're hanging around wherever there's a bit of water, you know.
And Hannah, a second footprint was discovered.
What?
That's right, Rosanna. Police and SES volunteers.
What happened?
Police say further lines of inquiry are being looked into as part of the investigation into the disappearance of little Gus Lamont.
And Hannah, a second footprint was discovered.
That's right, Rosanna. Police and SES volunteers have returned to the property as investigations into this very high-profile missing persons case continues.
And on Friday and Saturday night, a contingent of police also conducted a significant aerial search of the property using a special drone with infrared capabilities to search this large area. Now, the results of that drone analysis are still being analysed. We hope to have those results in coming weeks. It's quite complex technology, so it will take a little while for that to work through. Any information comes that directs us to...
What? Drone footage? You can't just retrieve it straight away. You have to wait weeks. What sort of fucking archaic technology using there in South Australia? That's mental.
Conduct further searches in specific areas. We will be doing that in the coming weeks.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear thoughts build up until I can't feel. My mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear.
Hello and welcome to True Crime Rocket Science.
Hello.
Did you know that the family searched for 3 hours before calling the police, with state emergency services, helicopters and Aboriginal trackers descending on these...
3 hours it was it? I thought it was half an hour. was half an hour before they realised he's missing, 3 hours before they. I'd be panicking like within at least the hour I'd be calling the cops, yeah.
Sprawling 60,000 station for 10 days searching for the boy. What this means is that the police had at least a 4-hour delay when it came to searching for Gus, or put a different way, if someone took Gus, he or she had a 4-hour head start. If the cops arrived on the scene at 9 o'clock at night or even later, it would be very difficult to search for anything. And perhaps that was the idea. The search for Madeleine McCann started after 10 p.m. The search for John Bonet before sunrise, in the dark as well. 4 hours is plenty of time to cover up an incident. But it does raise the question, is there a note that is off here? And how could he have been gone for 30 minutes? How could someone have not checked up on him for 30 minutes? Is that part of the narrative accurate?
When one note is off, it eventually destroys the whole symphony, David.
True, I'd never leave my granddaughter alone for 30 minutes. 5 minutes is the max, I was always, when they were here, I was always checking on her. Like I didn't. No, I'm very, no, half an hour, no. What the fuck? How can you do that, No, you're in your chair, you're fucking watching them 24/7.
Think about the Ramsey ransom note. Was that a note that was off that destroyed that whole symphony? A case that is 30 years later still unsolved to this day, despite massive resources. Well, before we get to the rest of this analysis, if you finding this...
Oh, who was that? John Bonet? I was thinking of the other one. What was it? Maddie McCann. Yeah. Similar cases, but yeah, this Bonet case, it's like, oh yeah, so sus. Like, the child was found in the basement, yet the police didn't find it in the first search, and then the father went down and found them where, I don't know, the Ramsey case is just sus as.
Channel's coverage worthwhile, and you haven't subscribed yet, please do hit the subscribe button. Bear in mind, over in England, there is an ongoing trial likely to last 5 weeks on the woman who claims to be Madeleine McCann. So I'll be continuing coverage of that. So watch this space. If you're finding this analysis worthwhile, please do hit the thanks button and let's get started. Now, according to ABC News, SA Police Acting Commissioner Linda Williams revealed on Tuesday a special drone with infrared technology was sent out to search the property throughout the weekend. You actually heard her speaking at the beginning of this video. She said that it's the same technology used to find the remains of a Port Lincoln man. His name was Julian Story, who was allegedly killed by his girlfriend Tamika Chesa, a former contestant on Beauty and the Geek in 2010. Now, if Gus is no longer alive, I don't think infrared is really going to work. It might. The critical issue here is why dogs have not been able to pick up a scent, and have cadaver dogs been brought to the scene. If Gus is still on the property, the likeliest place he could be without being visible, in my opinion, is in here. And so they would want to trawl the perimeter of this reservoir. Except that this dam is something like 5 kilometers, that's around 3 miles from the homestead. It's just too far, in my opinion, for the little boy to walk. But I guess one would need to make...
But they did go through that dam. I remember seeing the footage.
Absolutely sure in order to exclude it. If you take a closer look at the homestead, it really is a tumble of a bunch of dwellings, nothing near as simple as a single suburban house on a single patch of garden. It's also possible that they need to spend more time going through all of these various buildings. Now, according to ABC News, Jason O'Connell told the newspaper he and his partner Jen had spent more than 90 hours searching the homestead, but he's not on that property. And then he added this. He said, if he was in a bad way, if Gus was in a bad way, or if he passed away, we listen for foxes, look for birds of prey. No birds of prey means he's not there.
Exactly. During the day, you'd see him hovering over a body. I've seen them plenty of times. Crows and fucking eagles. They know where there's a dead body. You know, they're like trackers too. You know, like they've got Aboriginal trackers. They got SAS. It sounds like they didn't get enough people in. They only had 150. Desi Freeman, 450, if not more. I think there was more than that. And they're still looking for him. But, no, a little kid they can't. That call searched off on the 7th day. Fucking. This is fucked. Fucking hate it. Like the William Hall kid who. Yeah, it could have been saved, but Dan Andrews stopped the curfew and stopped them looking because of 7 p.m. curfew, and he was found next day frozen to death. But yeah, the brothers could have found him. It's half an hour from their house.
It's kind of ironic that O'Connell, who seemed to dismiss wild animals having any impact on the 4-year-old being taken alive, well, now he seems to think they could be a factor if he was no longer alive. But the little bit of insight that we get...
Look, I did say right at the start when the story first broke out, I said, oh, God, South Australian cops, I'll never find him. I was sort of, joking in a way, but I really thought they'd find him. You know, it's such barren land. It's like, I thought they'd find him the first day. And
from this particular comment is that he acknowledges one particular wild animal that I hadn't considered, foxes. And so we see that there are foxes in the area.
We'll see what we get over the next couple of days. So you can see here we've got some really good footage of this fox, and as we watch that fox, the wind is coming almost directly into the camera from the southeasterly direction. We can see that fox cross the wind.
You know what, a 5-year-old kid, I don't think a fox would hurt it. I reckon foxes are very timid, you know, even with kids. I mean, they're not like dingoes. I don't know. It's very rare for a fox to try to take a baby. Little sheep, yeah, they'll rip its fucking tongue out and eat only the tongue and leaves the poor little baby sheep. Yeah, they can do some nasty things, but I mean, you'd know if, you know, like they would have been making sure no foxes on the property anyway. It's a bloody sheep farm. All the properties there.
Pick up the scent and then move over.
And so the question arises, just as it did when we dealt with the wedge-tail, is there precedent for foxes attacking small children in Australia?
An eagle
and the answer is yes.
5-year-old
there has been a documented case of an Australian fox attacking a child. This happened to a 10-year-old girl who was bitten on the leg in Melbourne in June 2013. And so it's actually something that is not...
Right, so it's in suburbia, it's sort of in a cornered area, it's just a little bit spun out, a bit different than meeting a fox in the bush. I've never seen a fox come anywhere near me when I see them. They piss off the second they see you.
Common, certainly one instance in something like the past more than 10 years. And so it's not something that is terribly likely, but we do need to exclude all possibilities here. Again, none of this is likely if scent dogs aren't picking up a scent in the first place.
Find him.
Now, normally in any other setting, like an urban fabric, similar to what we have in the Charlie Kirk case, you would want to look at CCTV cameras perched on buildings and security systems in homes. Of course, we're not dealing with anything nearly like that in this case. We're dealing with massive rural stretches where there probably aren't any cameras, but you would nevertheless want to find cameras that are in this area and have a look at vehicle movements dealing with the exact time when this little boy went missing. that's one angle and not one that's necessarily going to pay dividends, even if you do follow that line.
See, wow, those eyes are dark, this little kid has. Remember they were saying when these V kids, you know, they had the Jabberwocky and they had black eyes. They were like black-eyed children babies. They could crawl up walls and fridges. And I wonder if little Gus is... No, I'm not mocking him. I'm just saying they're very dark, those. He's brown. I think there's brown, yeah. But he's a strange-looking kid. But, I mean, is there any video footage that he exists? And we haven't seen the parents yet, or the grandparents. We've only seen an old guy who's friends of the family giving a statement, and that's it. Never seen a word from the parents or the grandparents.
Of inquiry. By the way, that second footprint that was discovered, that has already been, that is not seen as evidence of Gus. I think it belonged to one of the other children. And I think it was also found near the dam.
The footprint was discovered near a dam about 5 kilometres from the homestead near Yunta, where Gus disappeared on grand final night 10 days ago.
What, there's other children? They never mentioned there's another kids or... But like, God, this is sketchy. It's like the Desi case. The details are so vague. It's like, what the...
Fresh hope in what has been a harrowing outback mystery. But police now believe it doesn't belong to him. A separate footprint believed to belong to Gus was earlier found about 500 metres from the home.
Well, I'm not going to take it further than that. Thank you for listening, and I'll see you guys next time.
That's just one guy's take on it. Oh, yes. Probably. Oh, where is he?
The outback search for little Gus Lamont has been called off after 7 painstaking days scouring the rugged landscape around the family's homestead. Police now concede the 4-year-old may never be found.
Investigators stepped through his last known movements and collected evidence as a friend of the little boy's family made a public plea for an end to hurtful conspiracy theories about the 4-year-old's disappearance.
That may sound like a contradiction, that one moment the search is called off and the next investigators arrive to collect evidence, but it's not. Searchers are not investigators. Searchers have a pretty simple job. Search the terrain. See if you see something. They may be given a map and told which areas are designated for them to search, right? Theirs to cover. But their job isn't to think critically about what they are doing. Investigators are there to think critically. And their presence often signals an accidental scenario is now less likely.
Yeah, it's very depressing. That's Bruno wants something. I don't know. What, Bruno? What? Buddy? panting away. You need some water. And what do you want? Food? Bruno can smell the dog on my pants. So I was patting the dog the other day. Anyway, that's a rabbit hole. If there was one. Oh, that's bad. There he is. He's trying to eat me because I won't feed him. He's starting to chew on me hair. I watched a video today of this YouTuber who's fucking got one of these electric collar things on his dog, and his dog dared to move on his stream. It was meant to sit in the background as a prop, and he electrocutes it, and it yelps because it moved. I want to go to America and get this prick. Anyway, hey, Wild Warrior, Wild Aussie woman. Here's Wild Cold Examiner woman. I better feed this dog. He shouldn't really eat any more today, but he's had so much. 2 hamburgers, and some beef jerky, and Chinese food. Yeah, he had half me Chinese food, and some roast pork. He's had quite a few. There's some other dog treats. Really, Bruno, Colin, why are you hungry? You shouldn't be. Fuck it. I'm not going to feed you. Just pretend you're in Auschwitz or something, okay? Just for tonight. No food. Yeah, once a day, I know. Like, I cooked his dog food today, and here it is. I've washed the dish. I cooked in it, this big thing. I got 3 big tubs. Well, 1 big tub and 2 like this. And there's Bruno's. he got pretty excited about it. There it is. It's got lots of veggies in it. I think, Bruno, what? Are you actually hungry, or you want this? You want some? No, I'm only going to give you half of this, okay? Because that's too much, mate. I'm trying to put him on a bit of a diet. But he's only had like snacks today, really, and just little snacks. So it's not like I've given him a proper big meal. No. He's a big dog, though. He weighs almost as much as me, but he does eat more than me, really. And I think about it. But you're a cunt. You don't mean about it. No, he's good with most dogs, but sometimes he just doesn't get along with it. They look at each other the wrong way or something. The dog would go up and snarl at him, and but he's not like he doesn't go into ferocious attack mode or anything. He's not really a fighting dog. Oh, it's a fantastic story today about a sausage dog survives 529 days on an island, on Kangaroo Island, yeah. And they finally got him. And healthy as this dog living on the island, just living off in the wild. Farmers would see him turn up in their paddock and I go, oh yeah, they get photos of him running around. That's what, 2 years. And he finally got reunited with his owners. And he was happy too, but that'll get me copyright, I think. I could speed up, I suppose. ABC News in depth. Oh, Bruno, the mosquitoes are coming in. Oh, great. I better feed you. Anyway, I'll just go back to Mags with the
dumb shit, people. No, what kind of anniversary you have for a tragic moment? You don't. Say, for instance, you.
I'm muting. It takes like 30 seconds to mute. Yeah, no, I've had rock. I had 6 rock wheelers, so no, they all look pretty. They were never overweight. Bruno's, well, he's an old dog, so he's like put on a bit of weight the last 2 years, but because he's not running around as much, he gets a bit tired. And he's here to tell me that he's hungry. Okay, I'll put maggot bitters back on. Back to this synagogue.
No, your parents and you have a couple kids and one died tragically. You have an anniversary after death? No, you don't. You might say, hey, I'm going to celebrate this day because it was his birthday, and you celebrate a day past because you want to remember that person supposedly. But not an anniversary for something bad, people. Wow. They just expose themselves, but that's what they do, people. So there you go. It's another psyop they pull off on the masses right there in the UK with this stabbing at a Senegal. Bam.
Get a better idea of what that scene did look like.
Look, it's just what
in a
it
series
looked
of
like.
posts on social media, Greater Manchester Police said they were called to the Heaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue.
Yes, and that's what they're posting on social media, people. Why is they have to post these things on social media? What a joke for the public here. It's a psyop. Listen.
After 9:30 a.m. by a member
Yeah,
of
that
the public
9:30 is the coding right there. 9 3s. Listen.
who said he had witnessed a car being driven towards members of the public and that one man had been stabbed. It said that minutes later, shots were fired by firearms officers. It also said that
So minutes later, people, police was there to shoot at the suspect and kill him. Remember, they tell you he plowed to a crowd of people and then come out and stab the security. Then they tell you police fire upon him right there. Listen.
were being treated for injuries caused by both the vehicle and stab wounds. Police said it had declared Play-Doh, which is the national code word used by police and emergency officials when responding to a terror attack. But I do want to clarify.
So they claim that it is a terror attack right there. That's the coding they use for a terror attack. So there you go, people. They already know it's a terror attack. Not a mass stabbing attack, but it's a terror attack right there. Why? Because it's a synagogue and involve Jews. And once Jews involved, of course, it's a terrorist attack. What a bullshit for the public here. I told you it's fake shit. Fake shit for the agenda. And don't worry, it's worldwide agenda right here where they give you. With Jews being persecuted. So they show you this all over the world. The same damn shit. Pay attention.
Does not mean it has been declared a terrorist incident. So Andy Burnham, once again, the mayor of the Greater Manchester area, said the immediate danger appearing to be over. And British Prime Minister Keir Starmer, who is at a summit of European leaders in Copenhagen, also posted to X saying that he was appalled by the attack
and
here.
Of course, you wasn't gonna be there when this fakery happened. Of course, the Keir Starmer not gonna be there. He's somewhere else, and yes, he heading back real fast to correct it. Listen.
I want to pull up this post from the Greater Manchester Police as they were saying paramedics arrived at the scene. and are tending
Why
to...
we need to see a post from them from on X people? Why? Why we need to see the UK police post on X? It's bullshit for the public. That's why they use these social media to get through to you. The X is a damn propaganda network. That's what they're gonna use to spread the propaganda, and it's gonna stick. Listen.
Members of the public. Currently, 4 members of the public with injuries caused by both the vehicle and stab wounds. Members
4 of the victim and it's both stabbed and the car caused the damage. Some people got run over, some people got stabbed, and that's what they're treating on the scene. Look.
of the public are asked to avoid the area while the police continue to deal with the incident.
You see that right there, people? You don't get it. You see that coding right there with the diamond? What do you notice? The crown on top? Or you notice the CR?
It's also
3
the Star of
nines
David.
right there in coding on 9-3. The R is a 9.
Oh,
the
hang
C
on.
is a 3. Do you see that right there, people? Okay. So pay attention to that right there. The same damn shit they use for the trickery of the masses. The deception
Tricksters.
is always right there. You understand? Pay attention and
And it
listen.
does look like that shot has stabilized there, so I'll take you back to it in just a moment. But
Stabilized.
once again, this is Prime Minister Keir Starmer as he's saying he is appalled by the attack at the synagogue. And he goes on to say the fact that this has taken place on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar, makes it all the more horrific. My thoughts are with the loved ones.
There you go, people. Why you think the Keir Starmer have to supposedly do this on X? It's his job, people, to make it look like it's a real event and show you how important it is. Do you understand how big this story is? That's when they take it on. Do you get it? This is what they want to push on the peoples in the UK. Yet, yes, people, committing these anti-Semitism act, even synagogues. Do you get it? That's what they want. Listen.
All those affected, and my thanks go to the emergency services
You're
and all
thanking
the
them for
first
what?
responders.
For what?
And it does look like this shot has
Every fake we have to shout out to the first responders and the police, because they're the one who make it look real. Listen.
stabilized here now, as I just shared with you. So this is that live look at the active scene there
Active
right
scene.
now. And we actually did just
Look,
get
people, what they
in
doing
some
there.
very brief comments
What they
here
doing.
from
What they
Keir
doing,
Starmer.
people. And what happened? A person reading a Bible right there. Wow, what a joke for the masses. Just a show. I'm sorry for the people who can't see this. I'm telling you, they're in deep shit in hell. If they can't see this for what it is. Look at this. It's just a fake shit, people. With the wicked people playing good. So they have to always show you the wicked supposedly get attacked. To basically disclaim them from being the wicked. The wicked don't get attacked. The wicked attack people. So in order to disguise the wicked, you have to show that they're getting attacked by some other groups. Mostly groups with no name. Are people coming off, randomly, just trying to do something to them because they're the good guys. You have to do something to the good people. What a dumb shit in hell.
That I do want to head over to.
What is this,
and
people?
we
What
are
is this?
unclear if it is related to this. We can assume that it is, but we're going to play out those comments here for you and listen in right now.
Let's see.
I'm just going to do
So there you go, people. There you go, the sodomite. Keir Starmer right there. He's a part of this fucking fakery. They're pulling off on the peoples in UK. He's a part of it. And if you notice, he's one of them sodomites. That's temporary. You're going to see him there, create some little bullshit, and then he's going to be gone just like that. Do you understand? Just pay attention to this fake on screen. He's a temporary fake on screen. Watch it.
This morning is absolutely shocking.
You see,
And
it's
all our
shocking.
thoughts with
You
those
see?
affected.
Wow.
I'm on my way back to London.
Why the fuck you have to come on to say this? And who knows where the hell you at? You're standing right there where
No
in
one
the airport
died,
on the
though.
tarmac.
Why is it shocking?
This is
No one
bullshit for the public. 100% in, and I already told you, don't trust no prime minister, presidents, or no leader of no country.
Surprised he hasn't
They're
got a
hard
red tie
government
on.
fakers. The devil themselves put them on
Got the red
to put
witch
this
hat
dent in
behind
your
him.
life. You have to understand why you think he's the Prime Minister of the UK. He's one of them. And of course, he come to pump up this story to show you how important it is. He have to talk from where he at.
Does.
You understand what I'm saying or not? It's so important to him. He have to come speak right there on the tarmac. Where the fuck he at? It's a fake shit. Watch.
When I arrive, I will chair an emergency Cobra meeting.
And what
I'm
that
already
gonna
able
do?
to say that additional police assets are being deployed to synagogues across the country.
What that gonna do? You deploying more police there? You mean what? On the scene that the crime just happened supposedly? Or in the neighborhood? I guess this is the UK version of the National Guard coming in now. I'm just saying, people. What is he talking about? He gonna pump up police where? In that area where the people got stabbed? This is bullshit for the public.
And we will do everything to keep our Jewish community safe.
Yeah.
Lewis, I doubt if there is hardly ever some terrorist attack by Islamists against Jews. I don't think it really happens. You know, maybe in the past, 70s.
That he will do anything or everything to keep this Jewish community safe, because it's only the Jewish community you have to care about. It's only the Jewish community need to
They are the
protect.
chosen.
What happened to the rest of the community?
Yes.
You protecting all these
Bruno.
other communities supposedly?
The hell, the kangaroo.
Oh, I got it. It's only community that they want to attack. The only community that the terrorists want to attack is Jewish community. Oh, I got it. Bam.
Mark Gardner of the CST and Andy Burnham, Mayor of Manchester. And I want to thank the emergency services for the speed
There you
of
go
their
again.
response.
There you go again, people. You have to thank the emergency services and even the police. They're the one who make it look real, people. They go post up right there, flashing lights and all, and nothing happens. So they gotta be the one who get pumped up in the fakery. Move.
And we do have an update to share with you here about this synagogue attack in Manchester, England. We are learning from the Greater Manchester Police.
Look, people, before they talk, just take a look at the bottom right there. You see that? 2 dead, 3 injured. Bam. No matter what they tell you, people, you notice? Nobody kind of... Some people not paying attention.
Now, right, okay.
Now, that's the 2-3 coding right there for Freemasonry. So forget what they tell you before. You're gonna end up on the Freemason coding.
But Mags goes too crazy with the gematria stuff. Anyway.
No doubt about it, people. So later on, it can change from 2 dead
I'm
to
sure
3
he
dead.
is, Lewis.
But at the end of the day, what you're gonna get? The 2-3 coding.
I've known a
3,
few
2,
Jamaicans.
same number
Yeah,
6
he's
coding.
definitely from Jamaica,
Do you
man.
got it or not, people? This is
Jamaica,
how they
man.
do it right there. So pay attention. They upgrade it now. Listen.
Saying they can confirm 2 people have died following the major
There you go.
incident outside the Heaton Park Hebrew Congressional Synagogue. And we also do know 3 are injured as well. So if you are just
There you
joining us
go.
on live now from Fox, I have been sharing the active scene here as
There
this
go the
investigation.
active scene, people. There go the active scene. Just like I always tell you. It's just gonna be these emergency vehicle post up. Police flashing lights.
Oh,
and
look,
all,
23 on the
but you
number
will
plate
never
there.
see them
Oh, the
attend to
23
one
club.
person. It don't matter if they tell you 1,000 people injured. You will never see them attend to one person. Why not? Because it is fakery. Confirmed.
Investigation does continue, and we have been getting information here quite quickly. So to recap,
Funny, there's no ambulances at Charlie Kirk's thing. They had to cart him off in a car. You know, all those thousands of people there. But this event where there's only a few hundred, look at the ambulances.
if you are just tuning in, we are sharing this breaking news with you. 2 people were killed, 3 others seriously injured today in a synagogue attack in northern England on the holiest day of the Jewish.
I want to ask you a question. As you can
I
see the
didn't think
stars
they
right
believe
there.
in
You see
any
it?
God.
73 also
Well,
on the
Bale.
KO. Okay. UK is a number is
Oh,
at
you
number
missed the
2.
23,
You can call
Mags.
it 11 or 2. The 06.
On the car on
So
the
you
left.
can call that 11.6 right there. And then you have the 7.3. Do you understand? That's coding 100%.
Yeah, go to the
back
left.
again.
Go to the left.
Listen.
This breaking news with you. 2 people
Bag
were killed and
missed
3
that.
others seriously injured today in a synagogue
LG2.
attack in northern England on the holiest
1.
day of the Jewish year, which
I'm going
is
to ask you a question, people.
Okay.
So this is a knife-wielding person. Somebody with a knife. And
Goes
I
all
don't know
stabby,
about you, and
stabby.
Americans always talk about butcher knife when they mention people get stabbed because they have to mention butcher for you to get the danger of the damn knife. Yes, the knife will kill you, the knife will butcher you. Nobody's supposed to scare of a damn knife. I'm just being real. Nobody can't attack me with a knife. I'm saying that for real. That means you can stab, but I'm going to fuck you up. I'm going to take that knife away or something. But there's no way you can hold my life hostage with a damn knife.
Like on the aeroplanes of 9/11, you know, box cutters. Like if someone's coming at me with a box cutter, it's like I'd laugh at him. What? Is that all you got?
I don't see one person run up on a crowd of people with knife. It's just impossible, people. Imagine you want to fight off a crowd of...
Oh, look, no, come on, Mags. That's not true, you know. People can go crazy with a knife and all stabby and take out lots of people in a frenzied event. Like, what was that one last year, was it? That's cool.
People with a knife. How much people gonna stand there and watch you cut somebody else and while they wait on their turn to get cut? It's only TV, people. It's bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. I'm on a scene where somebody randomly stabbing people. Once you're stabbing somebody that's not me, now I'm a threat.
Yeah, I'd try and take him out too.
Okay? So I'm not gonna sit by and wait for you to stab me. No, as soon as you're vulnerable, bam.
Mosquitoes.
That's life.
Come on.
This what they're telling you is not real life. There's no man in this world can attack a crowd of people, a whole church load of people with one knife, and these people sit there and get stabbed up and they have to wait for fucking police to come and shoot that knife-wielding person. Don't believe it. It's not real, people. The regular people don't just take that. It's bullshit.
It happens, but yeah, like he says, most people's try to disarm the gun. Especially if there's enough of you. You can definitely do that, but
no way you're gonna stand. The thing is the knife, man. It's not a machete. They say it's a knife. They didn't even go American and say it's a butcher knife. It's just a regular knife. What
they
kind
didn't
of
go
knife
Australian,
is it?
so it was a machete.
A fold-out knife? What kind of knife is it? A kitchen knife? The ones your grandma used to cook in the kitchen? That's the one you're scared of? What knife do you really scared of in life, people?
Butter
You're
knife.
scared of a knife? Everybody
Plastic
have it
butter
at
knife
home.
it was.
Everybody have it in their utensils. Why scared of a knife? Why let one knife-wielding person stab you all up? And you have to wait for police to come to shoot him to stop him? I call bullshit.
Kapoor. The suspect is also believed to be dead after being shot by officers, but
Lewis, if Jesus come back again today in Israel, they'd kill him again.
that couldn't be immediately confirmed.
Wow, they can't confirm it, people, because
They
he was
spit
there
on Christians,
stabbing people and the police stopped and showed him. Listen.
Because of concerns, he had an explosive on him, and that's according once again to
So there you go, people. You have explosive on him like real terrorists, but he rather to stab the people. Just like they give you a lot of fakery people here in America. Especially that one in New Orleans where they claim the man was running down people, running over people at some event. He got the bomb in his vehicle, but he running over people. He got guns in his vehicle, but he chose to use the vehicle as a weapon. Remember, terrorists use bombs, people. That's the MO they tell you are the damn terrorists from day one. Yes, they use bombs. Suppose they create bombs. They always know to make bombs. They always know to get the bombs making material to blow some shit up. But hold on. These terrorists is wielding knife and they have the bomb sitting there waiting. Why not use it? Instead of going in the crowd stabbing people, why not just use the bomb? I told you it's a crap bullshit story, people. That's why you see all of these emergency vehicle bungle up right there for no reason at all. Wow, look at that, people. What is they there for? Show me the purpose of these firefighters and police, ambulance and everything. What is they there for? Take a look.
Greater Manchester
Just
Police. A bomb disposal team was at the scene as well.
Did you find
this
a bomb?
all took place as people gathered at the synagogue on Yom Kippur. And we did also see here a series of posts on social media. Just for a bit of a timeline perspective here, Greater Manchester Police said they were called to the Heaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue shortly after 9:30 a.m. by a member of the public who said he had witnessed a car being driven towards members.
I used to paint synagogues back in the 80s. Yeah, about 3 synagogues I painted. Oh, God, great job, take your time. Stretch the job out if you went too fast, the team I was with. Oh, God, they'd go off you. Hey, Ken, what do you do? I got to make this job last, We're not working for peasants here. These are the rich ones. But, yeah, they're pretty good. The Jew ladies would come in with lunch for us sometimes, that was nice. You got to keep the workers, the slaves, the goyams happy. And yeah, I've met a few rabbis. I even painted a store they owned. Yeah, that's right. And I was very surprised. I didn't know. But like when I got there, I go, so I didn't realise they actually would run a store. But nah, they didn't. They just owned it.
Of the public, and that one man had
a car was driven towards a member of public. I thought this in a church, people, they outside lined up where the car was driving to the public. This is bullshit by the masses. Listen.
Been stabbed. Shots were fired by firearm for 9:30 a.m. by a member of the public.
Listen, people.
Who said he had witnessed a car being driven towards members of the public, and that one man had been stabbed.
And that one man have been stabbed. So the car driving into the public and then a one man been stabbed. What kind of bullshit is that, people? Wow.
Yeah, pretty pathetic
officers minutes.
Firearm officers was right there on the scene to shoot him. Remember, the UK police don't carry guns like that. So yes, the firearm police was on the scene to shoot him in minutes.
Oh, got so much anti-Semitic hate
as well.
Here.
Police initially said 4 other people were being treated for injuries caused by both the vehicle and the stab wounds.
What a
but
bullshit,
they later
people.
updated the number of victims to 5. Police had declared Play-Doh, which is the national code word used by police and emergency services when responding to a terror attack. But that does not mean it has been declared a terrorist
incident. So why use those languages? Why?
Why?
I'm just trying to tell you, people, this is what they want the people to keep in mind, that it is a terrorist
they love
attack.
their catchphrase words.
That's why they use that plague shit to represent a terrorist attack. Listen.
Prime Minister Keir Starmer said he was appalled by this attack, and additional police officers would be deployed at synagogues across the UK. And
there you go, people. Police officers gonna be deployed at synagogues all over the UK. You see that right there, people? So now you have to have police presence at these synagogues.
Like they fucking name their temple after a fucking Nephilim god, Gog and Magog, synagogue, like they're worshipping the demons.
Because what? People want to attack and kill Jews. Just because what? They're Jews. Just let that soak in for a minute, people, and tell me that you believe in this world.
I am, Max.
It's just fake, people. They have nothing else for us but all bullshit. So there you go, right there, people. They're giving you the agenda right here. Sum up.
That
Listen.
post there from Prime Minister Starmer. We also have been sharing just some brief comments there from him that we did get a little bit earlier as well, and I'll play those out here in just a moment in case you did miss it. And we do know that he is flying home early from a summit of European leaders in Copenhagen, Denmark, to chair a meeting of the government's emergency committee. We're also hearing from Dave Rich of the...
Renault's back at the kangaroos, and they don't give a fuck. They just look at him. Yeah, you can't get us. They should stir him, I'm sure.
The Community Security Trust, which is a charity that monitors anti-Semitism in the UK, and saying...
monitoring anti-Semitism. What a joke for the masses. Just that word alone, people, is a deception for the public. They have to put that word together, anti-Semitism.
They did in Australia this year. They brought in anti-Semitic laws, and then suddenly we had all these terrorist attacks on synagogues that week. Within a week of the law being brought in. It was just like, what the heck? Oh, God. That was, like, they brought the law in before there was any attacks on synagogues. Like, come on. And they're the same in England, you know. It's just demented. And of course, Trump's pushing it, you know. Oh, anyone who says anything against those chosens will be put in jail.
To show that people basically dislike Jews and want to do damage to them, people. What a wicked world you live in. Where they can fabricate these things and make it reality for you. Don't buy into this world, people. It's nothing but fakery. Move.
Begin with the scene of destruction out of the Bronx. An explosion.
Now take a look at this.
Right, hang on. Whether Sephardic, Roma, or Ashkenazim, whether Reformed or Orthodox, of Yiddish or Hebrew tongue, it doesn't matter. They are cleaned up and not of my side. No. The Holocaust was God's punishment for the rebellion and murder of Jesus. Imagine if BB converts the Pope to Judaism, we would see the first Jewish Pope and a PD. For a start, Lewis, you know, the Holocaust, no, there wasn't 6 million Jews in Europe at the time, so, and, you know, there's videos about trying to cook 6 million pizzas in ovens, and it would take a lot longer than they said it did. Look, I think most of the Jews died in the concentration camps was from dysentery and starvation, because even the guards were starving. They ended up fucking off because no food was getting to them. So everyone suffered, you know. It wasn't just like some systematic thing. Because of an embargo, there was no food getting to the camps, and a lot of soldiers fled because they weren't getting any food, you know, and that was starving. So, but yeah, most died. Probably, maybe a few thousand, maybe 6,000 died. No, he didn't have any ovens or gas changers. It's been proven. Anyway, yeah, that's the sort of thing they would actually do. So, which, yeah, it's the sort of thing they're sort of doing now is like, who could think up such a thing except them? You know, oh yeah, they made lampshades out of our skin, and Edwin did that apparently because he believed it, and Ed Jean. I watched the Netflix series about it. Oh, for fuck's sake. What an abomination of a show. It was really sympathising for him, but at the same time, it was like adding fictitious bullshit. You know, he had a romantic interest who shared his love of dead bodies. This chick, hot-looking chick who went for this ugly-looking bloke. Yeah, right. That was all fictitious. I mean, the woman existed, but she never had much to do with him, and they just exaggerate, and they put so much gay agenda crap into it, this trans type stuff into it. It's like, what? But it is weird. A lot of the serial killers were that way inclined. You know, they like dressing up as women. Not that they were wanted to be a woman, but they like dressing up as a woman. That actor, Ed Wood, yeah. They're pretty messed up. Anyway, this hasn't got long.
That's why people are seeing a destruction out of the Bronx, and this is a big story right here where they're showing you this big, apartment type building just falling apart. One side of it just caved down.
Yeah, right.
Crashing down to the ground.
Exactly right.
Pay attention to this right here. It's big. Pay attention.
Causing part of a public housing apartment building in the Mott Haven section to collapse. You can see.
And of course, it's public housing.
90 million in
It's a public housing. And that's what happened to it right there. The other buildings, now they're good. They're not public housing. But it's just the public housing getting damaged right here. Pay attention. Remember, they give you one of this in Miami already? With condo, just crumble down to the ground, and all of a sudden, all condos in Florida is a problem, and they have to evacuate most of them. People have to get out of them before, they're scared of it collapsing. Maybe that's what they're gonna give you now in New York, as far as these building and the structure and how strong it is, if it can withstand this element right now.
Lewis, yeah, that's true. You can't say bad things about. Well, it's not so much the Muslims. People in England aren't talking about Muslims so much as immigrants. Like you got these Algerians as well. You got the Africans. You got, a lot of these Africans. They don't even act like proper Muslims. But you can't talk about the Jews either. You go to jail. So, you can't talk about the Muslims or you can't talk about the Jews. Yeah. Or Palestine now. Or you're not allowed to pray outside an abortion clinic silently. This lady, she got arrested multiple times for just standing outside abortion clinics praying to herself. Not loudly, just silently praying. Yeah, arrested for praying. So that's what the UK is like, you can't talk about the Jews, the Muzzies, or the wokies. Because, both parties are woke, Starmer's a cokehead. Anyway. And things are the same in Australia.
In these old buildings, and they're forever, and now it's time for them to go. Remember, it's public housing, so it's more people gonna be homeless. Listen and pay attention.
Right there. It left a corner of the building in a pile of rubble. Happening this morning in the ventilation shaft of a chimney in a 20-story NYCHA building, the apartment building.
20-story.
Pretty ugly anyway. Yeah, chuck it down.
This is a live look right now from News
Kind
Coverage
of like a
7
project building.
Investigators are on the ground. Thankfully, no one was hurt in any of this. Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis is there with the latest information. Marcus.
Let's see what this is.
I thought Chris Angel would be there making out he escapes from this demolition like he did a few years back. That was hilarious.
It's about all diamond fencing.
David, is just truly an amazing scene. A mountain of debris still exists just on the other
amazing.
side of this playground that thankfully was empty at the time of this explosion. This is the first day.
You hear what they mention, an explosion, people. Always explosion in New York. But guess what, people?
Bastards.
It's an explosion. Take down that part of the building. From the top, just crumble all the way to the bottom. It's an explosion. Why they call it an explosion?
Hey,
Listen.
boilers across the city. That heat is supposed to be provided, and that is a key part of this investigation. You can see the damage to the entire shaft of that ventilation tower that blew off a short time ago. The deputy mayor for public safety tweeting that a worker was firing up the pilot light, and that might have caused this explosion.
Okay, so a worker was firing up the pilot light, and that's what may cause the explosion. Didn't look like an explosion to me. Just look like the building, part of the building just fall off for no reason.
Hey, very good.
Look at that right there. That's
Cell
an
phone video
explosion.
shows the incredible explosion just
And of course, it's a cell phone video. Why is somebody holding?
I just found, I found Louis Ta's comments a little bit interesting, but yeah, you can't take sides with the Arabs or the Jews without without the Anti-Defamation League coming out against you. It's like, so what are they really doing? You know, it's like if I try to be pro-Israeli, then they're going to come after me for being an Islamophobe or anti-Muslim or something, right? And if I go against them in any way at all, if I go against Israel, then I'm an anti-Semitic, Hitler.
What's the word for that, Gordon? Where you can't win if you go for one side or the other. There's a certain word for it. Oh, I got it. I think it starts off O.
There must be a word for it.
There is. Yeah, I remember it. Where you just can't win, whichever. It's like catch-22,
Okay, there you go. I mean, I was going to say
that's a simple way of putting it, but there is a special word for it. I can't remember.
I don't know, to where there's an argument set up and people are fighting, and if you choose either side, you lose. No, it's like, if you choose either side, they're automatic. They'll both jump on you. I mean, really, they'll both jump on
each way.
Who are you playing with? This is our business. Why did you even say anything? It's like, well, I was just trying to be a mediator.
Well, I've noticed that, like, things I said a decade ago, I got banned on Facebook for, and now those things, it's like, oh, you're popular if you say them things, like I was talking about the genocide of, it was Australia Day, and I did a post about a bit of Australian history in my area about all this town called Maffra where 200 Aboriginals were murdered, slaughtered by this Angus McMillan. I did a whole backstory on Angus McMillan on the post. And they got taken down for hate crime. Now, you celebrate if you bring up that history, It's mental. It's like it's like how the times have changed. I used to say things about muzzies. I did videos about the European invasion back in 2015 and 16. I was doing videos where I'd edit it like I'd put videos in of the Walking Dead and all these migrants going into Europe, in lines, hundreds of them, chucking rocks at trains and I did the Walking Dead music, and Rick and his mates are there ready to shoot him on the porch, and it was funny as fuck. And then I did a Mad Max one where all these migrants are attacking trucks, jumping on the back of them, stealing stuff, and Mel Gibson shooting at him.
I think
the only used to spice videos up well back then.
I think the only
not bad.
The only thing that I really heard that might be slightly incorrect, I don't know. I mean, but this is like a ballpark figure anyway, so I don't even know why. But I think about 60 million Orthodox Christians were killed during the so-called Russian Revolution. That was carried out by our best ally, our favorite Jews, and it was actually called the Yiddish Revolt. The so-called Russian Revolution was actually a Bolshevik revolution. Over 90%.
They had churches set up as a trap, where the priest was actually working for the government or and he'd be dobbing in all the ones who'd go there to worship, you know. They'd be round them up. These traitorous priests, you know.
During Tsar Alexander, and his father, but they went from landless serfs to landholding serfs, and they became actually rather wealthy. And when it came to the Jewish revolt, then they wanted to take all their land, and it was hard times for everyone then.
oh God, yeah, King Alexandra.
But more on like what Louis if you read Solzhenitsyn, Louis, Solzhenitsyn describes how they have like a veritable abattoirs to where they just you thought you were being brought to a jail, and they'd round you up and put a bullet in the back of your head as soon as you walked in the door, and the blood would be sprayed and swept away, and then in comes the next person, and it was soundproof. People in the truck outside, they'd fill full paddy wagons full of prisoners and bring them to this pretend jail to be processed, and then they'd kill them right there. You know, so
well, yeah, like they do in Israel prisons, and
there were no 6 million pizzas being baked in the oven or anything.
I know. But there's a video about that. Jake GTV.
Yeah, right.
I think I've showed it a few times.
That's a lot of pizza. I'm telling you.
We've tried, but we just can't do it. You know, the numbers don't add up. You know, we don't have enough ovens.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Hitler was a really bad person, even though he's like, if any statue should be built to Adolf Hitler, they should do it in Israel because he built that country. He was, what was that? I don't know how many people he sent to Israel, but the nation of Israel stands because of Adolf Hitler. But anyway, I do run on.
He did mollycoddle them, you know. Like I met this guy probably 7 years ago, and you know, he's like a Christian Jew, and yeah, he had this mate of mine. Well, not a mate, just someone I knew who was a street busker, and yeah, he was sort of helping him out a bit and running him around, and yeah, he come and stayed a day at my joint. We're having a barbecue, and I said, yeah, so I've seen a few shows about Germany and World War II, and I said, so you're Jewish descent? You know, he looked Jewish, so yeah, I knew he was. He goes, yeah, and I go, look, can I ask you about Auschwitz and what's the other one, the two main ones? And he goes, look, all I can tell you is my grandfather was in one of the concentration camps there. And, yeah, there were theatres, swimming pools, they had cinema nights. Yeah, they got treated really good, and they were, you know, in the same camps with English and Americans. And so...
You know, it's the same way...
my grandfather said that he never said anything about Auschwitz or stuff. Yeah, so he never actually said it didn't happen, but he confirmed that in certain camps they were treated really good. Yeah.
Right. You know, according to Solzhenitsyn, it's rather the same way in the Gulag Archipelago when they would send people off to these work camps. And the Jews who got sent to the work camps run the camps, and they were ordered to receive special treatment. But I guess when Hitler did the same thing and said that they're from those IBM cards, the way they process them in, they were to be given special treatment, and that means good treatment. And so, yeah, Jews were primarily running the camps that they're in Germany, and they dominated the camps throughout the Gulag Archipelago throughout Russia. But
they were the worst. It was the worst place on earth, the coldest place. Did you ever read the book One Day in the Life of Ivan Devanovich?
Yes, I have. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that was amazing. Just one day in that camp, fucking hell, that was a good day. That was a good day for him.
I've never read 100 Years Alone. I've never read that, but it basically describes and lays out the Jewish mentality. And I've never read Culture of Critique, which can give you a basic mind's eye into the Jewish psyche. But you might find that interesting. Both books I should read. I have not read. And but
there's a lot of books I've wanted to read, but I just never got to.
I think I've gathered.
I did. I read Catcher in the Rye, and I got 3/4 of the way through, and I go, "Fuck this!" This was fucked. It's stupid, No,
I actually read that book before I go and assassinate anyone. It's like it triggers me.
That one. What's the other book? There's a couple of books you read before you do that. Catcher in the Rye, like Chapman, and what was the other one? You read it?
Conspiracy Theory with and no, but let me see. You're saying more books, but anyway,
there were 2 attempted assassins who had both read that book. Anyway, I remember that. But Chapman, the one who killed John Lennon, and there's this other guy tried to kill Reagan, and he was obsessed with Jodie Foster from Taxi Driver movie, and he was also reading Catcher in the Rye, and there's a few connections to that. That's an MK Ultra book.
But there are very few books that were outright banned in the United States. And when I put in 100 Years Alone, it gives me 100 Years of Solitude, which is like a feminist. That's a feminist work. It's like based on a movie, but so I'm not seeing it. You notice how they do that when there's something that could be actually revealing the social milieu. Then they will put things on Google times 1,000 that will completely negate all of your searches. But anyway,
it's like we're living in the times of the Library of Alexandria, Alexandria, where they destroyed the library. Now we live in a time where they're doing it again, destroying real information.
Well, they like to propagate the idea that once on the internet, it is there forever. But it's not. It's absolutely not. It goes down the rabbit hole. It goes not down the rabbit hole, but it goes into the burn hole, like Winston Smith had to feed the old works into the fire. But,
burn history. That person doesn't exist anymore, and 2 + 2 = 5. Big Brother says so. Double plus good though. Choco rations are going up, comrade.
Right. Very good. Yeah.
I love that line.
The old Choco rations. Newspeak.
They had the worst cigarettes. Winston would be smoking a cigarette and it'd be crumbling out and falling on the ground.
But they called the new way of talking duck speak. Duck speak, because it sounded like quack, 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 quack. And, just everybody around them was. But they called it news. They called newspeak. Once you mastered that, it was duck speak, because it sounded like a bunch of ducks quacking, and nobody was really saying anything. But,
I saw the movie, then I read the book. The same year, 1984. That book got me out of the cold. I was in Jehovah's Witnesses. It was like, that's what I'm living. Fuck.
very important work. Yeah, and there's a couple of important works. The Grand Inquisitor really will describe the social religious relationship of society. Well, I'm not even wording that correctly. I'm retarded, but give me a break here. But the Grand Inquisitor in the Brothers Karamazov, I believe it's chapter 13. But he actually meets the devil, or whether it's Faustus, talking about basically signing a pact with the devil, or another good word
Dante.
of crime and punishment.
I love that book.
Yeah,
I love that story.
the life of Raskolnikov. He's just a poor student, but he feels the need to kill a woman who runs a pawn shop. And it's kind of like, and then there's another work. He could not get that murder out of his heart, and he would confess over and over. I mean, he got a little bit ill, running a temperature, and he's off to the police station and basically confessing, but they didn't realize.
No one listens. I know. And he has to live with it. It's like, his crime was the guilt of it.
But what was that other book then? The beating heart under the
Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah. What's the name of that book?
The Beating Heart, I think it was called.
Yeah, it might be.
The Woman in the Wall. It was about a woman in the wall, and you could hear her knocking and her heart beating, and the Telltale Heart. That's right.
All right, yeah.
The Telltale Heart. That's what.
I believe you're very much correct there.
Yeah,
but I just think that those four works are related, and very important works. If you to understand what's going on around you, first you must understand yourself and basically the human soul. And I think those four works will do as much as like reading the Bible your whole life, and so anyway, that's all I got with that. But
I'm a real New Testament person these days. I mean, I like the fact that the Old Testament does tell history, but as far as the God in the Old Testament,
he's
a nasty fucker.
Yeah, he's terrible.
He's mean. Don't like him. Jehovah, Yahweh. Fuck Yahweh. No, that's what the Jews hated. They like the old system. Jesus said, nah.
Yeah, have you heard about Project 2025? I don't give a lot of credence toward it, but if they actually try to make a Christian theologic country out of America, which I guess that's the plan, it'll end up being a mere guise for instituting the Noahide laws, which negates Christianity completely. So yeah, I was hoping you had heard some more on that, but.
It is like that with the Charlie Kirk thing, because he's a Christian. They're really trying to push this as a movement, Christianity itself, which is they're using it, and it's wrong,
But
like the old Spanish Inquisition days, and that they twisted Christianity into a total control thing, the peasants weren't allowed to read the Bible and all that stuff. But I can see a time where, there's this story, The Handmaid's Tale, where it becomes a real fanatical Christian state, and they stone people to death in the town square, and women are, so all the elites and that their husbands are sterile for some reason, and or vice versa, the women are, and so they get handmaidens, and the guy impregnates them, but even he's sterile, so they get the servants to impregnate each other and then make out it's theirs, you know. It's very much like biblical times in a way. It's, yeah, they get put in these camps and shit. And kids taken away. And enemies of the state shot in the head all the time. And, yeah, handsmaid tale. They did a movie in the 80s of it, and now they made a TV series of it. But even the movies, you know, it's only an hour and a half, so it's a good movie to watch. Rather than go through 5 seasons of it. What? I've only watched 2. So well, how'd they drag that story out so long? It's like, anyway, it's, you know, now this digital ID in England, no one can work unless they get it. You know, Starmer says, what the fuck? How dare he? It's just like COVID. No one can work unless you have the jibby jabby. Now they're repeating it with getting the digital ID, and they want the same in Australia. They're bringing that in November. In fact, we started it, and now England's actually bringing it in just the same time. And I think Canada's doing the same, and America will follow suit. So no one will get a job and they can't buy or sell unless they take the mark.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, I just,
like, well, I've got to prove my age and identity to be on the internet soon. You know, that's what's happening in November, Gordon. Like, in order to stay on YouTube or any platform, I have to prove my ID, even though they've known my ID for years.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to reconfirm it all of a sudden, you know. So,
and then that brings on
the ID chip, you know.
That'll just bring on the digital currency to where they can just cut you off of being able to transact.
I'll be taken off the pension, you know. I won't get my government payment anymore. And what am I going to do then? I'll have to fucking rob supermarkets and go fishing. I can see how things are going to turn. They could turn real quick all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah.
Economy crashes, you know. So, wow.
Yeah, this is...
Trump's done everything opposite that he said he would, you know. It's like, wow, what a lying piece of shit, you know. What a fucking maggot. Like, you know, Biden was funny. Trump was funny the first term. This time, he's getting scary. He's like personified evil. Did you watch the speech? Who was it? Some world leader was doing, and some guy in charge of the vaccines, and Trump's there going all through like he's almost asleep, and he's standing up just nodding to whatever this big pharma Jew guy's saying, you know, and we're going to bring in these special vaccines. It's like, what? And Trump's just nodding to everything he's saying, you know. It's just,
I'm not familiar with that, but you know, I think social society is so far behind in their education that they can't even begin to understand the puppet show in front of them, and I just find it really unfortunate. I wish I had something happy to say about our current condition, but no, they're just so forward and blatant with their bullshit that I guess nobody has any discernment left to call bullshit. So
no, it's a crazy world we live in. Listen to Sky News. This is just one of their titles. Every fucking day for months, they've just mocked Greta Thunberg. It's like every day they have to put something up of Goblin Greta or Gremlin Greta or half-wit Greta or they don't say retard, but they're just constantly saying today's half-wit Greta Thunberg posts sick joke of Israeli prisoner. And God, did they construe that out of whack. It's like, these are the most Zionist fucking channel in Australia, and people used to think it was like the alternative news.
Oh yeah, they're kind of like
the mainstream. The mainstream isn't this bad, I don't even watch them, but the few stories I see from mainstream compared to Sky News, it's just fucked, Like the name calling this girl constantly, like, it's so schoolish, like, oh, let's call her this name today and that name, something that rhymes, or it's like so pathetic. It's like the hate she's getting is the same hate I used to see of Pauline Hanson, this Australian politician here, who's very popular now, but when she first went into power, they had all these.
But I mean, it's
everything was just thrown at her.
If the media is concerned about it, it's a distraction. So I mean, the hate thrown at her, she's gonna live a happy life and be sailing around and pretending to save people. But it's sort of like ICE. They want to always talk about ICE raids here in the USA.
Yeah.
And but it is alarming, but not for the reasons that most people say. I mean, there's never anybody really delineating what's going on with these ICE raids. Yeah, it's concerning. Yeah, I'm very concerned. And I've always been suspicious of Donald Trump, but I'm not a leftist. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like I have to proffer that idea that I'm not a leftist. I'm against corporate power, but I'm not a leftist. They love corporate power. They used to hate corporate power, eclipsing the government, but now they love corporate power because it's on their side. And they used to be anti-war, and now they're pro-war as long as a Democrat is telling them to do it. So yeah, people are very fickle, and I'm just tired, Ken. It's like, anyway.
Yeah, it's like there is no side anymore to take. They're all fucked. All sides are fucked. Where do you go from here, eh?
Oh, unless people can think for themselves, I really don't know. But we talked of 6 books immediately. Well, I did. Actually, I spoke of 5, and you told me the Telltale Heart, but I'm missing one. I'll have to go back and watch this.
I was talking about Philip K. Dick for a while earlier with Glenn.
Oh, yeah. I've read at least 4 of his novels, but he was so he was so prolific that he's wrote probably over 100. I mean, I don't know, but he was very prolific.
I read Flow the Tears, the Policeman Said. I read, I think I read 3. I can't even remember which ones, but none of them were made into movies.
Well, one was kind of the basis for that movie to where the guy is locked into his own reality show. What was that? The guy's locked into a reality show. It's about him and everyone around him as actors. What's the name of that movie?
The Truman Show.
Okay. Yeah, there's a book that is definitely a script for that, but very, very close to where a guy realized everything is fake. He's trying to leave, and there's all kinds of roadblocks put in his way, and but he could never get out of his own Truman Show. But there's Philip K. Dick, is that right? Yeah, but I don't know, but actually very good. I've read at least 4 of his books, but anyway.
Well, he's a lot of his stuff was made in the movies and TV series in the UK, like The Singing Detective, the TV series of that. Oh wow, that's intense.
What was he authentic? Was he organic, or was he kind of an AstroTurf that we live in? I don't know how much of the world is real anymore. I don't know. I mean,
Dennis Potter, it was a lot like Philip K. Dick. He believed he was reliving different lives and things like that.
Who's that? Who'd you just mention?
Dennis Potter. He wrote Pennies from Heaven, Singing Detective.
Dennis Potter.
Yeah, there's a musical with what's his name from The Jerk?
Steve Martin.
Yeah, Pennies from Heaven. It was a musical about it. Something about a serial killer and that. I've got to watch it again. I hadn't seen it since the 80s. But it was a good musical. And Lipstick on My Collar, Karaoke, Dead Lazarus. Yeah, I've seen every movie format of it, of his works, and they're brilliant. And they've been remade a few times. America did The Singing Detective with Robert Downey Jr. Oh, terrible film. Don't watch that. Watch the series. But yeah, Dennis Potter is one of my favourite authors as far as, Brimstone and Treacle. He did that one. Very intense stories, but Karaoke, as I was saying, it's about an author who, he's dying of cancer and shit, and he's written all these books, and
I just Ken, I just don't know how much of my knowledge is organic, whether I thought it or someone else thought it, or how much I live in a matrix where everything has been like an adapted screenplay for my goddamn amusement. So probably none of this is real, in that more and more people are looking at our elected officials and our public figures as being nothing more than actors. So anyway, just
did you go through that stage in time where you thought, imagine I'm the main character in this story? And I used to think that as a teenager, like I'm being watched all the time, and
children think that, and people with certain mental disorders think that everyone
I did have that. I used to think that I didn't think it was humans, though. I thought it was like something higher.
Well, people with certain psychologic disorders, personality disorders, they think that they're the most important. They're what should be. They're the only entity in the world, and it's like people. I forget the actual psychologic term for it, but people.
It's like narcissist schizophrenic.
First it's only your mommy that you know, and then after.
Delusions of grandeur. That's another one.
Yeah, but
that's a funny one, I reckon.
I don't know. I just think there's something a little bit more specific. People first they grow up with their mommy and they're really close to mommy, and then maybe mommy and daddy, and then towards about the age of 4 to 6 years old, then they think they're the only person in the universe, and these other people are basically not. They're not player
characters.
Yeah. And so then they're kings in their own little pretend kingdom.
Yeah, I got a mate like that. He used to think exactly that they were all just surrounding characters, and it was all about him. And
Leslie, what is with you and Putin?
Leslie, I was waiting for a Putin fucking insult. We didn't even talk about him tonight, but anyway.
What is
Les
with
wants
you
to talk about Putin?
Come on, Leslie.
I haven't read it yet. I just know how ridiculous it's going to be. But
Jesus Christ.
What does he say?
But,
did you send Putin a love letter for his birthday encased in a full metal jacket?
What are you supposed to do with that comment?
The movie references, one's from Blue Velvet and one's referring to Full Metal Jacket. Oh, God. Stanley Q.
I don't know.
You know, in Blue Velvet, when Frank Booth, you know, Dennis Hopper's character, says, I'll send you a love letter straight to your heart, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm just not.
I sort of got that, but encased in a full metal jacket. It's all. I'm just trying to, you know, work out the cryptic.
But Leslie, I think Ken knows that these are all actors on a stage, and in that you're not like really getting it. I mean, we're not tripping on Putin. We don't have what? I mean,
Les thinks they're real, genuine people. You know, they're really who they say they are. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're all. Like Shakespeare said, we're all actors on a stage, you know. Yeah. We all have entrances and exits, and each part big or small.
Apparently, Leslie does not believe that. So I'm just curious, Leslie. Come on, snap out of it.
What do you hate? Putin's not even in the news hardly right now. Like what?
I don't know. He's funny anyway, I guess. I don't understand it. I don't understand his comment in relation to like Blue Velvet, but encased in a Full Metal Jacket, yeah, I'm just lost like hell.
No, I mean, you know, I like Putin as far as all the worst leaders on earth.
Why
would I wanna shoot him in the head? Like,
but what is Ken in denial mode about?
Why would I kill a world leader that haven't got a problem with? That's like the guy who shot Charlie Kirk. He didn't. It's all like hypocrisy of his beliefs. It just doesn't make sense. Anyway, do you think Charlie Kirk's dead?
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I had to like, I would think that I would guess no, in that I'm kind of like hovering around that 50-50 range. But Epstein is not dead, and Charlie Kirk is not dead. And yeah,
I'm still don't know. Half says he could be dead, and the other half says he might not. Like they can make it look like it was all staged to make it look like he didn't die, but he actually did die. You know,
right?
This is how confusing it fucking gets now.
he may have got in their way, but it's so perfect for all sides. Everyone can continue to hate each other and be suspicious, whether he was dead, whether he flipped, whether you know. I mean, we don't know, and we'll probably never know. And he's probably kicking it with Epstein right now and watching TV and laughing their ass off, you know. But I mean, I don't know.
Well,
you know,
his wife's a weird one, isn't she? She's like the ultimate American Miss Universe spokesperson for the right, you know.
You know, but the nature of psychological operations, they're so good at making it look like somebody just died in front of your eyes that you'd believe it wholeheartedly. I mean, Ken and I, with not much resources, we could get together and you know, one could kill the other, and you'd be convinced of it. You'd run away screaming and call the cops. And
well, fuck, how many times I've been right in the past? All the time. Every time I'll say what I think, and then suddenly a year later, yep, all right, or it might be 6 months later. I don't know. Anyway.
I mean, Ozzy,
I know what's going on. I know these dark fucking secret powers of government work.
Yeah, Ozzy's radio half hour says, "Where's Rocket Man?" I mean, yeah, we haven't heard from Rocket Man
they're
for a
not talking
while.
about North Korea anymore. Exactly, Ozzy. You know what? They were a real threat, right?
America has two barking dogs, Cuba and Israel, and China has their little barking dog known as North Korea. But yeah, if you have a really vocal dog, you'll be heard one way or another.
I think China answers to Russia, though.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's we've been global for a long time. I think every country that you might think is on the stage is actually in cahoots with every other country that is on the stage. So yeah, but yeah, Aussie radio half hour. Yeah, where's Rocket Man? We haven't heard from Rocket Man. Yeah, we haven't heard from Cuba. You know, yeah, I guess it's all about Israel right now.
It is. It's like
I don't know.
The center of attention right now.
Yeah.
And BB's not liking too much attention. He's trying to, oh no! Before anyone asks, I had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's death. No, we don't do that. No, he loved us, and we invited him here, and we did a mural of him, like within 10 hours of his death. There's a big mural here in Tel Aviv.
But Leslie says the guinea pigs are still flashing their nukes in North Korea. I mean, I don't know what news outlet you're watching, but the guinea pigs, and I don't know what you mean by guinea pigs.
They got rockets, that's all. Like China invented rockets 500 years ago, allegedly, and they still got the same technology. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Ken's individual mode. He's in denial mode, right? Oh yeah, in denial mode. In denial of what? What am I in denial of?
Oh yeah, I asked him that. But there was no comment forthcoming. But yeah, Les and Ozzy should come on the show and tell us what we're missing with your cryptic
9:33 p.m. Yeah, it's not too late, Ozzy. I mean, he probably has to go to bed soon. He's a working man. Ozzy, come on the weekend. Yeah. Brother?
What? Your Aussie guests come here for last call before they go to bed? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck all that. But.
What? Yeah. Les is up pretty late. Judge Dredd Trump is still blowing people out of the water in cold blood. Oh, yeah, I agree, Les. Those Venezuelans do not deserve to be blown out of the water just because they decide to go fishing or something.
I mean, I only saw a potato cam version of events, but if they're actually blown out of the water and people died, I really didn't see it anywhere. I mean, I have.
I've seen the footage. It's fucked. It's like you wouldn't have a clue. And it's a little boat. You can tell it's not armed or anything.
But people died.
Like open tinnies, on the ocean.
But people died, in your opinion. Is that what you're saying?
Well, Trump keeps boasting about blowing up these ships. He doesn't know who was on them, but getting them. And they're not even in American waters. Like what?
I'm just wondering. Did you actually see people die? I only saw.
Well, I just saw overhead footage.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone die, and so I
saw a boat going along with look like people in it, and then it blows up. Yeah. Big flash. It's night vision.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the price of drugs and how that market is going, and how much I can score some fentanyl or
I mean, what drugs are going to come in? Let's blow them up. Wouldn't you want to arrest them? You know? Then sell the drugs on the streets of America. That's what they normally do.
Yeah, you know, the supposed war on drugs is actually
it's worked so well.
Yeah, it's fake as
over
fuck.
the years.
Yeah, you know that, but
No. Jim's back.
but yeah, I'm sort of into eugenics kind of thing, and I always have been, and I'm unapologetic about that. So take that comment and run with it.
Yeah, sorry I kicked you off the other night. I just wanted to hear what the lady said. And you're a little bit.
Oh yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
No, you're just a bit drunk.
Yeah, I probably was. I think
I knew
think,
you were.
Yeah, I think
everything they said, you go, oh, you were really mocking them. It was funny in a way, but I just want,
yeah, I'm struggling over here, can't you see? But yeah, I tuned in, listened to myself for about 3 or 4 minutes, and I couldn't stand myself. So anyway,
I do that when I don't listen back on my streams much because I hate the sound of my voice. But yeah. Oh, did you hear Portland, America is all burning down according to Trump? Leslie says.
Well, they have enough Antifa.
Portland. What?
They have enough Antifa. What do you want, Leslie? I mean, does it have to be front and center stage for you every goddamn night? You know, they went in there. I don't know if it's a problem, Leslie. If you want to come in and talk about it, I mean, but make sure your audio and video is okay. Yeah, show up correct or not at all. Audio is the only thing I care about.
Yeah, here's a link. I'll put a link in, Les. You know, you should come on. I need your help with my computer and shit.
But Les, there are like there's about 6 blocks in Portland.
Oh, hang on, wrong link.
Yeah, but yeah, Leslie, there's about 6 blocks in Portland to where I mean, no, you're not gonna do well after dark. You're just not gonna do well, Leslie. They will just jack you for everything you have, Leslie. Cities in America are so goddamn dangerous. You have no understanding. You really don't. I can bring you into like every medium-sized town, and if I still remember, or unless they've moved, but Madison, Wisconsin, St. Cloud, Minnesota. You know, it's like, yeah, you'll get gang for your stuff. They'll just, and that's the best you can hope for. They will just steal your stuff, okay?
Yeah, Liz. Hi, Lee. Lee said, I went to sea on a tiny tinny yesterday, got surrounded by whales, quite a few dolphins as well. No, they've been going past here all the time too, Lee. Like, it must be the same whales and dolphins, but...
Yeah, what kind of whale? I mean,
all different types lately. There's, like, sperm whales and blue whales and...
oh, blue whales? Really? Come on now.
And
really? That's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing for...
and we got Moby Dick, you know, albino whales, and we got these... there is Antifa, and then there is Trumpstein, Kitty, Fiddlers. Oh, Les, stop it, me brain.
But Les is correct in the very idea that I want to stop calling them the Epstein files and call them the Trump Epstein files. Yeah, Trump Epstein files.
Well, where did Trump get Melania from? On Epstein. Yeah.
Oh, humpbacks.
Oh,
yeah.
humpbacks. That's what I meant to say. Not blue whales, humpbacks. Yeah. Sorry.
But what are they, about 20 meters long? They're kind of big.
Oh, no, 50, 100.
I don't know. I mean, No, come on. I mean, the largest whale in the world is like what?
Lee, they go past here. Like, if you're seeing them, they'll be going past here soon. Yeah, so
The largest whale.
Past. They move pretty quick.
But the largest whale in the world weighs like 100 tons and it's like 100 feet long, which is like 30 meters, right? But yeah, the blue whale, I mean, that's their size. Am I correct? I don't know.
Yeah.
Their offspring born live. These are sea mammals, but their offspring born live, and they gain like 25 pounds a day, and you know that's how much their weight increases just by suckling. But a seagoing mammal, a lot of people would think that whales are mere fishies, but anyway. But no, yeah, I saw a couple of videos.
They're mammals.
Yeah.
Like seals and dolphins, they're mammals.
Polar
Sharks.
bear. Seagoing mammals.
Yeah.
But,
we get seals here all the time, dropping in to have a rest.
that'd be fun to see. They're actually kind of friendly until they.
Oh yeah, like it's not hard to make friends with them. You just have to spend a bit of time and then they get used to you.
Until they don't like you, they gotta kind of see you for a while, or otherwise they're gonna like give you a hard time. Yeah.
You've seen that one of the baby seal on the beach, that grey seal. And it's trying to bite me when I go near it.
I don't know. Leslie, we know that all these politicians are fucked. We do. I just, when you comment like that, I just don't know where he's coming from.
So yeah, like okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
we're not denying that. You're yelling. Why are you yelling, Les?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Turn the caps lock off, would you please? But
you're yelling. Stop yelling.
Trump had $800 million cash, and he didn't know where to put it, so he bought Miss USA and Miss Universe because, I think they knew at the time that it was going to get away from that.
He's a fucking womanizer, no doubt.
But the
trophies.
About everybody just showed up for the swimsuit and evening wear competition, and it was really kind of sexist and kind of insulted me in a way. Even though I just think
I'll be back. Hang on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll just keep talking. Yeah. I won't say anything untoward, but yeah, I don't know why he did it. I wouldn't have bought them. I think me as an investor, I would have not bought the Miss USA pageant, nor the Miss Universe pageant, but. Yeah, I don't know. He just wanted proximity to pretty women or something. So, yeah. But yeah, Les, Lee says, my mate was getting scared at so many rounding our 12-foot boat. Wow. I was more worried about the killer whales. Oh, you're talking about orcas. I mean, come on now. Those are not whales. I don't know. I don't know. You don't want to feed the water with chum before you go swimming with them. Yeah, really. No, I could not be in the water with an orca. No. Well, or even a dolphin for that matter. I guess they're really smart, right? And would be having spelling contests and whatnot, playing Trivia Pursuit and shit. But no, you're actually out in a 12-foot boat. I mean, how seaworthy can a 12-foot boat be, Lee? I mean, really, come on. You're around humpbacks. Oh God, I gotta Google it really fast. Lee, you're really breaking my goddamn balls over here. You really are, Lee. I mean, I don't even know the actual dimensions. So, I mean, what? So Lee is saying he's out in water on a 3-meter boat with, eight to
What, don't you believe him?
8 to 14 foot humpback whales around him. The ocean.
Yeah, we've had days where the ocean's been so flat, there's been no wind.
Mm-hmm.
Like the lake was just flat as, like a mirror. And a few days ago.
Well, you got more balls than me, Lee.
I wouldn't go out in the ocean unless it was a real calm day. I'm scared of the ocean now. I never used to be. But I used to go swimming with the dolphins up in Queensland. It was beautiful. And then they'd piss off and go swimming with the surfers. They used to keep up with all the surfers.
Yeah, I'm not scared of the ocean. I'm just scared of drowning. So anyway.
Yeah. Oh, sharks, I was, when I was with these dolphins once, they swam off to go meet me mates who were surfing just like half a mile out from the... It was like 4 foot of water for a mile out of this ocean. It was beautiful. Just the most virgin beach, white sand. And then I thought one of the dolphins had straggled, and I ran up to it, like in the water. And I realised it was a fucking grey nurse shark,
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It's about 4 or 5 foot long. And no kidding, as soon as I got near it, it swam off. It was like, oh, shit, I'm out of here. I was like, oh, yeah. So I wasn't that scared of sharks at that time. That was the 80s, but...
Yeah, not a matter of breeding. They're a completely different species, whether it's nurse shark, gray shark.
We have bull sharks here. They'll take your leg off. No worries.
Nurse shark, gray shark,
sharks, and bull sharks. They're nasty.
But it's not a matter of breeding. It's a matter of natural speciation. But nurse shark, gray shark, tiger shark, these are different. Yeah.
White pointers, there've been a few white pointer attacks lately in Australia.
Oh, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Someone died not long ago, and another one just survived one. And
gnarly critters there.
Oh, then you can make pets out of them, though, if you get them when they're young. I've seen videos of fishermen patting gigantic white pointer sharks, and the sharks are loving it. They're getting patted under the chin, and it's the fucking.
Is that the shark with the pointy nose or what?
Yeah. The one in Jaws,
I mean, I don't know.
That fucker. Don't you remember Jaws?
You
must have seen Jaws.
I saw it at the drive-thru when it was still fresh in the theaters. Saw it at the drive-thru, and I was scared out of my 8-year-old pants.
Oh, you 8? Yeah, I was like 16 when I saw it. Yeah. So I enjoyed it. To me, it was like light entertainment. It was.
Yeah, 8 years old at the drive-in theater. Yeah, 39 years ago. Yeah, it was a trip, dude. Yeah.
It was pretty original for its time, like the gore in the water and all that. The way Spielberg did the camera work and.
No, it was fun. I think about the same year. Mommy Dearest had us watch The Exorcist. But no, it's terrible. Dude.
What, at 8?
Yeah.
I mean 9.
Yeah, about 9 years old, and watch The Exorcist. But
I remember when Tioni was like 9 years old. some idiot was watching The Exorcist, and there was that scene where she's masturbating with a cross. Just before it come up, I knew exactly what was coming up and going, Tiodi, come here. Go on, let's go out the backyard. No, you don't need to see this. You know, and I got her out before this disgusting scene happened, and it's like, fuck you showing her that movie, you cunt, you know. And that was her mum. But anyway.
Yeah, I did a live stream.
I let her watch anything, and it was like, oh, no, not American Psycho at the age 10, no. I was the movie monitor for Tiodi, which is young. It's like, no, just don't let her watch that.
Yeah, I did a live stream tonight. Somebody that I met, and I was being snarky with them, and they actually wanted to do a live stream, so I did a live stream with them.
Who was that?
A guy named Nathan, but I don't know, just a regular bloke. He works for Amazon, you know, sorting packages primarily, but yeah, he works for Amazon, and he lives around the Portland, Vancouver area. And I don't know, we had a fairly good conversation. It lasted about 3 hours, but kind of an interesting dude. So anyway, that was today. So if you want to check out the Gordon Call Lives channel.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Lee's had a big whale adventure, you know. My mate was getting scared at so many rounding our 12-foot boat. I was more worried about the killer whale orcas. They're sneaky. The ocean was flat. We only went out for a kilometre or so. We saw whales rolling on a sandbar having a back scrub. They also rub against the wharf at Tathra.
I've only seen whale once in my life, to where I was like kind of close, but I saw some beluga whale in Ketchikan, Alaska, and they're only about 30 or 40 feet away, but close enough to where, yeah.
Oh, they're beautiful creatures.
Pretty cool.
I've always loved whales all my life. I think they're majestic.
Yeah, beluga are about the most photogenic. They're kind of cute. They big white fishies, you know, but
yeah, they're just, because they're mammals, they're intelligent, you know, like the fish variety, like sharks. Yeah, they're a little bit silly, like vipers, you know, snakes. Most vipers are stupid. You know,
a 6 kilo snapper. Wow. Did that feed you all? Did you have a feast after that, or what? Sounds
good.
A
big fish. I caught a snapper up the coast, Lee. It would have been about 5 kilo. It fed 4 of us. It was the best fish I ever had, actually. No, it's some good fishing around here and up the coast, where Lee is. Yeah. Those snappers, the best fish you can get, I reckon. I've never had a better fish.
Yeah, first time I went to Alaska, somebody said I just caught a halibut, and he's like, "Do you want a couple?" And he was talking about fillets. It's like, yeah, I don't know, yeah, you can give us a couple, that'd be nice. And but he was talking about fillets, and they're like, I don't know, 15, 20 centimeters by 15, 20 centimeter blocks of this massive halibut that he killed. But anyway, this is kind of funny. This is a little bit of, I didn't understand what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about individual fishes, but I was not familiar with halibut at the time. But anyway.
What's halibut?
It's a big ass flathead fish. It's
right. We've got flatheads here. Yeah, that's a main fish they catch around here, and snapper and brim. And what's the? Oh God, there's so many now. Barramundi, piranha. No, I'm joking. But,
I don't know. I think it's a flathead. It's anyway, but they're delicious. You know, halibut cheeks are probably the most delicious that a person could ever eat. But and it's
I watched the local notice board here, and everyone's catching these massive fish, and I'm getting jealous. You know, it's like, wow, you know, that's free tucker for a week. You know, that fish. Free food. Yeah, tuna. We don't get much tuna here.
Oh, the salmon in Alaska. I mean, what they feed to their
salmon.
dogs. What they feed to their dogs is better than what's fed to the best restaurants in all of the Midwest. I mean, it's really amazing. I mean, the quality of fish, of salmon that you can find in Alaska. I mean, it's just unsurpassed. I'm telling you. Even if you don't like salmon, you think it tastes fishy, but the average person that you might meet on the street might have, like, in their cargo pockets of their pants, they might have like all kinds of seasoning, you know, to where you can, I mean, serious, they're ready to cook up a salmon as quick as you start talking to them. I mean, really, really kind of amazing. But anyway, yeah, I hope you enjoyed that story. But really, people carry around salmon seasoning. Yeah, you might be ready to cook some salmon at any moment. But anyway.
No, I gotta do it. Bruno needs omega-3. So do I. I'm low on it. Doctors say. Experts say.
Have you been on any fishing adventures lately, Ken?
No, weather's only just started getting good now. I don't. No, I never fish in winter. Fuck that.
Yeah, we're going into winter right now, and I'm just loving it because everything portends a very cold winter, and I really love cold winters. But anyway.
No, there's a few piers here that are good to fish off. There's one at the end of the peninsula, 10 miles away. If I had a car, I'd go there and fish. No worries. I reckon I could even get Bruno on the pier. Because it's a big pier.
I don't know. Bruno's kind of getting old in his age, a little bit crippled up.
Yeah, like last walk we went for, he's really slowing down. It was like, wow, I really had to take me time.
You went out on a boat on French Island a few times. I'm not talking about I'm talking about you went on another excursion besides.
Oh, like it was going out in the ocean and it was rough as fuck, and I'm on a small little 6 foot teddy. Oh god, and it took him ages to get the engine going. I go, we'd be fucked if that engine breaks down. Oh god, out to this yacht, and it was freezing weather. Oh, it was the worst time. Oh god, I hate it. Yeah. I've got to dig that video up, but
I did everything in the salmon processing, fish processing in Alaska, but I didn't want to go out on those boats, man. I mean, these. No.
In the rough waters, it's the scariest fucking thing, especially when you get older and you don't want to get wet and you're cold enough as it is. And you think, if this boat capsizes, oh, fuck that.
Well, I was wondering to myself, am I a pussy or what's going on? I mean, but no, that will batter you to an extreme.
I almost got frostbitten. I couldn't feel my tongue in the end. It was that cold. And
I'm talking about springtime and summertime in Alaska, but it's still goddamn cold, and that ocean is.
My tongue's never been the same. It's like it got a bit frostbitten that day. And I was thirsty and when I got back, the first thing I had was hot chocolate, And, it was fucked. He didn't even tell me we were going out on the boat. He goes, okay, meet me down there. I couldn't hear what he's saying. Oh, okay. Didn't even have a jacket, you know, like what? No, it won't take long. It's like, 4 hours later, out in the freezing fucking weather, and fuck that. Didn't know if we were even going to ever get back. And his son was there with his big fucking, him and his mate with their jet skis, you know, real fancy fuckers they were.
But I heard some terrible tales about how if a captain owes you a lot of money, let's say you've been working, for 3 weeks on the water, they might decide to dump you over the side of the goddamn boat instead of paying you. I mean, because it's a lot of money, but you have to really know these people. If you're going to go out on the water with them, you have to know these people. When they're kind to you, the only thing they do is they'll just bring you back and leave. It's like, wait a minute, I really don't know who those people are, sort of thing. But anyway, very amazing circumstance as far as living in Alaska. Before you go out to sea with someone, know who they are. And and you got to have some connections. It's like, I'm leaving with these people, and don't just leave out of a bar with someone promising you big money to fish on their boat. Anyway.
Nah, it's a joke on French Island. You fuck up on the island, you go, we take you out to feed the fishes,
Yeah.
It's like, no one will ever hear you again.
But
I sort of started that joke, and I go, that's actually is a joke we say here, kid. Because I was going to bet if anyone fucks up here, they end up out in the ocean.
They have a grisly way of describing it in Alaska. They say they eat their own, and so they're terrible people. But Lee Freeman, that is awesome. People will have like a full rack of spices sometimes, like maybe in their pack, maybe in their cargo pants, But
I used to always have a full.
They're ready to cook salmon. I mean, just these are average people on the street. They're ready to cook some goddamn salmon, but it is funny, yeah. Anyway.
No, I live in a fishing village, so it's always been known as that. But, yes. So Glenn, why hasn't Glenn turned up? I tried ringing him twice tonight.
What?
Glenn wants to buy a houseboat and live on the lake here.
Well, it's cheaper than land.
Well, it would be a boat, yeah. If you haven't got a dog, like Bruno wouldn't like living on a boat, he's scared of water. You wimp, Bruno, you always been. And he loved water. Oh, you couldn't get her out of the water.
I don't know, about 30 years ago, I should have bought a barge and built a house on top of it, and like just lived on a houseboat,
Oh, fuck, I couldn't think of anything better if I didn't have dogs,
Well, there's still a lot more, issues you have to contend with. Like, you got to have a good motor. You got to have.
You got to have a spot you can moor it in, when you need a bit of maintenance. But there's these like old diesel cruisers that they used to hire out here, and they've been selling them lately, and they're old diesel engines. They'll go forever, these fuckers. And we used to hire them for like 3 days and just go around the lakes and the rivers fishing.
Living on a houseboat type of barge, that's still going to cost you.
Shower and toilet.
It's going to cost you like $15,000-$20,000 a year. So I don't know.
Had a TV on it. It was great. You 3 days out on the lakes and rivers, and you got all the comforts of home, and you just pull up in any old spot and have a campsite, or pull into the pub at the. You can actually go up in the ports of different towns and go to the pub. And on the other side of this lake, there's plenty of towns. Goes for 100 miles of lakes here.
Yeah, I'd like to be living the like to be living the life of Riley, but yeah, I'm not.
A bit old to be worried about it now. If 10 years ago, I'd be fucking getting a boat and fucking doing it.
I wish I were living on a houseboat right now, but yeah, and I probably could be, but except for the fact that I'm a spendthrift and I'm kind of a worthless individual. My investment.
2 years ago, I got offered a boat and I could have lived on it, but it wasn't much room for me dogs to walk around on it. It was good inside, but outside it was just not enough walking space for me puppies, me Rottweilers.
Yeah, and you're all about the dogs.
Yeah, I've had to hold in my life many a time for me dogs, and it meant being a hermit in a way.
Yeah, dogs are definitely better than cats.
Cats are cool. Cats are funny.
Cats are boring. Come on.
No, I never get sick of funny cat videos and puppy dog videos.
I'd rather have a dog raising hell than, I don't know, a boring ass cat. I don't know, trying to.
I showed a video of a dancing emu before. This kid's dancing and the emu's dancing with him. It's fucking beautiful. So I've never seen an emu dance like that before. It's like this emu's been trained, obviously. The kid and the emu are like break dancing, and it's real. It's not fake. You can tell it's not AI.
Okay.
But on Facebook, it was fucking classic. Got a lot of funny wombat videos and kangaroo videos. Facebook, at least, Facebook. I can still find a couple of good vids here and there, but no one ever goes to my channel except for. I used to be very social on Facebook. Lots of forums. And I just gave up on all of them. Look, Gordon, here's a and I'll share this. Here's a spider.
I would have stepped on him. Yeah, anyway.
To be on my hand.
He's cute.
All right, let's go straight out the door. He's like,
and it is like that. They'll crawl on you and they won't bite you.
Thank you. It's not very often we get called out for a spider. Don't go too high, my little friend. Ah, where's he gone?
Look at him. He's so cute.
All right. Let's take him over to this plant.
That's a small one, actually. He's only a young fella.
I would have killed him. I don't know.
Oh, what? No, I've never killed him. Look at him. He just jumps off. Boop.
There you go. See you, buddy.
I've found that I can guide him out of my caravan.
See you, buddy. Out of the kitchen. Not a snake, but we help out with spiders as well.
So, someone called the snake catcher in to get a little spider like that. Oh, God. That's hilarious.
I'm a terrible person, but yeah, I would have just stepped on him. But anyway.
I can see why, to people aren't used to them, it would be something. Look at this. Color coordinator. It makes you feel relaxed watching that. Hey, Burfo. Here's a lovely video.
Somebody knocking loud on the door. Who's that? Who's that?
This is great. This is how it should be.
Good. What's your problem?
Oh, I don't have a problem. I just want to speak to Michael. Is that you?
Yeah, why?
I just want to come and speak to you about a few things we've it's come to our attention that may have been posted on social
Well,
media.
I really don't care. I've got the right to freedom of speech. You can bugger off.
Absolutely. All right.
Okay?
Do you
See
want
ya.
to- Okay, mate.
Yeah,
Nice. What a good cop.
yeah, that's how you deal with them.
Yep, bugger off. Okay. See you. No, watch this, guy. This is fucking.
Super fly, super good, shoulda, coulda, knew I would. Super fly, super fresh. Ask your mama, she's impressed. Super fly, super cold, super mean, super nice, super clean. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, well, always so good, baby. So locked into the key on, hey. In my belly, I'm Frito-Lay. Crispy golden creme brulee, rare. Like a T-bone steak. I'm good.
See how the emu never takes his eyes off.
I'm great. I'm better than okay. I'm like, ooh. Sometimes it takes two. Never lack it, anything we do. That's my crew. I got it. You got it. Super fly, super good.
That's pretty cool, eh, guys?
Yeah, you can't show the rest because he got his eyes poked out by the terrible.
Yeah, no, they
Yeah.
cut it after the goats and the emu attacked him and tore into pieces.
That's that's a nice video.
Oh,
How to-
he's beautiful. Look at
How
that
to
snake.
treat a deadly snake? Step on it. I don't
Watch
know.
this chick. She nearly gets bit a few times. She's pretty hopeless. Look. There's two of them. Watch it. Inches from her tit, I think. Oh, watch your bird.
Whoa.
That's what I mean, Gordon. That's what I had to put up with for fucking 15 years, you know?
I'd be
Fighting snakes all the time. Fuck, it got tiring and terrifying. Oh, look, meanwhile, in Melbourne. He's not on meth. Jazzy! He's Curry. Curry good up. Not meant to be on the grog or drugs. He looks like a mate of mine, Toby, but Toby wasn't ever this bad. Like he was pretty calm, you know. Boy. Oh, something happened. What happened? Yeah, for me. Look up there. Oh, it's sad, really. I hate seeing him on the grog and shit. Look, this is
They told you the
outright
pig can't board the plane. What are you hoping to see happen?
I'm hoping they reconsider. This is not a pet too. She's my medical support animal. I have paperwork, a letter from my therapist, everything.
They told you the pig can't board the plane. What are you hoping to see happen?
I'm hoping they reconsider. This is not a pet too. She's my medical support animal. I have paperwork, a letter.
Too right. She should be allowed to bring her pig on the plane. What the fuck? Look at this crazy critter.
And here we have Honey, the golden brush-tail
Never seen a possum
Look
like
at her
this.
coloration. And while she's got treats, she's quite happy. She was a bit of a squirmer a moment ago. Oh, God. Don't you just love her? Beautiful. And here we have Honey.
Getting deja vu. What's this about? Oh, yeah. I love snake catching.
Oh boy, stinking hot day today. We've got a possible brown snake and a big one in Kurilpa. And it's not outside, it's actually in their lounge room. The ladies hopefully secured the room. Doors are locked, towels are under the door, and we're going to race over there now to hopefully catch it and get it out of there.
Brown snake.
Yep. Okay.
Snake.
No, just keep all that like that.
Yeah, this one's savage.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, he wants to go.
Oh my goodness. Holy dooly.
Nearly bit
You
his
see him
top.
there? That is a
I'm coming for you.
That is a big brown snake. Okay, guys, just stand back. Yeah. So he's going to be warm. My goodness. How's this to have in your lounge room? Far out. Hey, where you going?
He wants.
Oh my goodness.
He wants business.
Holy dooly.
He wants to kill you.
This thing's getting airborne. No, you're right. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're right, bud.
Yeah, one
That
bite.
there
30,
is nearly a
30
6-foot brown
minutes
snake. Oh,
to get the
here we go. It's all bagged up, guys. Holy dooly. Just bear with me. Let me. He was. Just stand back for a sec.
That one was angry, she says.
Yeah.
As soon as I opened that
kids are
door,
watching.
you couldn't see at the start because I was blocking the view. But as I opened the swinging French doors, the snake was already up in S pose, raring to go. Now, the snake wasn't coming towards me in terms of like trying to chase me. It's been locked in a hot house for probably 30 minutes that it took us to get there. So it's warm and ready to go, and it just wants to get back outside. So we're going to grant it its wish, and we're going to put it back in the bush right now. All right. Everybody have your wits about you. All right, here we go. Look at that. And off it goes.
Yeah, I had a retarded brown snake that used, for 1 week, it kept turning up. It seemed to think me and me dogs were its friend. I don't know what was wrong with this snake, but I was in the outback toilet and it comes in, it just comes like 2 foot from me, and I'm waving away, going, no, mate, go outside. And I've grabbed this bit of 4x2, and then it just casually goes back outside. And then I've, after about the 4th day of it being on my front doorstep every time I walked out the caravan, the dogs jumped over it a few times. I thought, I've got to kill it before it bites the dogs. And then when I went to kill it, it looked at me so nice. Like, for some reason, this brown snake didn't seem like a threat. Then I just tapped this stick so it went out the gate. I actually guided it out the gate. Like, just gently walked it out the gate. It was like, this is an amazing snake. And that's the only brown snake or viper I've ever met that was like reasonable. It was amazing. It was just a beautiful experience.
Yeah,
and I was so glad I didn't have to kill it, you know.
Yes, you were consorting with the devil and you didn't even know it. You know, making friends with snakes and yeah, terrible, terrible. Absolutely.
That was the only time over.
I don't know.
This is funny. This is what I do when I meet Karens.
Nothing wrong with what I did. If you have a problem, just lady, I didn't break the law.
You went down a private dock.
Oh my God, I broke the law. I took a wrong turn. Please, someone arrest me. I took a wrong turn and I went down the dock. My God, my God. What the fucking God? I went down the wrong dock.
Please forgive me. Even the Karen ends up laughing.
Oh, please, I hope Christ will forgive me. Oh, I went down the wrong way. Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
And the dog.
I went down the wrong way. I don't know if I can live with myself anymore. nothing wrong with what I did. If you have a problem, you can.
All right.
That's how you got to react to courage.
I mean, it seems a good reaction. I don't know if I've done that before, but it seems a good reaction. But who's that
Look
guy?
out. Phil. Sorry.
G'day, folks. Paul Man here. I'm in the top end of the Northern Territory with the frill neck lizard. Ooh, one of the most iconic animals that the Northern Territory has. Look at that big, beautiful frill. Look at the colours on it. That is absolutely incredible. Now, actually, come around here a little bit. Pass me that phone, mate. I'm just going to do a bit of the old zoomy zoom. That's that's my nephew there, Legends.
Yeah,
Look at that.
right on the
This way there. Yes, mate. Yes, you're very, very scary. He's trying to climb up my crotch now. That's great. Yeah, I'll pass you the phone back. Oh, still recording?
Yep.
Outstanding. So, hopefully, we don't want this chomping on me cods. So what we're going to do here, is we're going to gently do that. Follow me, and we'll quickly chug him in a tree. I was a little bit too close for comfort. Imagine him. Look at the fangs on him. Look at those big. Oh, he's hissing too. Look at those big teeth. The last thing you want is him chomping on your ghoulies. All right. You gonna go up that tree, mate, or what? Here, look. I'm around here. There you go.
He's a natural.
He's just gonna cruise up the tree and enjoy the rest of his day. Catch you later, you absolute bloody weapon. You.
They're so tough.
G'day, folks. Waldman here. I'm in the top end of the Northern
Yeah, I
Territory
like that.
with the frill neck lizard.
Yeah, I've seen one when I was living off the grid. I saw one running across the yard one day. They run on two legs when they run. They're like little raptors. But God, they're beautiful. I love lizards. Oh, look at this. This is happening in China.
This is videos coming out of China.
Hilarious.
Insane.
Fire from heaven.
Look at them all falling.
This is when technology
Something out of
goes
a
bad.
movie.
The drones fucking all exploded and come down in fireballs.
This is videos coming out of China. A drone show.
You know, them drone shows? Yeah. Oh, check this out. Put a cat there. Falcon. He really wants to get the cat. The cat knows it can't.
Now.
God, the falcons are such characters. I just love it. It's so beautiful.
What kind of bird is that, though?
A falcon. Well, it's an American type falcon. Ours don't look anything like that. They look more like a vulture. Oh, this guy.
Crikey Moses.
He's great. He's just...
Yesterday we released our 2 wombats.
Here's another bird
I was also
video.
got 2 animals off the farm. And you wouldn't read about it. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I woke up to, I thought it was Amber's alarm, but it was banging on my windows. And you will not believe.
He's rescued this heron bird, right? Taken it 35 miles away when it's healed. Let's flow back.
Who has come back to the farm, and now I think he's taunting me because somehow he's made it into my bar area, which only has 1 door into it. Look, he's come back drinking beers. What are you even doing in there? How?
This
like,
guy's
"Give me
got
ride.
a great setup.
I want to ride back to the next fancy
Yeah,
place.
yeah, really.
Kind sir.
He runs an animal sanctuary and he's got his pub. And
how is this even possible? The Homan heron, the white face.
Yeah. Everyone should follow. Oh, look at this. This guy's trying to break it up, but no chance. I just knock everything over. Oh, yeah, fuck. The kangaroos can be ruthless.
Get into my house, man. What's your name? Identify yourself, please.
Detective Sergeant Andrew Thompson, entrance CRB.
And you have the right to just walk in my house at any instance.
Yes.
And you're calling me a liar because I told you he's not here. You are.
Sure.
Okay, cool. No. This is the defamation of character, my friend.
I don't think
It is so. I'm telling you he's not here and you're calling me a liar. I will turn you up, man. This is fucking ridiculous shit. You should not be in my house. My mother's house. This is ridiculous, guys. He is not here. Get out of the house. Get fucking rude pricks just come fucking walking through your fucking house. You dogs, man. Yeah, you're a dog, pal. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Coming in with your fucking badges. That's what you think gives you fucking power. But I tell you what. Excuse me. So negligence is not an excuse of the law these days, is it?
What are you talking about?
Negligence, mate, is not an excuse of the law, is it? I can't be negligent and say that I didn't know something that happened, right?
That doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't it? Who do you work for? Excuse me. Mum, get in your house. Mum, get in your house. Mum, get in the house. Go round, get in the house now, please. You are not working for the Australian fucking people. You are working for an American corporation. No corporation is allowed to fucking police in this country. It is treason. And that's what I am talking about, negligence, my friend, because you are fucking negligent against who you work for. And you are not working for the Australian people. Right? Mum.
He's committed a serious offence that we're investigating. We've got information to suggest that he was.
I don't nothing about
Yeah?
it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fucking take you down, pal.
We just had to make sure. You want my card? That's all it is.
Thank you. I'll have it.
It's in my car. I'll come out
All
with
right.
it and I'll give it to you.
Mum,
It's an Australian sovereign
Mum, just be quiet and please walk inside, Mum.
Mate, she's just asked for a
I
reasonable.
know, just Mum,
reasonable explanation on what's
I
going on.
know, man, but she shouldn't have to, right? You should just come
He's
in
worried
here and
about
walk
his
into
mum
our
getting
fucking property,
tased or
my
something.
friend.
Causing a scene.
I'm causing a scene in my own house that you think that you can just come fucking barging into, my friend.
It's actually her house, and she's been more than reasonable.
I don't
But
care.
Anyway, I'll get you my card.
It's actually her house.
All of you guys get the fuck out.
You want my card?
I'll come and grab it. Mum, just stay inside, please.
I don't look at that.
I don't care,
Mum's
don't look,
side.
Mum.
Apologies for the.
Goodbye. Fucking inconvenience, all right? Just fucking walk on in, you pricks. I'm coming, mate. I am coming. I'm going to fucking see Eternity fucking tomorrow, mate.
Scaring his mum like that, you bastard.
Especially old mate there called me a fucking liar. Yeah, yes, you did. I've got it right on the camera, my friend. Don't say you didn't call me a fucking liar. I fucking got it.
Yeah, good man. Can you just give me half a second? I'm being yelled at by a really angry person.
They shouldn't just walk in your house without a warrant.
I'm fucking no, I can take care of myself. Thank you.
Take a minute.
Thank you.
Have a good night, eh? Thank you for your cooperation.
Fucking cooperation was shit, mate. You just come barging into my house.
Thanks
Don't
for
say I
your
cooperated with you at all. No, excuse me.
You're ranting again.
Get lost. Go
Jobs.
home. Goodbye.
No, hang on here for a bit.
Go bye.
Like, this can't be Melbourne. The cops wouldn't have been this nice.
What do we got more of you pricks here or what? For my son.
Doesn't even live there.
Fuck's sake, mate. Who's that? Mum, don't fucking entertain him. Don't get the fuck out of here.
Don't talk.
No, you're not, man. You just come barging through my house.
Oh, they're sorry at least.
No. Yeah.
My bed.
I know you were, and they come fucking straight into the house, straight into your fucking bedrooms. I'm fucking taking this to the attorney tomorrow, mate.
So what did they even go to the house for?
Oh, his son. They wanted to question his son about something. His son didn't even live there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I read a bit of the backstory. But, yeah, you know, like, they can't just walk into your house unless they got a warrant. You know, they didn't even have a warrant for his son, so, you know. Here's a hairy-nosed wombat.
That's so vicious.
Oh, yeah, look at him. He's ready to kill.
I'll give him a little bit of scratching around his hindquarters. Maybe it's fine. Yeah.
Nah, it's a friendly thing, actually. It's so cute.
Oh, I would be cuddling that.
Oh, yeah, it wants a cattle. Like, they love cattle. I've got videos of them being cattle.
Yeah, I'm serious. When I say I'd be cuddling them, yeah, I probably would be.
Oh, they do. They're the beautifulest animal in Australia.
Oh, that's it.
Look, this mate loves wrestling.
How do you like it? How do you like that savagery? Hey? Look at him, he's still just eating his grass. He's just chilling out. You're a big, strong boy. You're going to be wild out there.
Loves
in the bush,
headbutts.
Yeah, they look really
if you had a
strong.
neck choke a hold of
Oh,
your
they are.
You watch, as soon as I let him go, he's going to turn around and absolutely savage me.
Yeah, you gotta kiss him on the snout.
Yeah,
He loves playing,
Out of here. How funny are those critters? All right, Nat. You've had enough? You've had
No,
enough?
he wants to fight. He wants
Not really wanting to bite you on the hand.
Well,
'cause,
they
you know,
click
playing
their
probably
teeth,
bite my
right?
finger off.
They're incisors.
Hey?
Or not incisors.
That's why you can't
but
play with
they're-
Ashley anymore.
Yeah, it's, the kangaroos do the same thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, they do this naturally. It's when they're happy, actually.
Onions! Onions!
Look at him. He's so
Get back in again.
He loves play fighting.
I'm puffed.
This guy's got it made. You know, he's. Anyway, gone too far. I got some. Yeah, I love seeing the kangaroo fighting vids, and there's always plenty going every week. Like, look, this
Well,
is
my
the same
favorite
guy's
is-
daughter.
All
My
right, are you going to
favorite is
help feed the
kangaroos
tawny?
fighting.
You reckon you can remember how to do it?
What's that?
My favorite.
Oh,
is
when
the
it goes through the fence.
Yeah, I told you that probably 100 times, but
Oh,
yeah, I
it's
mean
great.
that's hilarious.
It never gets old, that one.
Yeah, it
The
doesn't
way
get
the
old.
kangaroo looks a bit surprised when it goes through the fence.
It's like, what is that?
This
It?
is,
Is that-
This is the same guy with the wombat, his daughter, feeding a tawny frog owl,
Oh
frog
God!
mouth owl. That we've got them here. They're beautiful, and they have them up north. This
Here you
crazy
go.
bird.
Put it in there. Because he's new, you have to put it in a bit deeper at the start. Because he doesn't know what you're trying to do. So I know how you've done it with the old tawnies that we used to rear, but because this one's new, right? So he doesn't know if what we're trying to do to him. Because out in the bush, we're not normally his friend, are we?
No, we don't live I know. So he's not used to seeing us, so he doesn't know what we're trying to do with this funny little chicken heart. So when they first come in, what you want to try and do is, if you poke it down the back, see like that? And then glunk. Now he's like, oh, that was nice. All right, then, you remember what I taught you?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if you can get it in.
Hi.
So-
Open your beaky.
Oh, he's getting distracted.
Oh,
Excuse me,
no,
Violet,
you're
we're trying to-
distracted him. Yeah.
We're trying to do some feeding of this new guy. See that? He'll open his beak. Yep, go. Oh,
good swallow.
How good. Did you see that, Violet? How good. How good are you getting at that, hey?
I'm so good.
Yeah.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
do
don't
that.
talk it up. You're not that good. You're not as good as Dad.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow again.
Oh, yeah? What do you reckon, Violet?
Right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Anya.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right, are you going to help feed?
I mean, it's the best channel. This guy, his daughter's got such a good life, you know. She's around all the animals you can imagine in Australia, you know. And, it's beautiful. Dancing emu. Oh, Pauline, yeah, she's right. She's a politician here.
Well, I've come down to Canberra to do estimates, Senate estimates, and I had to do some shopping because I like to cook for myself. And I've been shopping. Guess what? I'm sure many of you are used to this. You buy these cheap rubbish bags that split and break on you all the time. I'm over it. I'm so angry about this. And 25 cents a bag. I'm sure many of you know how I feel about that. Of course, I had to buy it, didn't I? Because I'm in Canberra and I didn't carry my own bags with me. Anyway, this is what you have to put up with. So for the cost of living, I'm telling Woolies and Coles, get your act together with the bags. You charge a fortune for it, cost of living, people can't afford it, and it's ridiculous. I'm sure you're making a fortune out of it. Have a good day. Well, I've come down to Canberra.
Oh, God, was she demonised when she first come into politics? There's a dancing ostrich.
You dancing, and I was dancing too.
You know, animals, you know, they vibrate to us, you know. They're meant to be connected, and we've got so estranged from nature that we've forgotten how intelligent they are. You know, like, I just do it, you know.
Super fly, super good, shoulda, coulda, knew I would. Super fly, super fresh. Ask your mama, she's impressed. Super fly, super cold.
It's just the best video out, mate.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, well, always so good, baby. So like another key on, hey. In my bag like I'm Frito-Lay. Crispy golden, creme brulee, rare. Like a T-bone steak. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm great, I'm great, I'm better than okay. I'm like, ooh, sometimes it takes two, never lacking anything we do. That's my crew, I got it, you got it.
Yeah, we have an emu in America. He's really famous. He sells car insurance now, and he's a flightless bird, but he's got his own Learjet, so he doesn't really care. So, anyway.
Wow. He's an icon, like a mascot.
Yeah. No, it's kind of funny, though. No, I don't even think they have any emus. But no, it's kind of funny. It's just a commercial.
I think I have seen that ad, Gordon. I recall an emu ad in America about insurance.
I mean, I could look
Yeah.
it up, but it's not that funny. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why don't I? I don't know. I suppose I could post it.
Like that song by Fleetwood Mac. It's not that funny, is it?
It's not that funny, emu.
But yeah, I've got to stop and see me emu. I asked my care package people if I can have an extra half hour of me time for shopping day, because I don't get enough time to see my pet animals on the way home. And they go, yeah, okay. Yeah, the sausage dog survives to 529 days in Island Wilderness. Great story. I was like, this is the best 30 minutes of me time today watching that story. Even though it was by a mainstream, fucking shit. But there's a new movie called One Battle After Another. What was that, Gordon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not seeing it offhand, but he goes with his rucksack and he's heading down the driveway. And, the owner of the emu is saying, what do you know about selling car insurance? You don't even know how to, rectify a claim, and then the wife says to him, oh, he's a dreamer, and then it says 3 years later, then the emu is this big star and he's selling all this car insurance, but it's really kind of stupid.
Yeah.
But, it's
I think I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah, I think I showed it to you, but it's an American commercial, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it was good. What are emus doing in America anyway? And kangaroos and cockatoos. I'm sick of it. I want them back here.
Emus are badass, and that other that other large bird.
They look so feral and gnarly that, when you pat them, this emu I see all the time. It's like the feathers. It's just like you're patting a wild bird. You can just feel it's the feathers aren't soft.
What is that? What's that other large? You have two other large birds.
Oh, we got the caraway.
Caraway, I love the caraway.
Yeah.
No, I think it's another one. No, I gotta look at it. You have such an amazing aviary variety that I.
It's just a caraway and
caraway.
Oh, we got phoenixes and thunderbird. No. We got big eagles. That's about it. But,
cassowary. I'm sorry.
cassowary.
But our birds are.
It's just two of it. What's the third one?
I don't know. I don't live in Australia.
I'd say the third biggest bird in Australia be. Oh God! It must be either the giant geese or the pelican.
When I first met you, I kind of thought ostrich were
Australian.
Yeah, I thought they were.
We've had a few ostrich farms here, but they're African.
Yeah.
Such prissy birds compared to our emu. Our emus are much tougher. It's like Mad Max meets, Sex in the City or something. Like the ostriches are so prissy compared to our tough fucking, punkoid emus.
So maybe it's the kiwi bird that I was thinking of. I don't know.
They're tiny.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Oh, you're thinking of the moa. The moa bird was 20 foot high. Yeah, they don't exist now. Well, allegedly they don't exist now, but yeah. The Maoris who invaded New Zealand ate them all because they were such friendly birds. They were easily just led into the camp and slaughtered and eaten. Oh, there's a mum's food.
Yeah, we have like crane and ibis in North
Oh, yeah,
America.
we have that. Yeah.
But you would pass them by and not even see them. They're so elusive that, I mean, really, all our good bird varieties, they don't want humans to see them. So I think that's been going on for a long time, that they kill the birds. Anyway.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Even since the Native Americans, yeah, they'd kill anything that was running around, really. But
well, New Zealand was known as the bird sanctuary of the world before any human was on the island, before the Tongas went there.
You talking about New Zealand? You said?
I mean, New Zealand. Yeah.
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 Yeah, there were. Yeah, but you're like a bird sanctuary. If you can have cockatoos, just kind of hang out on your porch. I don't know. That's really amazing to me. But
there was no species on New Zealand that was an enemy to birds. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
there's no predators. You know, they didn't have crocodiles or bloody. I don't. Does New Zealand have snakes? No, I don't even think they have snakes. But yeah, so. But yeah, they'd grow up to 20 foot tall, these moa birds. They were like big, giant emu type looking birds, but they were friendly apparently. And look who wants me to add him as a friend,
Who's that?
I've got to show you this. Yeah. This kept showing up in me feed. Desi Freeman, he's like the number one. It's the biggest manhunt in Australia for this guy, right? He's a sovereign citizen who shot 2 cops and wounded another, and he's been on the run for 7 weeks now. They can't find him anywhere. He's a prepper. He's off-gridder. He can survive in the bush anywhere. They can't find him. And suddenly, Facebook has wanted me to add him as a friend. Like, it's a trap,
Yeah.
So anyone who adds him as a friend, the government's going to look into him, going, oh, he's a friend. Oh, yeah, let's fucking, oh, this guy. Here's
So Miller here is getting really big, aren't ya? You'll nearly be able to ruffle feathers with Gomez soon. She's still a big snuggler. She's one of the most calm and friendly wombats. Oh yeah, you don't savage me. Not like when I'm battling on with Rocco and Gomez. The girls like me at least, don't ya? She's so placid. So she obviously come from Millers Road. We got her when she was probably as big as a potato, not even.
Like good, it's amazing. We got these cuddly creatures that are better than any teddy bear,
Right, yeah.
But they're living teddy bear type critters, but
And now she's probably, I think she'd be 15 kilos. But she's a big smoocher, so she comes in and jumps up on you for a cuddle. Oh yeah. So Miller here is getting really big, aren't ya? You're not.
Right. Yeah, it's a good channel, that one. I got to promote it, really.
I need to give me some wombats around here.
Oh, Lee's had all these wombat experiences lately and goanna experiences. Yeah. And I went to his channel today and he's got one video up. It's like, what? Lee, what have you done?
Oh my God.
Lee, he was here like 10:44, it's 10:50. What happened to all your videos on your channel? You had some great ones there, goannas and reels. Right, okay. He just does short vids. It's weird. Oh, we got a snake here.
Red-bellied black snake, and he got some netting caught on his neck.
Oh, he's
so
a blackie.
Cut it off.
He's got himself in a bit of mischief and he's got some fruit netting caught around his neck.
Oh.
So, going to do my best here.
I love these snakes.
Not to get bitten and help him out and cut this mesh off
They're
his neck.
venomous, but
Poor little fella.
they don't want to fight.
Hey, mate. So we're just going to chop all this out with a bit of a couple of little side cutters. And we'll get you back out. We'll get that little necklace, little bush necklace off you. It's no good having that hanging around your neck, mate.
You have the most beautiful
Hey, look at that.
bush.
You're freed up, mate.
You can go run, roll.
You'll appreciate it one day.
Oh, he's going to
Yeah,
shed soon.
that's the end you want to stay away from in there. That one will cause you a little bit of mischief. This is a highly venomous red belly black snake. They're actually a really nice natured snake, so to be honest.
I know.
They get a bit of a bad rap for what they are. I don't think they've been responsible for any deaths in Australia in its history, but definitely not one you want to get bitten by.
They can
On you, mate.
really sick.
Oh, I mean,
that's right. This is a red belly black snake.
But they don't want to fight you. The last thing they'll try to do is bite you. You know, it's only a last fucking thing. I've come across them so many times, Gordon, and it's like, you know, they've been so, you know, they listen to you. You're able to guide them away. And like that one brown snake, that's the only one I've ever known that. But yeah, this guy's got some great vids, but it's having trouble.
I would have taken the Tim Irwin approach and
Ooh,
be
you
like,
got
oh, he's
that.
a gnarly critter.
Yeah, she's starting to get a bit
Smashed its
mischievous and
head.
shit. She's getting up to trouble. Who have I got here? My hand.
Pickle.
Which wombat?
This is little Pickle.
Oh, look at that.
It's going really well. It's been touch and go there
He's
for
got
a
all
while, but he
that-
seems to have been
Wow.
coming into
Just
action on a
critters in
brush tail possum,
Australia.
like French fry. So I can fit her in the the palm of my hand.
Oh,
Hey, little Pickle. Look at you two little critters. Hey? Oh, he's like,
Yeah,
no
the
way, get
best
me away from
critters,
that
yeah.
wombat. I want to hide. Cute critters, aren't they? All of yous. Who have you got there?
Matilda.
Oh,
there's
having
an
a second
emu.
head that was an emu. Crikey Moses, have a look at me. Anyone would think I was from Tassie.
Two-headed.
Oh, wow.
Bush chook head hanging out. Siamese twins. Hey, Buster. Who have you got there?
Oh, shit.
Imagine having a second head that was an emu. Crikey Moses, have a look at me. Anyone would think I was from Tassie. Bush chook head hanging out. Siamese twins. Hey, Buster. Oh, yeah. Hey? Imagine having a second head. Chefing some up, have ya, in the kitchen?
Oh.
Hey, look at these two critters.
I can use some food for Cornvale.
Oh, how good, Ashley. The little bush waiter. Look at these two little Aussie battlers.
How fucking cute's that?
Just hanging out together, chewing some grass, talking about yarns from the bush. Hey? On your Rocco. How good. Ashley's made them up some gourmet clover. They said, thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put that there. They want some fresh stuff now. Chefing some up, have ya, in the kitchen? Hey, look at these.
Well, what else animals are you
What was
got?
that?
Oh,
What? Trying to tell me something. Yeah, alright. Alright, I got it. I'll let him know. Hey, legends, little critters here. Just wanted me to let you know. There's only a couple days left of our merch sale, so if you haven't already, jump onto our website at onyourapparel.shop and check out some of these cool designs. They're pretty cute. And know that if you purchase some of this merch, it's going to a good cause to help little critters like Violet the kangaroo here and Rocco the wombat grow big and strong, get back on their feet and get back out into the bush where they belong. So from the bottom of our heart, anyone that jumps on and supports us, we really appreciate it. And if merch isn't your thing, there is an option just to donate.
I'm
Every
going to
little
send
bit
him
counts.
20 grand.
We really appreciate it. So for me and all the critters, cheers for your support, legends. On ya.
Here, take my wallet.
No, I'm here. Support him. Yeah.
Yeah, take my wallet and leave me what you think I deserve. But
nah, look, all rich Americans send your money to that dude.
Yeah,
to help the animals, And
I mean, I used to do fundraising for facts. I don't even know what that acronym stands for anymore, but I just felt like so guilty after just a couple of weeks working there, because you just had stupid old people that they couldn't remember if they had sent a donation already, or it's automatically deducted from their checking account. They had no idea.
I'm here for this. It feels like the sixth time. I don't know. Did I send some?
Yeah,
money?
it was called FACTS, Fundraising and Charitable Services, and I never felt so dirty as when I worked for them. I just thought I was,
Sounds like a scam.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, and I really had no idea the nature of charities and that they're all like just for-profit private corporations, and
Nah, they're all total rip-offs. Like Go Pig for breast cancer back in the 70s, and now we're still doing it. It's like, I go to the supermarket, do you want to donate to breast cancer? And I go, no, because all that money goes to animal experimentation, and I remember these causes since the 70s, so they still haven't found a cure for cancer, allegedly, and so where does that money go to besides...
no word about testicular or rectal cancer, which affects people in higher numbers.
No two fucks about men's cancer, to their genitalia, prostate and testicle.
But they hit on the breast, even though that's...
I found that out when I had testicle cancer. I realized there was absolutely no foundations for that.
Well, no, it's just so funny that breast cancer is not even one of the most highly
I know.
As far as numbers, it's not one of the most highly rated cancers, but still it's like
higher prostate cancer.
But then men are like, well, I like boobies, so I mean, I want to like prevent all this breast cancer.
Yeah, I don't want the boobies being killed. No.
I don't want boobies to go away. So then, men will donate to that, I guess. So, I mean, this is really funny the way they do that. But yeah,
fuck the balls and the prostates.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah. Anyway, that's enough of Facebook or Fakebook. We'll get rid of it. But I was just showing animal vids. I just never get sick of it. But what else has happened? There's no GTV lately.
I wish you'd put one out every day. I mean, that's why
I know. I looked forward to it. It's very regular. It was every 3-4 days or so.
I mean, Jake GTV is the only reason I'm on YouTube. I mean, he's great, really. I mean, I just I love the mockery, I really do. But why don't you show some of that though? Show anyone Jake GTV. I really like that.
Sub to Jake GTV, and or you're retarded.
Yeah, certainly not based. Certainly not based.
You're definitely not based. Let's see. He might have put a new one out. I just didn't get it suggested.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. But
oh no. Look, there's a members only one. No one can watch unless.
oh no, what you're retarded. You're certainly not based. You're a cuck for Israel if you're not subbed to that channel. So I love that one. You know, oh my God, yeah. If you're not subbed to that channel, you're a cuck for Israel.
Oh,
Anyway.
hang on. I haven't added it. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh.
Stop being a cuck for Israel and sub.
I wish I had someone like Sandy Deaver who could just line it up for me and I have to do nothing. And hurry up, Splatter. Splatter, we're waiting. I'm trying to. Hang on. Sorry.
I wish I had a lackey Splatter to blame everything upon.
I know. I want a lackey like Splatter. You know, he just. I'll tell him all the things he has to line up, and if you're not quick enough, I tell him off. And Splatter, we're waiting. You know what? Yeah. Sorry.
I sent you the link, but yeah, Jake TV News. This is real, folks.
Anyway, let's watch some real news. Even though it's CGI, it's still real.
No, I mean, no. This is a regular news station out of Indiana, USA. Anyway, go ahead, roll that wonderful bean footage.
Yeah, I've got to grab a beer anyway, so I'll just play this.
Welcome back. It's been quite a week. Jackie's still missing and questioning is still Hamas.
That's right. Tonight, another $16 million sent to Israel. Right, Jenny? That's right, Erica. We're here in Gaza where sand people are being pushed out so the chosen people can finally come home. Please help. Ugh, get off me.
Ooh, sounds like there was some kind of explosion out there.
Yeah, good thing it's just sand people.
Yeah. Jenny, maybe get a reaction from someone on the ground for us?
أنا بني آدم قاعد لا أكل ولا شرب ولا شيء ولا مصادر للحياة في الطريق ما فيش. وين المؤسسات الدولية؟
Yeah, what he said, right, Tom?
I have no idea what he just said.
Yeah, probably something sandy. In other news, our greatest ally just bombed Qatar. Whoops.
That's right. Qatar is supposed to be the mediator of peace, and now America has to decide how we're going to finish off the sand people. Let's go live to Charlie and Shapiro-Stein.
Israel bombed Qatar. It's like, maybe we should also ask a question. Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says.
Stick to the goy-slop or you'll end up like Jackie. Last warning. Shapiro-Stein, tell him what it means to be chosen.
I'm overtly pro-Israel. Right? I mean, I'm not making any bones about this. I'm a Jew and I'm a Zionist. I'm not going to pretend that to say otherwise would be absolutely silly. The perception the legacy media is like owned by the Jews. And
I was going to say, Ben, you Jews own the media, Ben.
Shut it down. Everybody say bye-bye to Kirkberg.
I didn't know Charlie was based like that.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't end up like Jackie.
Hello, this is Mossad.
Charlie's on at noon. Utah.
I'll be there.
Good call, Producer Berg. In other news, the IDF just got caught sniping sand people trying to get food and resources for their starving families. Check it out. Those people are literally Satan.
Yeah, you're talking about the sand people, right? Right?
Thanks, guys. It's a beautiful day here in Utah where Charlie is hosting a fair and open debate. Students are just arriving now.
You first, Tyler.
Charlie Kirk.
We're here at Utah Valley University where many are bracing for Mr. Kirkberg's new round of antiseptic hate about loving Jesus.
Abortion is good. You don't even let me talk. Ugh.
What is a woman?
Bigot. What do you think of Charlie? Fascist. Racist. He should be not alive just for having an opinion.
Truly the marketplace of ideas.
We need to thank God and turn to Jesus Christ.
What do you think of Charlie?
I love Charlie. Might disagree with Israel, but he's a good dude.
Oh, we got him.
Good luck with whatever this is. I'm going to go this way. You should go jump over there where we can.
When he turned his head, that was great. He was wearing
The suspect
yarmulke.
is still at large. Officials say it could take exactly 33 hours to let Mossad fly back to Israel.
Good. So we can put that conspiracy to rest, right, John?
That's right. And rumors say we should fight over whether or not it's the left or right.
Good call. That way they won't notice and end up antiseptic.
Look, you stupid goyim. Just because Israel was the first to report his death, we found the private jet, and Charlie was getting too big to suppress. Doesn't mean we funded this one. Just ask Mossad Youssef.
We live in democracy, and we have the right to bring them up and to bring them down.
Good call, Mossad. We're here in the so-called city of tolerance.
You white racist.
But apparently it doesn't apply to everyone.
He said my clump of cells was made in the image of God. Not here, baby. Not in this community, it ain't.
Yeah. We're back here at Utah Valley University. Just a normal day after last night's big debate. What do you think about everything that went down?
Honestly, he deserved it.
My gender. My gender. Clump of cells.
Honestly, if you just read the Civil Rights Act, none of this would have even been controversial. His opinion is discredited for being white.
Aren't you white?
I'm Israeli.
Wow, I didn't realize people would be celebrating an innocent man's death.
It's got to be something they put in those vaccines.
These people need God. Right, Dennis? It's true. They'd crucify Jesus again if they could. Anyways, rest in peace to Charlie. And if you are still not following Jake GTV, you are a retarded little loser.
Real fucking news. Anyway, I'll just play the next one.
Good morning. Ongoing investigation on the active shooter leads us to a transliberal with a Republican dad.
That'll create some division. We go live to the trusted FBI for more.
Get in, Tyler.
Yeah.
We're taking you to Dairy Queen. Great job, kid.
Okay, from now on, you just do what we say. Now go get your Dairy Queen. It still hasn't been 33 hours.
As we wait for 33 hours, the FBI is hard at work coming with a script to present to the public.
How do we get away with this?
I got it. Let's just ask ChatGPT to generate us a story of young gay lovers from the 20s.
Genius.
When you're talking about things like going out to a crime scene, that's how you investigate that matter properly. And when you're talking about why did it take 33 hours, all of that is being triaged by the FBI because that's what we do.
We trusted you with the Epstein files. We definitely can trust you with this.
Right. Trust your government. Noticing is antiseptic, right, John?
That's right. I think we might have found our suspect texting his furry lover. We're just waiting for him to confess.
Ugh, fine, but nobody my age sounds like that.
Shut up, Tyler, and send it.
Good thing they're rigorously pushing for a confession. It's like, let's get this over with, right?
Conspiracy theorists will believe anything these days, and this just in, we have footage of Tyler on the roof. Okay, here he is after disassembling the rifle to fit it in his pants, and now he doesn't have a shadow. Shapiro Steen, explain what we're seeing here.
Just because his shadow disappeared and our donors offered $1.5 million to find the killer doesn't mean we did it. But yes, he questioned too much. That's why we got rid of him.
We'll just say he reassembled it.
33 hours, 2 hours after the video footage was enhanced and released, and the suspect's father turned him in.
Seems like they could just show the actual footage of him taking the shot instead of that edited video, and all these conspiracy theories go away. Do they think we're retarded or something?
Hell yeah, Ching Chong, that's based. I mean, at least show the video of the lavalier exploding or the Israeli Schaefer security company retrieving the weapon.
I just
Shut it
love
down,
that.
John. Let's not forget what happened to Jackie when she noticed.
Gee,
now,
Joe.
make the dad MAGA and have him call it in now.
Are you ready to confess? He admitted it, okay? Now, when do I get the $1.5 million?
Well, hope he gets his ransom money, right?
Well, it's officially been 33 hours.
Oh, how exciting.
Let's hear Cash thank the Viking pagan gods.
Charlie would love that.
To my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother.
This is so
we have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Show them all.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Forgive Tyler, for we know it was him, and there's nothing more to see here.
Good call,
Nothing
Erica. And
more.
if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you might be severely retarded. Certainly not based.
Yep. There you go. And now we'll go to our foreign correspondent, Ching Chong.
No, she looked nice, Ching Chong.
Yeah. The my favorite part of like all these videos is they say and now we'll go to the Jewish puppet, and they immediately show Donald Trump. I just think that's hilarious. Oh God.
And he is, he's so fucking controlled by him. Oh my God.
Absolutely
It's
controlled
so
by him.
Fucking obvious. Like, oh yeah, let's have a ceasefire. Oh, you're still blowing up shit every fucking country around Gaza, and anyway, peace treaty over in Qatar, and
I don't think they'll give you a copyright strike. I
never have, not from Jake GTV. Never.
Well, I mean, they're anti-septic, so I don't think they could actually give you a copyright strike. But yeah, show another one. But yeah, the very best ever is when they say, "Now we go live to the Jewish puppet," and then it's Donald Trump is talking. It's just so wonderfully. It's based.
I know.
It's based. It's not. Yeah, no, it's very good. Anyway.
Let's see.
I think they're all fucking hilarious, man. I mean, if you can laugh at genocide in Gaza, not that I can, but what am I going to do about it? What am I really going to do about it? You know,
an old catchphrase used to be, "While they're genociding us, we got to have a laugh." You know?
I mean, if I tried to go to Greta Thunberg and her, her flotilla of like luxury craft. I mean, what? I'm not going to get to Gaza anyway. I wouldn't even get to deliver supplies.
Like,
so
it didn't work the last time. It's not going to work this time because things are even more hyped up. And but at the same time, at least it shows what they're like. You know, they don't want any food getting into these starving children.
Well, do you see how fucked up it is, though? I mean, yeah, I'm on that discussion. I'm on the side of Greta Thunberg. I mean, really? You know, it's like
I know. It's like I thought she's a joke for so long with the activists, you know, climate change bullshit.
But you know you can't join her side because then you're like
she's on the right side of history with that part of it, you know. Like,
but you can't join her because she's paid opposition. So it's really
that's what I was saying earlier. Like Sky News every single day, sometimes 3 times a day, a mock story of Greta. They're obsessed by her. It's like they're definitely Zionist owned, Sky News. They go
but
totally out of their way to demonize anyone talking against Israel. You know, it's just like, wow.
If you're on the news, you know, the major media for more than a day or 1 or 2 broadcasts, you're completely paid opposition. You just are.
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to find a song here.
Oh, I have the quietest computer in the history of mankind, I think.
You can hear mine.
Yeah. My computer makes almost zero noise. Really kind of amazing.
What was that channel called? Oh, God. Very antiseptic, and I had all these songs. And I put the Jews Kill Jesus song, and it's not coming up. What? I think I got on me files here somewhere. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Music. Hold on me. Kanye West. The.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been really bad as of late. I've been a terrible cuss, but I'm not sorry. My first instinct is to not say that I'm sorry about anything. So, but anyway, glad to be on the Ken Rotman show. And
11:11. Jono, yo. Jono's still here. He's a surfer from up the coast. Aussie. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a song in my music files. No, it can't be that, man. I've got more files in there. What's going on? You fucking cunt.
no, I think it's really cool that. Well, I tried to get kicked off of like every channel that I know of. I got kicked off.
I know. I kicked you off the last stream, but
yeah, but I
wanted to simp to the women and that, you know.
I wanted to permanently be banned, and I got no. There's just some people who will not allow free speech, and 007 is one of them, and I don't know, but I kind of went on a rampage everywhere that I knew of at the time, but I was at a particular stage where I had enough. But anyway.
Yeah.
But everyone is grand, and everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
It's free speech here, you know, until you end up like a pack elf or something. But,
oh, I'm not a puck elf, you know that. Anyway, I might get drunk.
I mean, that's just an example.
You know, occasionally I get a little bit too hammered, but that's just because I grow tired of listening to imbecility. But other than that, I'm a perfectly normal, reasonable gentleman, you know.
Yeah.
And bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Other than that, you know, it's just kind of just the way I roll, you know.
I'm just trying to find a song. It's very antiseptic, but I can't fucking find it. Damn it.
Let me see. I'm racist. I'm antiseptic. I guess I'm a homophobe. You know, a person who ascribes to eugenics. You know, it's like
Why do homosexuals scare you though? Like,
no, I mean I meant that in jest. You know, they'll call you a homophobe, just like they'll call you as an Islamophobe. But no, they don't scare me. But I find their beliefs or way of life repulsive. So anyway,
I found a song to play, and then it says can't fucking do it and shit. Doesn't match up to our fucking. What the fuck?
Yeah, we agreed on that in the past. You know, it's like all homosexuals have basically been abused in their life, and it becomes a cycle with them. You know, and they really need to get back in the goddamn closet at the very least. You know, so they really need. I mean, no. You want to talk about that, Ken? I think it's a very interesting topic. Come on. It's a very interesting topic.
The Kim Charles back. This is 10 years ago. There's me koala, mate.
Hi, honey. You gonna let me pet you? Hi.
There's a wild koala that used to come and visit me.
It's all right, it's all right, it's all right. Not gonna disturb you. You got a good comfy spot, mate.
He's about ready to fly off that tree and attack you.
The chemtrails affecting you.
Very docile.
Is that what's happening, buddy?
Never tried to claw me once.
Can you kiss him on the snout? I don't know.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Want some water?
They need
thirsty?
water. An old myth. Koalas don't drink water. They get their juice from the gum tree leaves.
Yeah,
What a load of shit. Every animal needs water.
You're right, mate. You don't look well.
You look well.
Oh,
hey,
don't worry about her. She can't get you. She can't get you, girl. Hey, boy, I mean. Ivy, shush! You jealous bitch.
She's just jealous.
Yeah.
Hope you're okay.
Well, the petting
doesn't
was
like
supposed to
Ivy
go to
barking,
Ivy.
do you, mate?
God, I miss Ivy.
Don't worry, mate. I'll get her inside.
Oh God, Ivy is so protective of me.
Look at this. What do you got there? Oh my God.
He's in the henhouse.
It's my softest food. Can you hear the feel? It's the softest.
He used to come down at night and sleep in the henhouse with the hens.
Wow, really? Oh,
He's
that's
a
amazing.
funny fucker. I love him. 10 years I spent with this koala. He used to just turn up every 4 months. And he turned up with a baby once and his girlfriend, just to show me. It's such a special moment. I didn't have my camera.
What do you think of the chemtrails, eh?
I just fucking told you.
Chemtrails are bad, aren't they? You know what? We haven't had any for 2 days. But I bet they've been affecting you, haven't they, eh? Bloody chemtrails. You know, like the plants are affecting the trees. You're eating the leaves. So, what are we going to do, mate? There's nothing we can do about these chemtrails.
The rat deserts. The fucking chemtrails.
See, he's talking.
Talk about it.
He is, yeah.
Hey, buddy. We've got to stop
See how
this
active he is.
geoengineering that's destroying the environment, eh?
They're such exciting critters.
Cookie agrees. He agrees that
They don't do
chemtrails-
much.
We had them all week last week, and my back's out. I can't hardly breathe.
Here I am, whinging.
Chemtrail flu. And even hurts to breathe right now because I slept. Fuck.
10
And
years ago this was.
I know so many others that have got this chest thing that's killing them this year. It's like pneumonia. And all the dogs are getting them. My dog's coughing. Everyone's dogs in town are coughing.
Yeah, Bruno's
I'm reaching. Oh, Cookie Koala, he doesn't need
breathing fits.
He is very tired, aren't you, mate? Eh? But we don't like them chemtrails, do we? Eh? No, buddy? Anyway, me and Cookie signing off, reporting on chemtrails. Anything you want to say, Cookie, before we go? Eh? Keep on koaling on, eh? Hey, well, how much can a koala bear with these chemtrails, eh? Buddy, my good friend.
Everyone just look up. Chemtrails are real.
Anyway, there's my koala vid. One of them. Yeah, I miss him actually. Someone said they saw a koala running along the road just near the road I used to live off the other day, and I'm thinking, I wonder if that's my koala. He's an old fella. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, I wanna do a show completely on eugenics, Malthusian economics, controlled marriage, and the like. You know, and arguing against all the miscegenation that's going on in the world. But you know, I'm gonna just chalk that up to another show.
I want to do a video about pussycats doing funny things and dogs.
Yeah, I like happy, joy,
Very
joy.
political stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, I just found that video. It was good to see again. You know, I hadn't seen it for a while.
As long as your cats in the videos aren't wearing Hitler mustaches, then you should be okay. But
Well, I did have a cat that had a Hitler mustache, I swear.
that'd be great.
Butch.
That-
Good old
yeah.
Butch. He lived till 28 years.
If you have a really colorful cat, you probably shouldn't let him outside because someone will try to take him.
I can't get me time travel video up. That's pissing me off. I've got a video of me dogs time traveling and me. And it's from like 15 years ago, and for some reason I won't play it. Fuck.
So, what's really important to you, Ken, in today's world, in your social, physical environment? What do you think is the most important thing?
Trying to find natural food is probably one of the most. And, you know, me dog. And then me Tiani's baby granddaughter. That's about it, really.
I think you're rather
Yeah,
resilient, though. I don't know. Wow. I mean, I've been rather resilient. I'm 57 years old, and I've not found myself in the hospital but once in the past 15 years. So I'm doing pretty well.
Well, I didn't go to the doctors for 20 years, from 2000 and something, and till about 2012. And then this woman doctor goes, "Oh, how come you haven't been here so long? Have you been in prison or something?" I go,
Wow. Terrible.
"No, why would you say that?" And she goes, "Oh, I just suspected." You know, and I go, "What? What's that meant to mean? You know, do I look like a criminal?" It's like I've just been healthy all this time. And she wasn't buying it. I swear, she thought I'd been some deviant criminal in jail.
I stream it chat.
Yeah, it's in a private chat thing, I think.
Yeah.
Private chat.
Right, here I am on Rachel Reed's stream. You know how much you love Rachel Reed.
Yeah,
I
she's
just
just
found this.
yeah, but yeah, you know where yeah, she's a woman, so there's one check against her. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
But,
yeah. You
yeah,
don't
what is
like too many women's lately?
no, but intellectually, women don't add up at all, and there's been very few women who wrote a book that is actually intellectually accurate. And yeah, I really.
What about the Bronte sisters? You know.
Oh my God! I mean,
Mary Shelley and.
Oh, at least Mary Shelley was married to someone who had was a little bit intellectually adept. I forget who her man was, but yeah. No, it's really problematic.
I can't even remember this stream. I just want to see what was happening.
Oh, is it that old? I don't know.
Yeah, this is probably 5 years old.
Well, every time I sent you guys a link, you
6
just
years
clicked on it
old.
and then you showed up. So how do I make him show up?
Oh, I think he has to connect.
I mean,
Nope.
she's got plenty
Add
of
to
people
stream.
simping.
Add to stream.
Yeah.
Add to stream.
There's no
You guys
question.
all just clicked on a link.
Make it.
No,
you know,
I'm not
like-
there. Oh, there I am with me.
Yeah,
Old
easy.
camera.
Send one my way.
You need to call her a bitch and a whore right now.
Hey, so Robin, it's taken a while for you to get on here. So give
No,
us
when
your
I
quick,
come on, I said, "Hey,
it's
go
almost
on, you
4
bitch,
a.m.
you fucking
here,
whore."
but give us your quick
Goes good, Ken.
synopsis of what's to come. What's with the military taking over the streets? Glad I'm not in LA. And tell us what's the agenda. Give us the prediction because you've been all about this. Oh, Cold Steel 2 says martial law by Monday night.
I'm predicting Christmas will be cancelled. We can have.
God, listen to me. Oh, I can't stand it.
So,
Like the camera was and the mic was shit.
Well, the panel was shit, though. I mean,
It
yeah,
was too.
the
They don't got
panel.
nothing. They don't have nothing that you would need on a 2,500 mile trip. Look, they chilling. They're chilling. Now here's the question: cameras is out here with these motherfuckers, huh? Motherfuckers is out here getting money, getting paid, huh? Why these people ain't got no cameras out there with them? Why ain't nobody out there giving them no money? Why you don't see no bands on their arm? I'll tell you why. Because this is what real refugees look like. And this is what fake ass refugees look like. And this is what fake ass police look like that are on a set of a film or a photo shoot. So this is basically a big ass photo
this
shoot
shadow, but it was
to
good.
make Donald Trump look bad. Okay? And once again, I'm not a
He's a Trumper, but anyway.
No, I mean, I don't think he was saying that at all. It's like, but yeah, the people who are homeless in America, they are far poorer than these people that they ship in and they call refugees. Yeah.
Same here. It's like they get given a fucking new place, a new house, a car, all the benefits, food free, hospital fee, no fee.
You know, I just wonder, is there a certain point that we're past all the niceties that need to be conveyed? I mean, I'm not going to say not all after, you know, every time. I mean, I can go into any American city right now and have some Negro attempt to rob me. I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all. Do I have to say that 5 or 6 times? You know, it's like, you know, then I look at the media, and I'm not saying all, not all of them are in the cabal of the media, the monolith that is the American media and reporting the so-called
Negroes, you mean what? The ones living there or the ones just coming in?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's just so many, but yeah, where do I go to actually convey my dismay about really obvious problems that you know are happening in America? But there's nowhere, you know, primarily. But
well, we're getting like 9,000 immigrants a year.
What? No, it's a lot more than that. I thought I heard the quote up to like 200,000 that you're going to get over the next year.
Well, within 2 years, it's like 1.5 million, right? I'm just breaking it down a bit. But at the same time, we've got 150,000 homeless, you know? No homes.
So why don't I see
cars, caravans and tents?
Why don't I see them lining, you know, videos lining the streets of Melbourne and Sydney with homeless encampments? Why don't I see that?
Oh, because cops come and steal all the shelter stuff, or whatever they have, and tell them to move on, and they've got nothing. And
so aren't there large shanty towns outside of Sydney and Melbourne?
Nothing like that. Not like England or America, no, or Canada. So as soon as a shanty town starts happening, it's pulled down. Out of there. See you later, cunts. You know.
Well, they're being well paid. While the Australian people end up homeless and are priced out of the market, foreigners are being shipped into Australia to take your place in, you know, bona fide housing. So.
Oh, look, I was watching there's a channel about cam videos, like car cam videos, not cop cam, car cam. And it shows all these accidents and stuff. And there's so many of trucks doing the most ridiculous things. And they're all being driven by Indian drivers who never had to do any course like real truckies do. The real truckers had to spend 4 years before they cut certain loads. And no, these cunts get in 2 weeks. They don't even know how to drive a truck, and they're crashing and killing people on these open highways in Australia. There's been so many stories about it, but it's not being covered on the news. Only see it on the internet. And these idiot Indian drivers are just killing people left, right, and centre because they wouldn't have a clue how to drive a truck. But no, Australian government gives them a fucking license. Yeah, don't bother doing your fucking tests. We'll give you a fucking license, cunt.
I think I'm likely a bit misled on because if it's on the mainstream media, it's probably not the most important thing. I'm seeing news stories.
I'm not seeing on the mainstream media.
But I'm seeing Ice and Charlie Kirk, and that's all I'm seeing is Ice and Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
but
God.
I mean, that's only what I can imagine. I don't even know if Ice. I don't have a TV. I don't even know if they're on the mainstream media at all. But and I cannot even bear watching it. I have to shut down once in a while. I can't just have media being thrown at me constantly, 24/7. But I'm thinking that these two major stories out of America right now are how ICE are brutalizing people. And, Charlie Kirk was this wonderful person that we must build monuments to and that sort of thing.
Every American loved him and remembers him, and every Australian and every... Actually, I didn't know who the fuck he was till he got killed.
I barely remembered. I just knew that I tuned off everything.
This guy's a legend, but hardly anyone knows who the fuck he was. What the hell?
I mean, I had so thoroughly lost touch. I knew who he was, basically, but the only thing he ever did.
I thought he was like Louder Than Crowder. He just did.
Yeah, he was.
Anything. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like a Louder with Crowder under a tent.
I think I watched like 2 videos of him, didn't know who he was, and I thought, he's trying to be like Louder Than Crowder.
Yeah,
That's
right.
all I remember of him,
Yeah.
That was probably 2 years ago or something.
But let's see Louder with Crowder try to speak against Israel or the Jewish people, no matter how remotely.
I haven't watched him for like couple of years now.
I mean, Crowder is such a flaming goddamn homosexual that there's really nothing that can be said about him.
Who did he fall out with? He used to be on someone's show, Joe Rogan, or
he was part of a network.
Which show was it? He was with someone who's famous.
He had a show on a network, but I really can't remember right now.
Who did he fall out with? Oh God, I can't remember. It's someone.
I don't even know where he's from. Is he Canadian?
I think so. I don't know. Canadians, very similar to Americans.
Fuck you! Don't ever say,
I'm joking. It's like saying New Zealanders are so much like Australians. Like, I've heard Ray from Boston going, "Hey, it's Ken, our friend from New Zealand." It's like, you've known me for 5 years. You said I'm from New fucking Zealand? What the insult?
I mean,
what a fucking cousin kisser.
America is rather fucked, but do not compare me to a Canadian because I'm bona fide insane. I grew up in America, and I'm far crazier than to where it's a virtue. So anyway, so I'm crazy like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish
I'll
someone.
get you, man.
Yeah, I wish someone were online, ready to join the live stream. Anyway,
Jono, get on.
it's
Don't
not
be
that
shy.
it's not that I'm really particular or that you bore me or anything, but yeah, I want someone to rage against the machine at sort of thing. But
I feel the same.
yeah,
We're going, someone join, please.
yeah,
Oh,
bring something to the fucking table.
Gordon.
Let me see. I'm 7:40 a.m. in the USA, and you're about midnight. You're nearing midnight in the
Glenn
Australia.
from Boston, he must be on the midnight shift. Because he's on the show and he had to go to work. And that was like 2 hours ago, so.
Yeah, I glanced ahead and I saw that he was on your panel, but
He's getting ready for work, and that must have been 4 a.m.
you know, I think it's really funny, Ken. Even though I try to like hate on everything and everyone, how I have not yet begun to defile myself. I think that was in the movie Tombstone, but I thought that was rather funny. But yeah, I
Wild
mean,
Bill.
come on.
Yeah. Val Kilmer, Wild Bill Hickok. Nah, he got chronic illness from alcohol.
Let's see.
But he was able to have a shootout at least before he cocked it. Yeah. Good old Wild Bill Hickok. And Billy the Kid, one of the best books I ever read was The True Story of Billy the Kid by Pat Garrett. It was brilliant. I was sick in bed one time, and for 3 weeks I had like pneumonia or something. And I had this book next to me called The True Story of Billy the Kid, so I read it. And wow, that book really influenced me. It was like, wow. It was such a truther story. Pat Garrett was, he's told the true story, and he exposed all the media for the bullshit stories they were telling. You know, the last few chapters are about him saying what a bunch of the crookedest fucking mongrels on earth are these media people, reporters who make up stories. And he hated the mainstream media. Pat Garrett, you know, it was like really made an impact on me reading that book.
I don't know. Somebody said to the character Val Kilmer, but somebody said to the character Val Kilmer, they said, "Do you look under the weather or sick or something?" And you're making a fool out of yourself. And he said, "I have not yet begun to defile myself." And I really thought that was an amazing quote. You know, when you're really in deep, I don't know, you kind of got to double down a little bit. But I believe I bring better argument to the table than anyone that really joins your panel. I mean, we could go kick it in the fucking gutter and join like a Sandy Diva or an occult examiner. And, you know, where would we be then? You know, we'd be in the gutter. But yeah, I'm not saying anything wrong with you or who you associate with, but yeah, I mean, you have no contemporaries. You have no people that are relative to you and your experience. But so, you know, it's like, so yeah, you got to kick it in the gutter once in a while to like really feel like you're still alive. Otherwise, you just sit and watch them destroy themselves. Anyway, I digress.
Well, as far as Sandy Davis, she's never been on my show ever, so like that's of no importance. But Jevon, yeah, she's been in a cult. I've been in a cult. So yeah, there we have a similarity. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't have anything against her, but she's not called.
And then I have Leon, who was in the same cult as me, and then I have people I relate to have been through similar shit than me. Like, what do you say, Gordon? They have no relevance
I'm not. Well, they have more relevance to you. I'm not saying that. Like Sandy
That
Diva.
makes no sense. Like everyone I talk to has no relevance to anything to do with me. Like, what?
No, I said they have more relevance to you than they do to me. I mean, well, they're your who you hang around with. So anyway,
I heard the opposite, but anyway. I don't know. Maybe you should maybe you should hang out with more women, Gordon. I mean, not at the pubs or something. I mean, there's other ways to meet them.
what are you saying? I should go to church more often, or I should try to find women folk? And I'm 57 years old. I've been with enough women in my life. I don't really think that I need to pursue women, as a sport. I'm far more intellectual than trying to gain the entertainment of women folk.
Oh, when I was 56, fuck, I was surrounded. They're all visiting me. But nowadays I don't give a fuck. At 66. But
One Big Pond says,
I still got good women mates that still visit me and stuff.
Yeah, I know good women folk. In the same token, it's like
that
I'm not
since fucking the 70s and 80s.
I'm not trying to ensure any more relationships than I want. I prefer people having intellect before I even discuss anything with them. But what One Big Pond says, what Ken doesn't need is another narcissistical. I don't know if the AL really belongs, but dictator letting him know you're displeased. So I think he said something right there. Was that his name is Tony? Is that right?
Tony Gordon's gonna coming back.
Who is One Big Pond? Is his name Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, my name is Gordon.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, mate, Tony from one Docs.
But we've probably been in a bit of a row. Join the live stream, Tony. We'll have a row. I don't know.
Yeah, Tony. Come and tell Gordon a few truths and solve things.
Tell me your version of reality, and we'll all have a good time.
Hey, Tony, are you on Facebook? Because I keep getting friend suggestions from Desi Freeman. It's like really weird. Like, why is this happening? If I click on, I'll be friends with you, mate. The government's going to come knocking on my door, I'm sure. It's like, why are they doing this? Oh, it's the funniest thing. Yeah, Desi Freeman, man on the run, biggest manhunt in Australia ever, wants to be friends with me all of a sudden on Facebook. Oh, fuck. And I get it every time I go to Facebook. There's Desi, his funny little face, want to be friends with me. I'm sure it's a fake account, but I don't dare click on it.
I'll let you read the next comment.
Big g'day to all who don't want to get rid of complete race for the colour of the skin. I didn't read that to her.
It's just like, what?
Nah, you are racist, Gordon. And that's your right and privilege, and everyone has a free.
Everyone practices it, and it's a good and natural thing unless white people practice it, then all of a sudden you're Hitler. So,
Look,
yeah.
Chinese have a no immigrant policy, and they're not called racist. What?
Japanese essentially have a no immigration. Yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful civilization they have. Everyone's polite. There's no crime, hardly, except for the Yakuza.
Can you imagine moving to about the most advanced people and living amongst them and saying you're racist every fucking day? I mean, I guess that's like an American thing. If you think someone is further beyond and more advanced than you are, you just call them a racist, accuse them of being genocidal, accuse them of being a Nazi, a fascist, a Hitler. And it's just really common among the displeased in society that they want to accuse everyone of their own faults. But anyway.
No, I'm proud to be white. I just want to know what happened to me. What privilege? I never fucking got it. Never happened in my life. I got treated just as bad as any Indigenous mate of mine. There's no, you're white, you're black thing. It was like, yeah, we all got treated like shit back in the 60s. Getting whipped and belted by teachers, these fucking thick leather belts, and cold mornings till your fingers bled. Oh, it was beautiful. You ride to school for 2 miles, and your fingers are freezing, then you get the belt because you fucking can't help but mock the teacher every fucking day. Make fun of him and I didn't even give a fuck about. Oh, yeah, boo, getting the belt.
Who is Jim Anus again? I forget.
Yeah, he's from, originally from New Zealand. He's in Australia. Yeah. Jim, blah, blah, blah. What you saying, Jim? Anyway. Big Tony, get on here. Oh, I put a link. Oh, no, I didn't. Jim, get on here. Jono, I'm yet to see Jono and Jim come on. I want Jim and Jono to jump on.
Oh, yeah, they speak in that special dialect that they have.
Yeah, it's Maori. Mary. Yeah. It's secret language. It's sort of half white, half Maori, like half white Kiwi, half black Kiwi language. I understand tiny bits of it. But no, that's cool. They're not mocking us or anything. They're just having a private conversation and chat.
Yeah, when I joined your live stream, you had 5 people watching, and then it went to 9 when I joined, right? But then and then the more that I talked, it went down to 1, and then it was 2, and now still 2. But
I know I'm losing my audience every time you come on.
And it's my fault. It really is. So yeah.
But it's not your fault.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I have few contemporaries, but I'm willing to speak my mind, but very few are. I'm no Charlie Kirk, but fuck off, Yeah, but fuck off anyway.
No, we are Charlie Kirk. I'm going to get a badge saying that and put a flag out the front with Charlie Kirk's face on.
Fuck.
And then I'm going to get another one going, we are Gordon Kale.
Yeah, he's far more preferable than any Charlie Kirk. Gordon Kyle, and I am no Gordon Kyle, but Gordon Kyle lived to a higher priority than most of these average fucks out there. But
I'm going to get one. We are Charlie Kirk. I don't know who he was, but apparently he's was a legend now. Or something.
Yeah, right.
It'll be a long sentence.
But we were calling it long before the histrionics of everyone who tried to get on board with the assassination or psyop assassination. But you already had the right idea, and your estimation of what had happened was very much on board with mine. So, dude, I mean, yeah, everyone who's kind of left in the fucking dust is a goddamn psyop for the most part, whether he's dead or not. It was a fucking psyop,
Yeah, doesn't matter if he's dead or not. I'm actually swaying that he probably is dead. Yeah. I don't know why. I just think there's too many things saying he's not dead. And then you got to go the opposite to what they're trying to tell you. And maybe he is dead, and they're trying to get people to be confused and put in like these fucking 10 different theories. Oh, God, there's a microphone. There's a fucking drone. There's two other shooters on a roof and in a building. And then there's a guy with a pistol thing. And then there's a guy behind him. And it's like, fuck, I've never seen so many conspiracies about one death ever in my fucking life.
And then there's like a random photo of some cops on a rooftop, and you don't even know where it's from. Just some random
rooftop.
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, yeah. Anyway.
Now I'm going that he is killed. They want us to believe he wasn't. I don't know.
I'm sorry for ruining your Black Panther party, Ken, but you only have one person watching right now. So, yeah, I'm really sorry about ruining everything for you.
I actually knew a woman who used to be part of the Black Panthers in America. She's a real hippie. White chick. But she used to do psychology courses on cults, and I got invited to do a speech on Jehovah's Witnesses to a university class one time. And, it's great. I love that. I just made it up out of my head, and I did a really good breakdown of cults and the pyramidical type system. And but she was saying it was a cult, It was the 70s. Yeah. It was sort of like a BLM back then, Right, there we go. Anyway, what we're talking about, cults.
Yeah,
thank God you didn't grow up in one, Gordon. You'd be one messed up unit. Like, fuck. Well, a lot of my ex-Jehovah's Witness friends, though. Yeah,
wow, I fucked that all up. Yeah, join the live stream. Tell your friends how cool you are. Yeah, Ken Rotman is really...
Hey, man, I'm Ken Rotman. I'm so fucking cool. I'm too cool to talk to commoners. I just want these sophisticated people to turn up here. Rah, 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 tell you and all that. Yeah. My ancestors knew the royal families and stuff. So you're very privileged talking to me. Is that a good presentation, Gordon? Yeah.
Yeah,
You're now drunk, are you?
I'm fairly intoxicated, but I'm far more sober than most of your audience. Most of the people who watch your channel, no reflectance on you, but most of your audience are goddamn fucking retarded. Anyway, so
Oh, look, I love retards. I've special needs people. I've been around them all my life.
We've had this discussion before. It's like, why do you?
I got no problem with them. They're welcome on my show anytime.
Oh, the poor retards. Someone's got to pay attention to the poor
I
retards.
love those little buggers. What are you talking about?
But what about the retards? Someone's got to.
Retards' lives matter, you know.
Yeah. Someone's got to take care of the retards, for fuck's sake, you know.
Spastics, they used to call them back in the 70s.
Right.
What a terrible name, spastic. It sounds like a swear word, you know. Spaz. They used to say in the 70s, hey, look at that spaz, you know.
Yeah, I worked in a.
It's so terrible. Oh, God.
I worked in a bottle making factory, and we did a lot of things.
They're all spastics.
No, it was glass, you know, but the glass part of the operation said the glass have class and the plastics are spastics, you know, but it was really kind of funny. But I was referred to as a spastic just because I worked in plastic, you know, but I don't know. It was a good company to work for.
We used to see these kids on this bus and they'd be licking the windows. And I was going, that's not, why these little, you know, special needs kids keep licking the windows? And then I went in the bus one day, yeah, they were spraying like, you know, sugary stuff on the windows. And that's why they just giving them a bad name. It was a government psyop, you know, to make this window liquor meme take on, you know.
Yeah.
I covered that whole window liquor meme.
Yeah, check your
40 years ago.
Check your comment section.
Jordan live stream, you fucking cunt, says Jordan. Tell your friends how cool you are. Hannah, hey Hannah. I found Gordon a contemporary. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I wanna meet my contemporary.
Hannah, I remember Hannah. Yeah, you've been here before a few times. Till Gordon schedule. Look, Gordon, you got to hang in with more women, I think. You've been away from too long. And I don't know how long. I mean, I'm just assuming.
I know, really. I have an intellectual inclination, and it's like, you know, I can't be worried about the bitches too much, the women folk. But Frank 47 says, "Good morning, fellows. I believe he's from Florida."
He sure is. With the alligators, Frank's lives and sleeps with alligators. He's got some pet ones. They lie on his bed at night when he goes to sleep.
Right.
I mean, what a life.
Yeah.
Tropical area. There's this guy, Dexter, a serial killer who lives next door. And, I think of Dexter, you know, that series. I think of Florida. I love that series. I shouldn't, but it is fun. Serial killers that kill other serial killers. It's a good idea. I saw this film years ago. It's like an early 90s, 2000s film. 2005 or something. Ben Kingsley, you know, who played Gandhi back in the fucking 80s or something. Oh, terrible movie. Yeah, he plays a guy who's a serial killer of serial killers or bad people. He's actually been part of a government experiment where he becomes a remote viewer, so he's able to see whatever evil people are, you know. So he'll go out and kill the worst people in society you can imagine.
Oh, Frank.
Movie anywhere.
Yeah, Florida Frank says he just dropped off the wife at work and he's going to make breakfast and listen. I mean, but we're kind of an interactive broadcast, so we'd like to hear from you often and many times. So, yeah, Yeah, make breakfast though. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a very demanding host here, a guest.
Oh, you called me a host. Don't back off of that
Fuck,
yet.
no, I'm the host. Yeah, I'm the.
No, you said I'm a host. So
host.
yeah, don't back off of it, Ken. Come on now.
I'm a little bit more diverse than Gordon. He's very what do you call it, Gordon? Where it's just selective.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas I'm sort of exclusive. I like many characters, you know. I love the fact God made many races on Earth, and you know,
No. But we did speciate, and I was going to get into a conversation on my live stream about speciation, and
God said in after Tower of Babel times, He said, "Go throughout the whole Earth, the four corners of the Earth," He said, the flat Earth, and multiply. You know, don't fucking become different people, different nations. You know, don't fucking hang around in one group, you fuckers. I don't want you to be too exclusive. I want you to all love your own races and stuff. You can't talk to each other unless you got an interpreter and you change your languages and stuff. Yeah, that's the simple way of putting stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just doing a very intellectual, like I should be paid for the, if I was going to uni, I'd be paid for this shit. But
oh, why not?
I could teach all these youngins about the Tower of Babel times and sodomites. You know, don't become gay, kids, if you can help it. Like, it's definitely a way, well, yeah, but don't be coerced into being it if you're not actually gay, yeah. Anyway, where am I going? I digress. Let's watch Richie from Boston.
No, don't. Yeah, I don't know. I have no videos to show you that would best exemplify where I'm at right now, but yeah, I have no videos to show you that could best describe what I actually want to say. Yeah, I mean, so YouTube is kind of a goddamn waste of time.
I've been outside a bit the last 3 to 4 days, so I haven't.
But I find that you can explain yourself without reverting to videos. So anyway,
okay, I'll explain a video I watched without showing it.
Just by force of discussion, I imagine you could.
Well, I'm sort of a. I like variety. I like just mixing it up and showing, cute animal videos and stuff.
Yeah, I imagine you could, interject.
I can't it's not like, hey, here's a wombat video, but I can't show it. I'm just going to explain it. Like, oh, the wombat's doing headbutts and.
Oh, that's so cute.
Look, how am I going to explain shit that I show a video?
That's break time. That's that's when you go to break kind of thing. But yeah, I'm a terrible person. Absolutely.
And I don't know how that is. I've met a lot worse cunts than you, Gordon. But
oh, is that right? My God,
you're one of the good ones, who done prison time.
Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment, and I think everyone, for their own mental sanity, they should all do prison time until you can actually be alone with yourself.
Oh, and, look, all of Generation Z should be doing prison time just to toughen them up.
Don't interrupt me, goddammit. I was on a roll. I was on a roll there, didn't you?
Sorry,
did you feel it coming? But no, I just think that everyone should be able to be alone with themselves without an extreme sense of anxiety, which is what most people do. So, but yeah, that's absolute. Until you can actually commune with yourself, I mean, I don't know what other way to describe it as, but communing with yourself. If you cannot entertain yourself, and probably that would only come at the course of being in a goddamn jail cell. Yeah, if you cannot do that, be alone with yourself, then yeah, you're kind of a fucked individual. But there you got it, Ken.
Yep.
If you cannot be alone with yourself, you have a lot of thinking to do. If you bore yourself, yeah, that's a real problem. What if they give you a pen and paper? Are you going to write a good book? What are you going to do with that pen and paper? You know? People have no ability to think. And they're for a reason. I mean, they're so alone with themselves, it'd probably take years if they did not hang themselves with a sheet, that they'd be absolutely alone. They fear that. They need constant cacophony all around them to even be able to subsist, you know? Oh, Ken, where'd you go? Oh, no, I need constant, you know, what? A lot of people are like that. It's like, you know, I feel a need to sound off on people because I feel like a need for a certain discussion or argument. But other people, they just cannot even be alone with themselves. I could build and create discussion with myself. I mean, Ken, the idea of an inner dialogue, is that an important thing to you? Do you understand what having a constant inner dialogue is? Because I always have a
Look,
constant...
I understand about learning to live with yourself. Like many years ago, yeah, I learned to love my own company, you know, and not care about too many people around. And then I got dogs, and so who fucking needs people, you know? These are the most loyal fucking critters on earth, and yeah. So,
But do you have a inner running dialogue? Because you know, one of the few things that Tim Pool did well is he actually put out a video, and I might be able to find that at some later date.
Pool?
Yeah, Tim Pool. Yeah, he's really kind of a cunt with a beanie cap and shit. I've always hated him. I love to hate him. He's like one of my hate channels. But in the same token, you know, he actually put out a video about when people have an inner running dialogue, you know, and actually it's not talking to yourself. It's that you're at home with yourself and that you know yourself, sort of thing.
yeah, like Jesus said, learn to love your neighbours as you should love yourself, which meant, you know, you can't love anyone until you love yourself.
I believe it was Socrates, probably someone before him or after him said it, but know thyself. And I think probably the second most important precept of what is important, it would be define thine terms, you know.
To become self-aware, exactly, you know, to see how you appear to other people, you know, like a lot of people don't ever get that, you know, like, yeah. Like a lot of people thought I was a little bit crazy, and then I go, oh, I got to be a little bit more self-aware because I can't just keep spouting out this truth because it's spitting too many fucking people out. And they look at me like I'm a fucking crazy guy. Yeah, the Jabberwockies are fucking killer.
Yeah, you say self-aware, but self-aware is like the ability to, like, you know, constantly put your ideas to the fire, you know, put yourself in the crucible of what is real.
Self-aware is to be aware of how you appear to others.
I could give two fucks about that, really. I mean, what if I were green skinned and I just stepped out of a space alien aircraft? I mean, I don't know. Self awareness is not, it is actually putting your ideas in the crucible of fire. And there's
You're
a fly there.
confusing me now. I'm getting confused.
Yeah, everyone's confused, I guess, but.
Anyway, it is what it is at the end of the day, at any rate,
Well, I had someone on my live stream tonight, and they were talking about that they wanted to study a whole lot of books in a short period of time and perhaps gain knowledge of something. And, that's unfortunate because you have to, really hone the blade. You have to, really fight against yourself. It's like, why do I believe this or that versus something else? That's what it is. It's like, from a young age, it's like, why do I believe this? Is it just because my parents told me so? Why do I believe thus and thus? Is it because the government or media told me as such? I mean, it's really an important thing. And most people of your age, I think you've gone through it, but most people haven't, to where they've really studied their beliefs. And someone much smarter than I once said that it's not that people really believe their ideas, it's just that they don't know what the hell they would do without them.
Yeah, it's like some people have to believe in something because it's a comfort to them, even if it's not real. The government's going to save us.
Yeah, Ken, if I might say something else. I mean, how many times have you tried to change somebody's idea on something and they act like you're trying to steal from them? It's like, I mean, we're only talking about an idea. We're not talking about a physical object. I mean, for you to change your mind is not having you being stolen from. I mean, nor I, I mean, I would not feel that way. And I don't think you would necessarily either.
Oh, it's like 15 years ago, I was trying to tell friends about chemtrails. And they called me a fucking idiot and I got wiped. They wouldn't talk to me anymore. And I'd tell them about Bill Gates and they go, what? The good guy? The guy who's trying to help everyone? You get in. And it's like, oh my God, I can't believe this fucking mentality. It's on my head, and God, these people, all they do is watch fucking TV. Oh God. Oh, Bill Gates, the good guy. Oh God. Anyway, the cunt that wiped me back then, he's totally, because he's been watching this stupid channel, The Salty Cracker, totally believes everything I used to say, but yeah. But I was the bad guy back then. But yeah, all these people who wiped me back then because of things like chemtrails or other stuff, GMOs or fluoride in the water, or start to say, oh, you might have been right. After, I mean, I've always been doing that ever since I was a teenager, but yeah, fluoride and aspartame back in the 70s it was, and 80s I was saying we didn't go to the moon, and at the same time it's good to, I like shocking people, having an absolute out there belief.
I do not get particularly animated about any topic. I mean, I guess Eric Farmer called me unflappable, and I thought that was That was actually a very good compliment, and I was glad to hear that from him. But yeah, at this age, I'm 57. I'm unflappable. I've been in the crucible. I've been tested by fire. All my ideas. You know, I would readily want someone to change my opinion about anything, but people are not even well versed enough in the very nature of conversation to even begin to do so. So most people are bereft in their ability to even talk with me, and that is why I say at times that I have few contemporaries. And you do as well, I know.
Yeah. Frank says, hey, Ken, you know, while Warrior Bill took down his channel on Facebook too. What? Nah, like, I haven't heard from Wild Warrior Bill over a year or so. And last time he was naming and shaming PDF files in his area. And yeah, the cops kept saying that, you know, you got to stop. Anyway, yeah, he's in the nut house now. Poor guy. They locked him up because he tried to expose the truth. I've been following Wild Warrior Bill for 5 years, and oh my God, well, it was like the things he'd say. It was like, oh no, Bill, yeah. Sure enough, the cops had turned up, and but God, I miss him.
Oh.
He's like someone I really get along with. You know, I used to talk to him offline, and they drove him nuts. You know, he did become a bit nutty.
Yeah,
I can't believe it. His channel's not there. The last stream he did was brilliant. You know.
Yeah, I'm not looking for any friends online, but Jim Anus goes on to say, and other people polish the turd with words well. I don't know what that means, but I don't know. Can I say something very inexact and get attention here? Seems got me through. And they got Frank discussing. His streams got me through the night when he was working.
12:22 a.m.
How did his streams get you through the night when you were working, and why would that? I mean, I just don't get it. I don't know. He was on his own personal rampage. When is the last time Wild Bill Warrior was online?
About a year and a few months. Yeah.
So what was he saying that got you through work at night while you were working? I don't know. I just anyway.
He was a real off the grid man. He might, you know, his life was a bit like mine in a way, but he lived in a town called Dumwang, real Western Australia, Yobbo town. Anyway, he's very artistic, and his favourite thing was go to the rubbish and collect all this stuff, antiquity. I mean, he's still alive, but I can't believe his channel's taken there because there's such good stuff on there. And he's got a pet magpie and all these other animals that live in his yard. And he's very artistic, you know. It puts someone like Pat Golf to dead with his artisticness, and so I know what Frank means. He, you know, I've just been making home brew, listen to his live streams. You know, I used to do that a couple of years back. You know, just listening to it, ramble on. No, I like Bill. He's gonna send me a a metal detector. Yeah. He wanted me address and everything a while back. But I've had like 5 channels deleted since I first knew him, and he's had like 5 channels deleted. Anyway, God bless Wild Warrior Bill.
Yeah, Frank, Florida. Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've always worked third shift. They're easy shifts to pick up. I mean, you know, even if I was working first or second, I could always pick up a third shift. But yeah, I kind of respect people who work third shift because when you're getting off work, you're seeing people bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but they're still asleep, right? I don't know. It's kind of an amazing thing. You know, you're ready to go to bed. You know, you've already had a lot of intellectual stimulation. And the same token, you're seeing people who think they're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and I don't know. There's really not a lot there. So, anyway, yeah, I respect third shifters like myself, but yeah, okay, Frank.
I used to do like 14 hours, 16 hours sometimes at night shift, and I loved it. No one around, you know, just me mates and I painting. And yeah, I love night shift because you get paid triple time in the end, you know. It's like, wow, I just made 3 weeks money in one night, you know. Like, yeah, I love night shift. I used to paint McDonald's at night. Yeah. Good money.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing easier than picking up a night shift. Depending on what you're doing, I suppose. But yeah, I really.
Oh, we've been playing all the music up loud, you know. Alternative, you know. Brian Eno, Frank Zappa, all the old legends would be on these old radio stations back then. And it was just brilliant, you know. The music channels on the radio.
Yeah. I think my best job, I was working security at an extended stay hospital. And the only thing I had to do was not much. I could just walk around the hospital and make $18 an hour for doing so. I mean, I had to be queued up to my monitors because every once in a while a red dot would show up on the screen, and that mean I had to go swipe my card at a certain door. But other than that, nothing ever happened. Occasionally, a few winos would be hanging outside the door, and I had to go tell them that they got to move on, you know. But there's nothing ever happening. But yeah, it was about $18 an hour. Is really kind of cool. But anyway, good time.
No, I always liked the idea of doing nighttime security because I just like working at night. You know, I hated going home in traffic. You know, at the end of the day, worst shit. Working in Melbourne and take you like 2 hours to get home. It's only 35 miles away.
Well, people hiring for third shift want to make sure you're dedicated. So just tell them your wife is a nurse, right? This always worked for me. I thought it up really quick. But just tell them, yeah, my wife is a nurse working at the hospital, graveyard shift. And, you know, it's like I just need a job working third shift so we have more time together. And, yeah, it works like a charm. It really does.
Yeah. I never didn't have a job, you know. I was never had to advertise. I did once, but you know, it was like I just kept getting phone calls from word of mouth. You know, I didn't even need publicity because I was the best painter in Melbourne. I was very well sought after, and I painted a lot of rich fucking Masonic Satanist place.
Yeah, Frank says he's a night person for sure. Listen, Dracula, I don't know. Don't take it too far. You don't need to be a night stalker and go sucking the blood out of these people. But no, it's really funny. Yeah, you're a different person. If you're used to like being third shifter, yeah, you're kind of you end up a different person. But yeah, it is funny though. I like that.
I'm trying to find this anti-Semitic channel. I mean, septic.
Yeah.
Who did all these anti-Semitic songs, but it's been taken down. Of course it has. Oh god. Anyway, I should go because I'm nearly out of beer.
Oh shit.
And, it's been a long day. I've been up since 7 a.m. today, and it's 12:30. Oh, yeah, it's not that long.
Till Thursday, the only thing I really have to do is go to the grocery store. So I was hoping you'd entertain me longer, but yeah, if you have to get going, that's one thing.
Oh, it's just got nothing more to say. What else I have to add to the world stage? It's all happening. It's amazing, this show they're showing us. I mean, it's actually, the script's getting lazy, you know. It's like, what, the Trump thing and then the Charlie, like, what? They're not even trying now. This is getting silly. You know what I mean? Like, you know, guy on the roof, young guy, you know, on the roof. Then Charlie, a year later, guy on the roof, young guy. Oh, yeah, fuck.
But I really think it's great that no one has seen me really act a fool yet. But I mean, you know, not that I do anything that particularly maniacal, but I mean, nobody's really seen me, you know, flip a switch in my head. But anyway. And I have no contemporaries, you know. It's like people say, what? I mean, if you have no contemporaries, that just means you've really found no one of your equal to hang out with. So that's what that means. But anyway.
Right. Yeah. Look, I can't find people who are below my average. I feel I'm totally fucking retarded now.
No, you're right. Go offline if it's that stage of the night. You're Australia time. I'm American Central Time, but yeah, it was a good stream.
Yeah, shame no one. I mean, it's just an out of the blue Thursday night. Thursday, I never normally have anyone turn up anyway, but Friday's probably a better time. Anyway, I'll end with this song, good.
All right.
And then I'll go offline. Oh, hang on. What's going on? I've got 2 YouTubes. Come and show them what that is. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it and then add it and stop. Okay.
It's the song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. And I'll go on to him, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta start living right. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on a whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living's just a song that we write till we die. Sunday